everybody. Good morning. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. It is Monday. I'm Aaron Imholt. That's Johnny.
Yeah.
And
also known as April.
I am a half step behind, if you couldn't tell today. Timing-wise, production-wise, it would take a keen ear, and you'd have to be kind of a picky dick to get it. But we do have an audience that can sometimes be full of picky dicks, so I'm going to point it out before they can. Yeah, just a half second. Like I was just on the board and everything else. So just a half second off.
I was going to say,
hadn't synced up OBS with YouTube before we started, so I got started whopping about 16 seconds late today. Oh, my God. Just
16 seconds. That's still well on time for me.
16 seconds is forgivable.
5 minutes late's the norm.
Yeah, I mean, 16 seconds is fine, but then, a little off on the firing off the intro music with the applause and the mix and it's all very OCD, all very unnoticeable to 99.9% of you. But just for that one guy who came in here and goes, nah, he's a half step off, I wanted to let him know I knew.
What's with the late show, motherfucker?
18 seconds, man. Dufresne, you're putting me behind. You better be sick or dead in there. I swear to God.
I'm going to come in and thump your skull for you.
You don't get that music played with that applause properly mixed in, I'll thump your skull for you. This is a conspiracy. Everyone's in on it. Even him. And then throws a rock through a picture of Adrian Washington. Did he have any...
What do you have to say, Fuzzy Britches?
It's not what we call him.
Oh.
You get the idea.
I'm just saying, if you've ever seen him in a thong-ish like thing,
I hope to
manscaping could be a thing.
I feel like I've dodged that bullet forever now.
Yeah.
Which is nice. So many things to talk about today. Very busy. It is also Johnny's birthday week. Not your birthday is Wednesday?
Yeah.
Wednesday is Johnny's
5
birthday.
years and he got it. Bang.
So here's what we're doing.
Uh-oh.
There will be some birthday surprises today.
Okay.
There will be some birthday surprises. Also, what I'd like to do, if we end up exceeding this morning's goal, we'll do the half hour of overtime like normal. But if we go over, we will take 50% of what we go over and throw it over to the next day's show, obviously. But anything we go over, 50% of that will go into Johnny's birthday. We'll just throw it right over. So tomorrow, we run payroll and all that, we'll just throw Johnny, if we go over by, $100.
Oh, that's a lot.
We'll throw Johnny $50 in there as well. So if you feel like knocking that out, great start to the week.
Well, now if I'm not working DJ this weekend, it's time to see if I can go to Fat Jack's again. Hello, boobs.
And then tonight, there is no goal.
Oh, sweet.
We have no goal this evening. April and I are going to dress up. We're going to do the Halloween thing. And I will not tell you what we've chosen as the Halloween gift or as the Halloween gimmick. You will have to see that. Either see it tonight, 7 to 9 p.m. Central, or I'll give it away during the morning show accidentally because I can't keep my mouth shut. So it'll be one of those two things. I don't do surprises very well.
No.
But anyway.
I hope she's not dressing as a beard because that's the costume she wears every day.
Oh, no, she's going to be something she's usually not. No, it'll be new. So $400 goal as usual to start the week. There's the PayPal and the Streamlabs in the chat if you feel like chipping in. If you feel like becoming a member, or not a member, a Steel Toe VIP, we've got every T-shirt, the hoodie, the vinyl stickers, entrance into a $100 drawing every month, 2 tickets to every live event we do, and until Thanksgiving, if you're living in Minnesota, this is kind of fun, $25 to Old Capitol Tavern, which we have to tell you about the new stuff. We walked in on Friday. We were going to go have a drink and like some nachos or something.
Yeah.
And it turns out the chef was making up their new November specials menu for them to take pictures of it.
So you got samples?
Not samples. They just, after they were done taking pictures, they're like, well, guys, we're not going to toss this out. So they just put it out in front of us, and we just picked from each one.
Oh, motherfucker.
It was awesome. It was the coolest thing.
Oh, man.
That's the second time that's happened to us. We go in.
Completely accidentally.
The last time we went in, it was, they were working out the new brunch menu. So we got the Monte Cristo.
Oh, the Monte Cristo is awesome.
Yeah, they threw that in front of us. So that was I think that was Friday. We did that at Old Capitol Tavern. So I got pictures to show you when we do our read for Old Capitol of the new stuff they've got. And the VIP package has also added a $25 gift card to Midland Armory in Foley, which is great for our entire audience that likes firearms and things like that. So you can order online at midlandarmory.com. Kind of order a Monte Cristo sandwich through the mail. So Midland may be a little more user-friendly for everybody.
That's what scares me about the food order things. It's like, join this thing and we'll send you a dinner you can make every week. And I'm like, yeah, but from where?
Exactly. So we've added those to the VIP package if you want to join up. Again, PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, and memberships. All right, let's catch up with the chat. Then we've got plenty to talk about from the weekend. Then we have a lot of funny stories. I have a racist bridesmaid speech today. A bride's sister decided to make a speech at one of, by the way, the poorest weddings I've ever seen. I've never been to too many poor weddings. But this was this looks like this wedding was like the community center has a really shitty 120-year-old room, and they let people have it for like $20, and you can do your wedding reception in there. And the sister of the bride, it was a biracial wedding, white bride, black stop, and she went up to give a toast, and she was going to be one of those white girls who was really down. Mm-hmm. And she wanted to show, no, get your whole fist in your mouth. And she wanted to show how cool with the brothers and sisters she could be. And it went, imagine how well you're thinking it went, and then throw a wildfire on top of it.
Sweet Jesus, do we have a video?
We got video.
Oh, God.
So that's coming up a little bit later.
So wait,
today.
Just before we go on, you're telling me that this picture you've painted for me, the groom didn't exactly throw down the dollars for the wedding? No, Bride's family didn't really chip in. Bride's dad wasn't really eager to pick up a check.
In fairness, at least he was marrying the... Never mind. You're not going to rope me into this early. I'll give...
Did he stay for the whole wedding, or did he step out for smokes quick?
I don't know what you're trying to get at. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know. It's his birthday.
Was the bar like... Was it like open bar, like you just show up and they give you a 40, or do you got to pay for it?
Well, 40s, I don't usually see those at weddings. I don't know why they would be, why you would assume.
They're just a convenient way to carry around booze.
Yeah, okay. I have no idea what you're talking about. But look, maybe you'll elaborate on this a little bit later when we get into the actual
speech. Cake was watermelon flavored.
Bridesmaid had a Magnum stuck to the inside of her leg. God, no, why? See? I said I wasn't going to do this.
You put the bait in front of me.
All right. Hulkamash Baby says Aaron must not have gotten Action Friday. He's giving Johnny those F me eyes. Well, you, sir, would be wrong. Anyway, I'm going to spank Johnny's ass, says Wydat. Oh, birthday offerings.
Oh, great. That's fun.
What are you, a college white girl with a birthday week, says Hulkamash. Well, he's not going to be here on Wednesday, so I figured we'd do this on...
Yeah, why show up
today?
Yeah, Wednesday I'm going to be hungover.
Sean Raz says, is Jake calling in for his No. I've banned Jake from every phone number I have. Gray Idol says, how many birthdays has Johnny had? This will be a fun one. Is Johnny younger or older than me? I still always get this one wrong. Gordy says, Daddy, Alex Stein is currently on Bubba's show. I hate to say it, but he's killing it. Why do you hate to say that? Alex can do good stuff. Alex can do funny things. There's nothing wrong with that. TK 800 Kilowatt says, good morning from Tucumcari, New Mexico. I've had a lot of people asking me about this awesome hoodie from Minnesota, just dropping my snowbird dad's ass off for the winter in Arizona. Well, I'm glad they like the hoodie, sir.
Put one on your dad before you leave.
Yeah, there you go. Slap one on him, make him walk around town.
Or at the very least, stickers. Those are cheap. Just put them on the forehead.
Slap them all over him and cover him up and tell him he can't take them off or you'll cut him off.
Put them over the bruises. That way they won't show.
They bruise like prunes, those old guys.
God, I'm going to be screwed if I get that far.
Beanie Urza renewing his membership for a second month, getting us started off today. Thank you, Beanie. $3.95 away from today's goal. And again, it's Johnny's birthday, so any amount we go over, we're going to split it with Johnny today for his birthday.
Show finishes $200 in the hole.
Yes. My dad says Aaron is dressing up like Paul Pelosi in tighty whities and a hammer. We're going to talk about the Paul Pelosi thing. That's I don't know what to believe with that. I don't know if you saw the news over the weekend.
Oh, yeah, I did a special Sunday show. I was actually talking about it. Yeah, that's kind of creepy.
Yeah, there's this weird thing where on one, like the Democrats are getting their asses kicked in the polls. And so they're like, oh, yeah, there's all these MAGA Republicans. They come to Nancy Pelosi's house and beat his husband with a hammer. And then all of a sudden I start reading about the guy who's accused of doing it. And I'm like, hemp jewelry maker from San Francisco, who was part of a Castro nudist collective, has serious mental health issues and lives in a bus. I'm like, having a hard time seeing that as like a hardcore conservative.
I really don't see him getting out of a bus in like hemp clothes and jewelry and going, and you know what? Another thing, I'm with Trump. Grab him by the pussy. Like, no, I don't see that being a...
Well, then I started seeing rumors that like they were both in their underwear.
I didn't know both. I kept hearing about him.
None of this is fact.
Okay.
All of this is things I've heard.
Okay, because I kept hearing about him.
Guys, I'm sharing with you gossip, okay?
Some of it from Elon Musk.
Very clear, this is all gossip. I heard that, like, Paul Pelosi gave this really weird 911 call where he's like, I don't know the guy, but his name is Paul and he's a friend.
Yeah, his name's Daniel.
Or no, his name's Daniel and he's a friend.
Yeah.
And the dispatch was like, wait, you don't know him, or is he's a friend and you know his name? Like, which one is it? And then the rumor, they were in their underwear. They had hammers
and zip ties.
The hammer was Pelosi's from the Pelosi's house. The Pelosi's are refusing to turn over their what do you call that? Their surveillance footage.
Mm-hmm.
They're not turning that over
because why turn over something that would completely exonerate you?
Yeah, it's weird. Like April was saying, she goes, if I got attacked in my house and the cops got there, the first thing I do is make sure you get the surveillance footage so you can nab this son of a bitch. Like, so we can, have accurate documentation of what happened here because I was attacked.
Especially if you're a political figure. Like, all right, we're squashing the rumor mill now. Watch it live.
Yeah, and just, I don't know. The rumors, it doesn't help that there's rumors that Paul Pelosi's been a gee.
Well, I mean, why would you say that? He only hangs out in San Francisco while his wife is in Washington, D.C. all year. Why would you suspect that?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. No idea. All rumors.
All rumors.
A bunch of rumors.
Not even convenient facts.
So we'll get into all of that a little bit later in today's show. I don't know what the hell to believe. There's been so many, and they all tend to come from one side politically. There's been so many of these things where they go, it's this, it's this, it's this. And then we find out that's total bullshit, or these attacks never happen at all. I'm not saying that's the case with this one. I'm saying we've seen it before with, Jussie Smollett and other things.
Yeah, but as you remember, he's a huge MAGA. Oh, wait, no, he isn't.
Because we get these stories, and you can always tell if there's bullshit around them by how long they stay in the headlines, because I'm starting to think that too much of the smoke that's around the Paul Pelosi thing might be true, because it's not really catching on the way that, I mean, if this were legit and completely foolproof and this happened exactly the way like a CNN is saying it is, they would be writing this story until Election Day.
Oh, yeah.
Like this wouldn't leave the front page of the newspaper. But now
they're trying to brush it under quick.
It doesn't seem.
They're very happy it happened on Thursday.
I guess.
Look, this happened quick. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
He even went in and out because he got hit in the head with the hammer and he had surgery. He was in and out of the doctor's office in a day. That's a fast.
He's out?
That's from what I understand.
Well, not out. He's not out. He's not out.
Yeah, no.
He's out.
He's still in that regards. Yeah. But no,
people are alleging that the hammer actually fell out of Paul Pelosi's asshole. I don't believe you.
It was called the hammer, but it was just really a large black dildo.
Oh, well, I mean, tomato. Victor says, by the way, thanks.
MC hammer.
Thanks for taking care of Jerry Lee Lewis. Yeah, I hear he finally did die. I guess time just finally ran out on the old sucker. He was a creep, by the way.
His 15-year-old wife said, "This is a shame. I barely knew him."
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go listen to some Billie Eilish and mourn.
I just had my womanhood.
If you'll excuse me, I'm experiencing my first period, and I have to go buy tampons and then mourn my husband.
A lot of bleeding in this family today.
What is this, 1300s France? So Jerry Lee Lewis, when he died the first time earlier last week,
we were all happy.
April was reading the stories about Jerry Lee Lewis, and she went, "Oh my God, did you know?" And I just kept stopping her. I go, "Stop." Yes.
Yeah.
Did you know that he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all aware he's a huge piece of shit.
But he had like 6. Yep. Yes, he did. One of them was his 13-year-old. Yep. Yes.
And amazingly, none of this was criminal.
Yes.
It was like, all right, and he was allowed to stay on television. Could you imagine if they like tried to cancel him from everything and take away all his money?
Well, they didn't do that until he said the Jews run country music, and then he was done. Like, marry as many 13-year-old girls as you want, that's fine. But the minute he said, it was over.
Because he's a hateful person.
Yeah, it was done. No Morio says, so no more telethons. That's Jerry Lewis. That is a different guy, my friend.
Who's unfortunately very close in name.
Yes. Jerry Lee Lewis. How many times do you think Jerry Lewis had to go, that's the other one?
That's not me, all right?
I have nothing to do with him. That's a terrible
He has to carry around a bag of ashes of his wife. I only had one, and I still keep her with me. Back the fuck off.
She was of age, which is crazy because most people in my prime thought I was a homosexual. So I had to prove them wrong by being a complete prick the rest of my life. Balls and Wiener says, saw April taking selfies while bow hunting. Didn't know 1 pound of eyeliner was part of the game. Well, that's just mean. Now you're just being an asshole for no fucking reason.
Yeah, get it right. It was 2.5.
Is there, like, is a girl, like, being on a show and then going, is that a problem? Or where'd that come from? Because that didn't sound like I'm just joking around thing. That seemed like kind of a...
That sounds like someone who's jealous he can't take a beautiful selfie in his deer stand.
Yeah, that seems a little bitter.
She's hitting the deer and the Instagram likes, and you're like, no, you don't get to double dip. That's not fair.
Gray Idol says, Jerry Lee Lewis died when he effed a 13-year-old, but dang, he could play a piano. I mean, that's true. Balls and Wieners does admit, he says it's sexual aggression. See, I thought so. It's your honesty saved you on that one.
Just remember, both of you smell like piss while you're sitting there.
Loaded Wrench pointing out that the death of Jerry Lee Lewis shook his nerves and rattled his brain. Oh, imagine what he did to a 13-year-old hymen.
It definitely drove her insane.
Little Emmy says there's no hunting laws that says girls can't look pretty while blasting the head off some wildlife. That's a fair point.
Like, honestly, I'd be a lot cooler with watching fucking Cat Scratch Fever's like hunting videos if he looked decent, you know?
Ted Nugent is just Cat Scratch Fever now.
Yeah, I don't.
You couldn't. You know what? It's good. You couldn't think of Ted Nugent, but you could remember a song, so you just.
Yeah, well, just I didn't want to call him Ted Nugget.
No, that would be Tony Michaels. Would be Teddy
See?
Nuggets. Yeah, that would be a different, completely different nickname for him. Very busy weekend. I did go to the Vikings game yesterday. I've been talking about it all week last week, where my buddy and I were going to do Ticketmaster camping.
Oh, how'd that go?
So we go to the game. We go downtown. We head to a bar at about 10 o'clock. And we grab a beer and we just get on our phones. We look on Ticketmaster and we're going, all right, here we go. They're going to start dropping. We're thinking club seating at like $150 or something. All right, here we go. We start looking on Ticketmaster. $242. We're like, all right, $242 a ticket with the fees. That'll come down. 11 o'clock. $242. We're like, oh, shit. This is not... It's not working out the way we thought. So we're starting to prepare for...
Paying way more than you planned?
No, our disaster plan, which was...
Just get shit-faced.
We're gonna buy the $10, like the cheapest tickets they can. You're going to stand at one of the concourses and watch the game there. Okay. Which is, I've done that before. It's not bad. But then my buddy goes, oh, I'm on a Vikings ticket exchange page on Facebook. Should I check that? I'm like, yes, we can negotiate directly with the individual. There's guys on there with club seating, and they're like, $400 for the 2 tickets or best offer. So I told my buddy, I go, let's offer him $200 for the 2 of them, and let's sit in club seating with, the private bathrooms and all that stuff for $100 a pop. Guy goes, all right, this is like 11:30, real close to the game. He's like, all right, cool. I'm like, oh, shit, nice, we did it. My buddy Venmo's the guy. He gets the Venmo refunded right away, and the guy goes, oh, sorry, they just sold on Ticketmaster. Son of a bitch. Finally, we get a guy. He's selling his club seats again. I think this guy was selling them for like $400.
Okay.
And we threw it. We go $200. It's at this point, 20 minutes to game time. And we're like, hey, man, we'll take them off your hands for you. 200's better than 0. And the guy comes back with this long response of I'm willing to entertain serious offers, but this is clearly not a serious offer. And then just goes on and on and on and on. And he's just kind of super dickish about it. So then we kind of left that guy alone for 10, 15 minutes. Nothing else was panning out. So finally I go back to that guy and tell him, all right, sorry for offending you, sir. How about 250 instead of the 200? And he took it. And you're like, why are you? And he's like, oh, thank you. That's great. It's like, why were you such an asshole about the 2, but this extra 50 is going to completely revolutionize the way you were thinking about selling your tickets?
It'd be one thing if he's like, you know what? This is still a bullshit offer, but as I have no others, I will accept it. You'd be like,
right.
Okay, at least you're keeping the bid alive and still being a dick.
Yeah.
What the hell? An extra $50, allow me to fillet you for this as well. Whoa.
I just told him, I was like, Kanye was right about you. I have no idea. They knew each
Turn down
other.
service.
That's all it was.
Oh.
So we went and we sat in the little 6 section for a fraction. I think it was less than half price of what those tickets are, face value. It was great. And in the club seating, they serve alcohol until an hour after the game's over. In the concession stands, it's after the third quarter, beer sales shut down. So kind of nice to get that little extra half hour after the game.
Is it only beer? Can you do real alcohol or?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's not just beer.
God, that'd be horrible.
I just did beer, but
I just can't stand drinking beer.
Thing about going to a noon football game is that you have a choice to make. After the noon game is over, you have the option of, all right, I'm gonna get something. We're gonna get something to eat, and we're gonna head home, and I'm gonna wind down. And we're going to call it. We got a nice buzz on for the noon games, 3 hours of drinking. That was fun. Or you can go, let's ride this out through the 3 o'clock games, which that's going to lead to you just being a disaster. And if you're going to drink during the 3 o'clock games, you basically have to look at yourself and go,
Sunday's gone.
Monday's shot in the ass. Tomorrow's gone. I'm going to feel like shit tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because I decided to go all day for the football games. What I did was I drank for the noon games. We went and got some wings, went back to my buddy's house, and ordered some pizza, and then I started watching the 7 o'clock game, the evening game. And I went, you know what? I think I'm going to take off after the 7 o'clock game, get home to April, prep a show, be able to do all that. That'll be great. That'll be nice. 7 o'clock game starts. My buddy and I just both, he was on one end of the room, I'm on the other, fell asleep. Just fell asleep until about the end of the first half, and then when the first half ended, hangover kicks in. Splitting headache. Felt like shit. Awful. All because I decided if you stop after the noon games, you get hungover by the 7 o'clock games. If you drink through the 3 o'clock game, you're writing off Monday. So,
and this is on Saturday or Sunday?
This is Sunday. This is yesterday. So I get a halftime goes off. My buddy's still asleep, so I just go upstairs. I tell his wife, I'm going to take off. Thank you very much. She's like, oh, that's great, whatever. And I just drive home with a fucking splitting headache. I get home. I say hello to April. I missed you, blah, 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 blah. And I just went right upstairs. Can you bring me a water? I go right upstairs. I set an alarm for 4 a.m. this morning. Just passed out real nice and came down here early this morning and prepped a show. That was not the worst way to do a Vikings game. It was a lot better than the other one. And then remember my buddies from the last game in the ice cream truck behind the bar with the mystery booze?
Right.
I came back there to those guys, and they had new friends. There were some other guys who just stopped by their little ice cream truck. And I go, hey, guys, how's it going? I go, oh, that's that crazy mystery shit that I drank last time, and I felt like ass afterwards. And then one of the guys who's visiting our buddies goes, oh, somebody's trying to get a free drink. And I'm like, no, I just thought I would make a fun joke about your thing and the whole. And then they were quiet and everything. And I was like, well, fuck these guys then. We left. They big-timed us. Our old buddies big-timed us. The ice cream truck behind the bar in the parking lot, guys, big-timed us.
all the other alcoholics, like, those are their heroes, so they can big time you from their point of view, because they don't watch YouTube. Who are you?
I know, but I mean, I thought maybe we would, hi guys, how's it going? How's
and they'd
everything?
give you a free drink.
No, I didn't want the free drink. I was not going to drink that shit ever again. I just wanted to make a fun little comment about their drink, and then they went, "Oh, is somebody trying to get a free drink?" Like, I got a fucking beer, asshole. I thought we were pals.
Oh, we were friends.
Yeah.
That happens to you a lot, apparently.
Yeah, I misread social cues. Maybe it's autism. Yeah. Stephen King says they didn't want you to get fucked up and do gay shit.
Again.
Well, if you don't want me to get fucked up and do gay shit, better not let me go to a football game. Triple N says, if you can't trust a group of strangers in an ice cream truck, who can you trust?
All they want is to take you to a secondary location.
It's all they wanted to do was show you their other house. And
Let's show you where we make the stuff. Oh, no. Come on, I want to show you what goes into the sausage.
Why do I have to wear a black hood while we're in transit? I don't understand.
Well, it's either that or ask what this rag smells like.
Yeah. They always say take a deep breath in and tell us, but
hold it for 3 seconds.
They never give you the right answer. Thank you very much to Turtle throwing in $20 via PayPal or Streamlabs, knocking our goal down to $375. It is Johnny's birthday today. If we hit our goal, we will do a half hour of overtime. But anything we go over, we will give half of it to Johnny today for his birthday. Gray Idol says you have to talk about how Kanye and Owen Benjamin are friends now. Don't tease me. Please tell me that's true and they're talking to each other. Kanye West, oh my God. That would be the greatest thing. This is from
Explore the Matrix.
Explore the Multiverse.
Oh, Multiverse.
With Robbie Bop Bop.
Oh, I saw the Matrix thing up there. The Matrix is breaking, and
What?
Mine. Two black guys.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and skip this guy. Anytime a Romanian dude starts going, two black guys. All right.
Oh, Lord.
I'm going to go ahead. Owen Benjamin said he talked to Kanye multiple times yesterday. Oh, boy. I cannot wait to see that interview.
Neither can I.
Kanye West and Owen Benjamin. I'm sorry, Ye and Owen Benjamin. Holy shit.
I wonder, will Ye be called a beta?
No. You're thinking of Jesse Lee Peterson.
Oh, yeah.
This is Owen Benjamin. Owen Benjamin is like flat earth. I'm not sure nukes exist. Let's drink some turpentine.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Owen Benjamin.
I went to my own personal ship that I'd love to see.
Oh. Yeah, that friendship could be a lot of fun. Owen and Kanye. I guess Ye's leaning into the cancellation then. He's like, I want to see if I can get rid of the other $400 million.
I mean,
how ironic if Kanye's net worth after they're done banning him and getting rid of him from everything, how ironic if his net worth ends at $6 million. I just think it would be a great...
Why would that be?
I don't know.
Ironic or funny.
And then people could argue and they'd go, they'd be like, oh, no, I think 6 million's an exaggerated number. I think his net worth is probably more like 450,000.
And then there'll be some other people going, no. It's actually way more than that. And that's the thing that you don't understand. The travesty is that number is underreported. Okay?
Carlos says two black guys guy is Zizek. He's a weird Yugoslavian philosopher with a coke nose.
Yeah.
I don't trust Eastern Europeans when they start talking about black dudes. I just feel like I'm going to start hearing the Russian from the movie Be Cool. He's like, back off. Whoa.
Jesus, man.
No. We don't talk that way here.
Anymore.
No. Not for a while.
While
Not
the
in
cameras
public
are running.
Yeah, exactly. Not while any recording devices are on.
And now they're everywhere.
Yes. Balls and Wiener says, does Ye know Owen doesn't really like the black folks? I don't think Owen dislikes black people, does he?
I don't know about that, but I would say with a lot of the things that Kanye said and done recently, you could be arguing that he doesn't care too much about the black folks. Some of the black folks have insisted that Kanye doesn't care about the black folks.
There are quite a few people, though, that are kind of watching what's going on with Kanye, and they're getting really confused. They don't know like how to feel about it. Because
I feel bad for Kanye.
Yeah, but there's some people that are looking at it and going, wait a minute, I'm confused. You guys are the victims in this whole thing, but you have the ability to take away his bank accounts and his clothing lines and his representation and all of this other stuff. But you're you're a lot of people who never thought about this shit before are going like, wait, aren't you just kind of doing exactly what he said you would do?
Yeah.
We don't run Hollywood and music. Take it back or we're going to remove you from Hollywood and music. Oh. But
they control the black voice, and the minute that the black voice doesn't do what they say, they take you away from all your work and all your money, and they don't let you be out there anymore. By the way, let's get rid of Kanye.
That's preposterous. Cut him off from the agency owned by a guy named Ari. He doesn't need to be here anymore.
Run continuous hit pieces from TMZ. By the way, who's the owner of that one?
He's a Protestant named Wilson, I think.
Good. We're
it says here Harvey Lev. Oh, fuck! Damn it, guys! Are you just gonna? Can we hide it a little bit? Could you?
I don't know about Kanye is right because that's what Michael there wrote. But I've been telling people we're living in the day and age of the Kanye meme where you paint somebody as something and then they actually play the part. Like it's some sort of because Kanye says this and then the Jewish community does exactly what he says. But then they come out like the victims like, but this is going to lead to people being hateful against us. And then you got people, honk if Kanye's right. And it's just like, shit, you guys, why is everyone leaning in?
It just all turns into a mess on all sides of it. And then you have people like us who are like, we're not going to lift a finger to help anyone. We're just going to see what happens.
Oh, I'm giggling in a circle because I'm like, yay, it doesn't involve me. I'm a white male and I'm innocent.
It is so fun being a white guy with this Kanye thing and going, hey, look, nothing dog in this fight whatsoever.
I'm just going to have some popcorn and watch.
This is great. Daniel says they should just put a tattoo on his arm so we'll all know he is canceled. Ah, there's an idea.
Yeah. It should something be big and bright. Like, he used to be a star, so maybe...
Gray Idol says Kanye cares more about his people than TMZ cares about integrity. Yeah, see, I just feel like once we start having all of these conversations, shit gets weird.
Yeah, and then
gets weird.
Like you open the door for people, like I keep saying, Kanye might not be saying, not everything Kanye's saying is true, but enough of it's true that you open the door that people believe the bullshit are like, and that's true too. Like, oh no.
Ethan with 1769 via Streamlabs or PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. That's going to knock our goal down to 360 this morning. Again, Johnny's birthday. Anything we go over, Johnny takes half of today. So thank you guys very much. There's all the links in the chat.
Did you see what Bill Burr said about Kanye a couple of years ago?
No.
He has a bit.
I can guarantee it's not what he'd say today.
No. It actually is.
Oh.
He's sitting there talking about, I don't know what Kanye was going off about, and excuse me if I'm not doing this well. It's hard to find on YouTube, or I'd tell you just to look it up. But it's in one of his older specials, and he's just like, Kanye is sitting there going crazy. Next time he loses his mind, can we all just agree maybe he's just a little off, all right? And he's like, he starts saying things that Kanye's actually said, and the crescendo of it is like, I'll never get to see myself perform live. And he's like, that's an actual quote. He's like, you put that much confidence and talent in a white guy, and what you get is, and avita sluta divided, he said divided. And he goes off on like a Hitler rant. And it's like, oh my God, he nailed it.
A little on the nose?
Yeah, a little on the nose. We're like, holy shit, Bill Burr called it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I can't read half of this stuff you guys are writing about Kanye. Great Idol says, does Johnny pay if we don't reach the goal? Wow, that's a great question. No, that is not the case.
Apparently, I'm responsible for 50% if you don't make it. So.
I didn't. The inverse is not true.
I did make a lot of money DJing. He's just looking for a way, and I get it.
Cool. Jake Paul this weekend beat Anderson Silva, knocked him down in the last round, beat him by unanimous decision. It was a fun fight, man. I'm a huge boxing fan, and like other huge boxing fans, some of them get on you for liking the Jake Paul fights. They're like, oh, you can't like that stuff and be a real boxing fan. I'm like, fuck that. I just want to watch it and have fun. And it was a fun little scrap. Le'Veon Bell got knocked out. Or no, I don't think he got knocked out. He lost a decision to Uriah Hall, sorry. And Jake Paul just kind of, it was a iffy fight for a little bit there. I mean, Anderson Silva looked like he was really pressing Jake for a while, and then you could just kind of tell, though, that Silva's 47, And like you can't, the quickness to pull the trigger just isn't there at 47 years old anymore. Mm-hmm. Like the punches are a little slower. And Anderson Silva's always kind of had like shoe shiny punches. They've always been kind of like just kind of fast and, kind of slow or faster and not as powerful. Mm-hmm. And Jake just loads up. And I just think Jake being a younger, stronger dude just kind of broke Silva down.
Well, he's going to have better stamina recovery. Like, I'm sorry, as an older guy, it's going to take you longer to get that wind back. As a younger dude, you're going to get it back faster.
Yeah. Papa Dan says Jake needs a challenge and not fighters who are at the age of retirement. Well, you can't blame him. I mean, at first he was going to fight Tommy Fury, but then the Fury family has mob connections, and there's a guy that's like wanted by 18 different countries, so they can't come into America. And then he tried to fight Hasim Rahman's son, who's a 10-1 heavyweight. And Rahman's son couldn't make the weight that they were agreeing on, so they had to cancel that one. And then he decided to fight Anderson Silva. He's trying to fight other boxers. They just don't get their shit together. After the fight, he called out Nate Diaz, which would be a fun little gimmick fight. I think Jake would win that one pretty easily. But then he said also how he started talking about Canelo. And he goes, why not Canelo? And I'm like, ooh, I could come up with a lot of reasons. Number one, you'll die.
Just play the clip of Dana White laugh. Go, he ain't ready for Canelo.
Yeah, he was talking about Kamaru Usman.
Yeah, he's like, I watched the Canelo fight.
I watched Canelo fight. He don't want to fight.
You don't want to fight Canelo.
That should be everybody's thing with Canelo Alvarez when an MMA guy or like a Jake Paul type calls out Canelo. Like, listen, I watched Canelo's last fight. You don't want to fight Canelo. Why aren't you wearing your skull headband? Everyone got it yesterday's game. I have it here. I even stole April one. Some chubby lady in front of us wasn't wearing
her
hers.
hair was still attached?
No, she wasn't wearing her Jared Allen headband, and so I stole it from her. And I said, I'm going to bring this home to April. And April didn't seem to care much.
Oh, wow.
I stole it for you, honey. Well, anyway... Jared Allen's number was retired, and he was added to the Vikings Ring of Honor. Mm-hmm. And they gave out these headbands because Jared Allen famously wears a mullet. And they gave away these headbands, and I put this on under my giant ram horn helmet yesterday, so I looked like a champ.
And that meant when you stole one, that it looked like you just had your headband and really long hair.
Right. I just looked like a mullet-wearing douchebag. So... there you go. It's I'm not gonna put it on.
I was afraid to ask about what that was because I saw the fabric and then I saw the hair and I was like, I don't need to know. Some things are better left in the closet.
Look, it was a fun little giveaway. They did nobody wears fucking headbands. Well, sorry, we were having fun at the Vikings game.
There was beer there.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Lemmy says you're not going to put it on. All right, here. I'll do the whole production. I'll wear my mullet headband and not mess up my hairs. There we go. And then you got to flip. This was the most obnoxious part about wearing the mullet headband yesterday around the stadium.
You just kept having to flip your hair?
Yeah, you keep having to flip it. Mullets are wildly unmanageable. See, it gets over your shoulders. You just want it to hang out in the back and not... but it always wants to creep up towards the front. I'd look great.
And then all the ladies are like, see all the work we go through for you fucking cocksuckers? You don't appreciate any of that shit.
It's itchy on your neck. It's yeah, Jared Allen rode a horse onto the field and the whole thing. It was pretty wild. Yeah. Ryan the Garbage Man says, did Jared Allen's horse shit on the field? I was rooting for it.
That would be awesome.
I was hoping his horse would shit on the field, but
I was hoping
no such luck.
He rode the horse on, the horse would ride him off, but no luck.
Nope. Nothing. Somebody says, damn, that double chin really acts out when you have that on. Well, all the white trash parts of me come to the surface when you put on a mullet wig.
That's why I enjoy a beard. He does in a different sense.
People saying it improves the hairline. Aaron, if you wear that mullet headband, flip the hair up over the back and tuck it into the front. It'll cover up that widow's peak. See, we didn't need to put that on. That was,
and we're down to an actual forehead.
Now we're at hurt feelings. And it's hard to walk that back. Hard to put that genie back in the bottle. Daniel says the Vikings suck. Well,
not currently.
I think you are what your record says you are, and in that case, we are 6-1. So I can't say we suck. Be grateful you don't live in Wisconsin. God, the Packers suck. Oh, they are horrible. They got their ass kicked again last night. They're 3-5, I think, at this point.
In Minnesota, you could almost hear the Wisconsin people crying into their beer every Sunday. It's sad.
It's wonderful. I really enjoy it. I'm having a great time watching it. So, yeah, we're like, if you count the tiebreaker, we're like 4.5 games up on the Packers this early in the year. It's great. It's really good. Cousins made a few dumb decisions and some shitty play calls in the last 2 minutes. We beat Arizona by 8 points at home. The defense played great. I have no complaints. I don't know what kind of complaints you're having with play calling and stuff like that.
How hard do you have to win exactly?
Yeah, I honestly, I can't have any complaints about that one. We did a great job. We won. We're 6-1. I'm very happy about it.
You didn't finish 30 points over. I'm like, come on.
Oh, man, you guys only won by 8. Like, that's a pretty solid number. I mean, you got to be kind of happy about it. I mean, put it this way. Didn't the Bills only beat the Packers by 10? So, like, that's 2 points. That's a 2-point conversion difference. That's a 2-yard difference.
It's the same guy that sold you your tickets. Oh, what? You fucking won by 8 points? Go fuck yourself. We beat him by 10. Wow, what an amazing lead. You guys blew him out of the water.
That's incredible. You guys are awesome. So, yes, it was a lot of fun. Great, fun time, so on and so forth. Mullet headbands for everybody. Congratulations. And now next week we get to beat up, I think, the Washington Commanders.
Aren't you worried that they might beat you up?
No.
Oh.
Not in the least.
Not even a little?
Not in the least.
You're not even worried that, like, some sort of weird, like, karma, like, kicking the ass because you guys got too excited and it's Minnesota loss coming?
No, it's the Vikings. We're not going to do that until much further down the road. We're going to do that
not until playoff season.
We like to really work our positivity up and our hope into a big lather and then just completely smash it when it matters most.
Minnesota, we really, really hope one of our fans effing themselves after we lose. Like, just, we built him up so much he couldn't handle the fall.
Daniel says beating the Raiders, or we haven't beaten the Raiders. Beating the Raiders, Bears, Lions, and Saints isn't an accomplishment. Yeah, beating the Dolphins is.
But the Tigers, oh my.
Beating anybody is good. I mean, 6-1 is 6-1, brother. We didn't make the schedule.
Specifically when we're talking about football here, people, do not clip that out of context.
All right, guys, 360 away from today's goal. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal links in the chat. Super chats, memberships, it all counts. If we hit that goal, we do an extra 30 minutes of overtime. And also, seeing as Wednesday is Johnny's birthday, today is Johnny's birthday show. If we knock that goal out, everything we go over today, half of it goes into Johnny's pocket as a birthday gift from the audience. So thank you guys very much. If you feel like chipping in, there's all the links in the chat. They're also pinned to the top of the page. 360 away today. All right, today is Halloween. April and I will be dressing up for the evening show. We're also going to be giving away a VIP spot today. Or tonight on the evening show. So there won't be a goal tonight.
Sexy.
There won't be a goal. It's just we're going to do basically $10 a head for people who want to become VIPs. You can grab yourself, you can qualify as many times you want. It'll be like an extra prize show, seeing as we did the prize show on Wednesday, and today's the normal prize show day. Basically, you can enter as many times as you want. We'll do that instead of having any kind of goal today, and you can maybe knock yourself out a $250 VIP package
for however much
for however many you put in the drawing. So that's kind of a fun time
Sweet
tonight.
Deal.
And I think if we do enough of them, if like it starts going really crazy, we might throw in a second one. We'll see how it goes. So anyway, Johnny's birthday day today. Knock that goal out. We have no goal tonight. Should be a lot of fun. Can I get 25 entries into the drawing, says what you drinking? I mean, you can.
You can, but I don't know. Have you ever done math?
You can give it a shot. I mean, see if it pays out. I mean, a guaranteed win, I suppose. 25?
Well, I mean, statistically, yeah. But what if you get beat out by someone who only put in one?
I'd be 1,000% rooting for that guy.
Oh, dude, that's happened to me before. At like, I have a wooden flag in my background. I put in one entry on that. There were people who put in like 5 or 6 entries, and it's like I won it, and I'm like, oh, you poor bastards.
Yeah, I love it when people decide to just overwhelm the drawing.
Johnny's all squishy.
And then they're calling you Squishy Johnny. Stevie J says, well, okay, now we're just talking to each other. Let's move on and get into some topics today, get into some stories on today's show. It's Halloween, but Halloween in the 21st century would not be complete without a lot of people being buzzkills and dicks about it. Banned costumes. It's my culture, not a costume. It can be both. I mean, especially on a day where we dress up like whatever the hell we want, everything can be a costume. But the one they're targeting this year in different places, and look, for this
sexy Indian again, god damn it.
Look, for this story, I kind of understand it.
Skimpy squaw, who cares?
May I?
Yeah.
Based on where this story takes place out of, I can understand why this particular costume is banned. But you made the Netflix show about Jeffrey Dahmer. It became a massive thing, but now there's this weird thing that they're doing with the Dahmer deal where they went for like the grotesque porn angle, like the murder porn angle, but then they get mad at people when they embrace the murder porn of it all. They're like, hey, we're going to put this thing out about a serial killer because we know you guys like serial killers. And then people are like, oh, cool. It's culturally relevant. I'm going to dress up like the serial killer for Halloween. And people are like, hey, don't you dress up like that serial killer. We didn't release that show to motivate a new popularity of this guy. It's like, oh, what'd you put it out there for then? Oh, for education. Yeah, right. That's why you got a mainstream
So you want
actor.
us to know how to be a serial... Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, there wasn't enough material on Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah.
So we figured you had to put that out there so people would know who he is.
Thank God you guys did all that research that none of us could do.
Well, a bar in Wisconsin or multiple bars are banning the Jeffrey Dahmer costume this year because, well, it's still kind of a touchy subject there in Wisconsin, especially in Milwaukee. They're still a little skittish about Jeffrey Dahmer. Look, they're a little embarrassed that it happened there.
I'm just saying I could understand. Like, you might be worried that he's back. Hey, I remember you. Shit.
Oh, shit, that's a really good costume. I never died. Oh, your voice is weird now. Let's go ahead and watch this from WSIN, ABC News in Wisconsin.
Ahead of Halloween festivities, management at DIX Milwaukee...
Come on. It's too perfect. It's too perfect. You have to wear Jeffrey Dahmer costumes to Dick's Bar.
Why would you say that? What would interest Jeffrey Dahmer about Dick's
Because
Bar?
he was a flesh-obsessed homosexual.
Oh.
That's why.
I thought you just meant there were a lot of cocks there.
Oh, yeah, no, that's exactly.
Oh.
is warning customers one costume will not be tolerated.
We understand that there is a generation out there that did not live this situation. They may not understand this.
Neither did you. Like, how old? Like, you're 40. Jeffrey Dahmer was what? 79 to 90? So he was like, he got started 43 years ago. You weren't alive either. And if you were a baby. Also,
explain, he was already in the movement?
I mean, look, I can't confirm or deny. But I know that there were a lot of people outside this bar dressed as rabbis. And when the news said, there's one costume that won't be tolerated this year, they went, oh, shit. And they went, Jeffrey Dahmer, like, oh, this is fantastic. We'll now go in there and have some drinks with a lovely costume on. This will be a wonderful Halloween. I'm very excited to go to Dick's.
I would really salute the gay couple where it's like a mixed gay couple, and so one of them chose to be Dahmer, the other one chose to be a victim. You know?
Yeah, right. That would be kind of fun.
That would be, like, one, is it incredibly wrong? Maybe, but it's hilarious.
And act like it's not a role play for some of them anyway.
But, I mean, it's okay to play, like, the serial killer guy from Stranger Things. Like, if you want to dress up like him as an orderly or whatever and run around like, oh, wow, I'm the villain from that show. Yeah, didn't he do some super fucked up shit? Yeah, but, you know, it was a TV show.
Yeah.
So that's okay.
Right. You're not being the real guy. You're just dressing up as him.
Why are you murdering that person? I'm leaning into the character. Like,
Of how it affected the community.
Promoting their Saturday Halloween party and costume contest, DIX also posted on Facebook, please, no Jeffrey Dahmer costumes.
So we're just going to totally brush over the fact that this place is a gay bar that's called Dick's. Like, the news has no sense of fun.
yeah, dude. It's not DIX bar in Milwaukee. It's Dick's bar.
Nobody calls it DIX.
It's Dick's.
Everyone calls it Dick's.
We just don't want to really put our patrons in a situation where they would have to see something or relive something that they had to truly experience.
No, they didn't. They're not dead. You made it. Smile. Have
You know,
some
I'm just a good, fun-loving 80-year-old gay guy, and then here I am at a bar. Here I am at Dick's in Milwaukee. I thought I could just have a drink and wind down.
I'm a 72-year-old queen, and I thought I was over this shit, and now here they come dressed as Dahmer.
Traumatizing time the LGBTQ plus community lived through, Dahmer killed 17 men and boys, most of them in Milwaukee. Authorities say he met many of his victims in gay bars in Walker's Point.
DIX here in Walker's Point isn't the only...
Stop calling
Dick's.
it Lady, it's Dick's. They didn't
That
sit
thing
there.
you go looking for when the camera's off.
Not at that bar, though.
No.
No.
only bar sending
Yes.
this message. Another bar downtown is also warning their customers not to show up in a Dahmer costume.
How ironic if you got the menu to Dick's and you ordered the clam strips. It's an odd order at Dick's.
I'll take the salmon special.
I'll take the bratwurst and clam strips. Make a goddamn decision, fella.
I'd like the roast beef sandwich.
Get the fuck out of here, you bigot.
The bar This Is It also posted their own Dahmer costume ban on Facebook, telling 12 News it's been getting phone calls ever since the Netflix series aired, adding such hateful and disrespectful costumes will not be allowed in our space.
But come dressed as a Klansman. You know, only good history there.
Yes, I was wondering if I could dress up like a famous homosexual. Oh, we would love that here at this gay bar. That would be wonderful. Yeah, it's one of the most famous gay dudes of all time. Oh, who's that? Jeffrey Dahmer. Click. Oh, you don't want gay representation at your bar. I get it.
It really kind of infuriates me. It's just like really
seem
like
upset.
one, we shouldn't even be having to have this conversation.
Then stop putting shit out on Netflix and movies and stop celebrating the guy in entertainment and media. And it's just such a weird line to draw where you're like, hey, we're going to spend millions of dollars and we're going to make millions of dollars on this program and on this product. And rest assured, our product is Jeffrey Dahmer. But you're not allowed to put on a shitty costume and go cruise for dick.
More importantly, this guy like, oh, it upsets me greatly. Like, yeah, it really has no effect on you.
Yeah,
It didn't really matter. You like, I'm not seeing a lot of people in this area that would necessarily want to do that. But again, I'm sorry. If you go to Dick's bar dressed as Jeffrey Dahmer, you're either A, hilarious, or B, you're trolling. Or both.
Yeah, you're not hurting anybody.
Milwaukee, Caroline Reinwald, WYSN 12 News.
All right, well, there you go. In Wisconsin, I get why in Wisconsin they don't want you wearing the Dahmer costume. I really find it odd that you're going to put this thing out there. You're going to, profit off of it and everything else. But the second that people want to enjoy it the way they want to enjoy it,
You've gone too far.
then you've gone too far. Then, whoa, what are you doing? How dare you do something like this? And it's just like, I'm just following the lead you guys put out there. Sorry. God, guess my backup plan. I'm going as Bill Murray from Ghostbusters for the 8th year. Give me my Peter Venkman jumpsuit. Papa Dan says they released it for monetary gain. I mean to educate people about this person who did these heinous crimes. Balls Deep says, just tell him you're Andrew Cunahan, not Dahmer. Okay. Von Kaiser said it's a weird blonde guy with glasses. Yeah, they're
And
all
the
over
funny
the
part
place.
is the villain from Stranger Things, before he becomes a weird, fucked up demon-looking thing, is pretty much just a weird blonde guy who doesn't wear glasses in an orderly jumpsuit. So you could wear that costume and somebody be like, hey, you're dressed up like Jeffrey Dahmer. No, I'm dressed up like the other serial killer from a TV show.
Right.
The one that's completely fake, so it makes it better.
All right, fine. I'm not going as Jeffrey Dahmer. Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad we don't have to fight this battle. Get me my Ed Gein costume. It's like, whoa, dude, come on. No, it comes with a lampshade. It's totally fine.
Honestly, though, I'm glad about this Dahmer canceling because finally I got this Hugo Boss suit I can get out of the closet again.
He designed this really cool uniform, and I
It's
want to wear it.
brown with like red highlights. It just pops, you
It
know?
just really looks good.
And the boots look amazing.
Papa Dan says people should just meet in the middle and dress up as Napoleon Dynamite. Yeah, there you go. You could just alter it a little bit, a little curlier hair. You'll be good.
here to kill people. Gosh.
God, I just want to find some gay dudes to butt fuck and then kill them. Oh. God, God, I just wanted to kill some people and eat them, you guys. God, so stupid.
Did you like murder that guy? Oh no, whatever.
Hey, Napoleon, let me have some of your victims. No, they're my victims. Get your own. God. Pontiva says this dude sucks as a host. Congratulations.
Oh, great.
Pontiva hates your guts.
Awesome.
Somebody says, Von Kaiser says a certain bar in Wisconsin Dells may not allow the costume. Yeah, there's a bar in Wisconsin Dells that we dare not speak its name. Let's just say there's a giant sign out front that says, have a swig with, well, you know. Somebody says, all the Jeffrey Dahmer people, okay, fine, I'll shave the beard and put a little mustache on. Balls Deeps, Yags writes, it's pronounced Milwaukee, and it's Algonquin for the good land. Educational. Carlos says Milwaukee is just pissed they've had two famous people ever, and they're Dahmer and Giannis. Yes. That's not a big deal. I know far more people that have unfortunate ends. Six String Man says they aren't offended that he murdered 17 people. They are offended that he was gay, right? Of all the terrible, awful, evil people you could dress up for as Halloween, they're like, hey, don't dress up as Dahmer. Why? Because he was a murderous serial killer? No, of course not. Because he was gay, and it's wildly inconvenient for what we're trying to do here. Balls Deep says, if there are 23 Dahmers, one is going to have a sweet costume, guaranteed. James says, Carlos, apparently you've never... Okay, we're talking to each other now. Veldrain, Jeffrey Dahmer costume, huh? No, man, Elton John on short notice. Didn't have time to grow out any hair. I did the best I could. Come trick or treat at Dick's where they'll be passing out monkeypox. Jolly Stick says, so dress up as John Wayne. Fact, so much better. Or John Wayne Gacy. Who knows? We need a million Dahmer march to combat this. Yeah, fight for your rights to wear your costume as you want. K-Fallen the Great says, can I still dress up as Napoleon Dynamite's brother, Kit? Or is it still too close to Jeffrey Dahmer? Lemmy says, I'm going as Albert Fish. Does anybody have any pincushions? Fuck. He liked to put, sewing needles in his balls? Oh. Yeah, Albert Fish was a weird guy.
All right, I'm sorry. I can understand masochism to a point, but that's just fucked up.
I think he also put things in his pee hole.
Oh, no.
I'm not sure. Yeah, he was fucked up.
I'm guessing we're not talking about like a self catheter kind of thing.
Yeah, no, and then he killed and ate children. So...
Wow. He just kept upping the freaking level.
Yeah. As Norm Macdonald once said, that guy was a real jerk. Yes. Trucker 18-Wheeler says, I'm going as Ted Bundy. Oh, you'll be very charming. Ted Bundy was a very charismatic man who then also happened to slaughter dozens of women. You know, take the good with the bad, I guess. 360 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can knock that down a little bit this morning. We're about an hour into the show. Go ahead and throw in via Streamlabs or PayPal. There's the links in the chat. If we knock that out, then our show is breaking even. We're supporting ourselves. And we do 30 minutes of overtime. Plus today, if we knock out our goal and go over, Johnny takes half of it because his birthday is on Wednesday. That's kind of fun.
There we go. Dude, Leprechaun Blood's got a great idea.
Dress up as Dahmer's fridge.
Yeah. They didn't say anything about the fridge.
Okay. There are workarounds here. Labglass says Johnny could pull off the weepy voice killer. You could go as Paul Stephanie. I'm sorry that What? Oh, God.
Shut up and listen.
Yeah, the weepy voice Napoleon Dynamite. I'm going to go to Rex Kwando. I'm going as local bad guy Jerry Sandusky, says KF. Oh, not enough Jerry Sandusky costumes, I suppose. Labglass, thank you for the $20. $345 away from today's goal. The Mood says you can go as one of the victims. Yeah, that's like an honoring thing.
Yeah, now you're just, memorializing the people we've lost.
Right. Plus, it lets the people at the bar you're going to know you're a bottom. So it kind of serves two purposes. And I like that.
It's called good marketing, you dicks.
Yeah, it's just the guy's trying to get some dick. Leave him alone, okay? Let's continue on here. There was another guy, this one in Alabama, who will probably miss Halloween this year because he and his gal just couldn't get along. There are telltale signs in a relationship that maybe it's time to break up. And one of those instances is that your birthdays are not important to each other anymore, and that you just don't feel like honoring one another on those special days. And this Alabama man had apparently had it up to here with his girl not loving him on his birthday.
Or at least up to here.
Yeah, so he decided to take matters into his own hands. This is, again, from Alabama. Fire away.
Yeah, it was clear while speaking to the sheriff today that everyone who responded to that scene were deeply disturbed by what they saw over the weekend. Now, the sheriff says while the man responsible has confessed, there's still a lot of unanswered questions.
This is probably the worst thing I've seen in law enforcement.
Even tours in Iraq and Afghanistan did not prepare Sheriff Mark Moon for what happened in Blount County over the weekend.
You know how bad you have to fuck somebody up for a veteran to go, guys, I got to go behind the truck and puke. I can't handle this shit.
Look, I've accidentally blown up a bus full of children when we got the wrong target, but holy Jesus, this was a hard scene to bear.
Guys, I've thrown grenades into schools thinking that Mujahideen were in there, and I can't handle this shit. I'm sorry.
He says Justin Fields and his live-in girlfriend, Tammy Bailey, had been celebrating his 38th birthday Friday night. He says Fields told deputies they returned to this home and each went to their separate bedrooms.
Sounds like a great relationship. You and your live-in girlfriend in your separate bedrooms.
I don't know. I can understand people with separate bedrooms. There's a lot of problems if someone snores or if they have a condition. I don't know. From the mugshot, I wouldn't want to sleep next to that fuck.
Went into her bedroom where she was at to ask for sex. And
Please
she,
fuck.
Refused.
Fields told deputies.
So he goes in there for birthday sex. She says no. And good news is she's not going to live to regret it.
That frustrated him, so he stabbed her once in the chest. He then claims to have blacked out.
He woke up.
This guy has real Reddit moderator energy about him.
Look, I don't know if you're aware what's going on here, but the stabbing is going to happen. Just choose what I'm doing it
Yes. I mean, we can do this the easy stab way or the hard stab way. And she goes, you've never fucked yourself. You don't know how difficult the way you're asking for is.
Up and thought he was having a bad dream. And
no, you're having the best dream ever. She ain't going to be around to bother you no more.
Went in there and stabbed her some more.
Sheriff Moon says the autopsy.
As you do. You stab her, you pass out. You wake up, you're like, oh my God, that was a horrible dream I had. I dreamt she was still alive. Better go and make sure I finished the job.
Autopsy shows Bailey was stabbed more than 100 times, but that wasn't even the most disturbing part.
He still didn't fuck her.
Wait a minute, still didn't. I mean, how much time? That thing's getting cold.
You know how many holes you put in her? I mean, pick one. Joking. Teasing, of course.
Was beheaded, and one of her lower limbs was cut almost completely off. We believe the very first blow, which was straight to the chest through her heart, we believe that was a lethal blow.
I mean, it could have been a non-lethal blow if she would have just acquiesced to his birthday suggestion, but...
I'm not buying this guy's story. I think he was planning to try and dispose of the body, and he got through the head and then part of the leg, and he's like, you know what, this is just too much fucking work. Screw it, I'll go to jail.
God, Dexter made it seem so easy.
Yeah.
Deputies questioned Fields again this afternoon. They're hoping to learn why a person who had no known history of violence could do something so gruesome.
He wanted pussy on his birthday. He thought it was a fait accompli. She said no. He went nuts and killed her. Like I said, guys, Reddit moderator energy. Keep up with the story. Come on. Sometimes with an incel, it just takes a little push, and then it's chopping bitches' heads off.
Look, I'm not saying there were signs, but I am going to say he is a ginger.
Yeah, they fly off the handle. People who should be the least rewarded with sex, these gingers, are the ones most angry about not getting it. It's like, come on, look at yourself and let's have some appropriate standards.
I love that to prove your point that you're a totally decent guy that deserves action upon request. When you walk in like Jeb Bush, just please fuck.
Yes.
When you get no, the immediate jump to murder, that
shows that you should have
shows that you are a deserving individual.
Now, some of the victims' family members live right next door. We're talking about 20 feet or so away from where Tammy was murdered. And as you can imagine, this has been very difficult for them, and understandably,
imagine how difficult it was for her. My God.
They did not want to talk on camera. Live in Blount County, Lisa Crane, WVTM 13.
All right, so it's okay. So a rough start to Halloween so far.
I feel like you live with someone who's that kind of crazy. I feel like you just don't jump from, oh, I got denied sex once, time to kill someone.
Yeah.
Like
High rent prices are really killing people.
Jesus.
Couldn't move out, can't get somebody else. Guy goes, imagine being that guy though, and demanding sex. Like, who the fuck are you?
If you have to walk over to their bedroom and then ask, like, I mean,
yeah,
you shouldn't have. Like, at a certain point, if you have to ask, you don't have to ask.
Yeah. Hulkamash Baby says he stabbed her and came instantly. Well, yeah, that's a weird way to take care of what you need.
So I better stab her a few more times to make it look like I had the gumption to keep going.
Gag says he misunderstood. She said she wanted to turn her room into the stabbing cabin. Yeah, it's a different kind. It's important that couples communicate so that we don't get any mixed messages. Jesus, mob tech. Good Christ, man. N-word says lust is the biggest drive for murder. That's why people unfortunately, that's why like a lot of Americans, we get off on that serial killer shit. Like when we watch all the shows and we watch all the movies because it's like
enjoy it a lot there, do you?
No, I didn't even watch the Dahmer thing.
I just the way you said we, so like then that's why we, and I'm like, oh wow.
I didn't watch the Dahmer thing because I found it kind of gay. Imagine that being
so you couldn't watch it in front of April because you didn't want to have to awkwardly explain the boner?
Yeah, imagine watching the Dahmer thing and you're just like, oh, I can't watch that. And you're like, oh, and you go, oh, yeah, I get it. Like the violence and everything. No. Way too gay. I can't handle how gay that show is. Just, all right, we get it. Stop parading it around in your freezer.
He's like eating other dudes and like, yeah, dude, the murder stuff. No, I mean like sexually. Like, oh.
Would JLP call him an alpha? I don't know. Probably not. Papa Dan says, why don't they ask her how she feels about it all? They always ask everyone how they feel. Insensitive bunch of bastards. Yeah, well, she's having trouble talking, you see. Unless you, like, puppeteer her head like they did Steve Coogan in fucking Tropic Thunder.
Oh.
Gray Idol says, you did watch Hunger Games. That's true. I have been watching the Hunger Games series. I'm 3 movies in. Mm-hmm. When April falls asleep, I turn on the next Hunger Games movie. She wasn't all the way asleep last time.
Mm-hmm.
And she did mutter under her breath while she was trying to sleep, God, these movies really are gay. I mean, I get it. It was Mockingjay Part 1. A little slow, a little gay. What do you do? Yes, I am on the second to the last Hunger Games.
You think she'd love it? The lady fires a bow.
Yeah, she's a bow hunter.
Yeah.
For God's sake. A bow man is a bow man. All right, guys, we are 3:45 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can get in the 200s by the halfway point at 8 o'clock this morning. 3:45 away. There's the PayPal and Streamlabs links in the chat. If we hit that goal, we do 30 minutes of overtime. And it is Johnny's birthday week. His birthday is on Wednesday, so we're celebrating it here on the show today. If we knock out the goal, half of what we go over goes to Johnny. Papa Dan says, do you think the officers walked in and he had her head on his crotch? Look, all I know is the Iraq and Afghanistan war veteran that's the sheriff there said that he was having a hard time handling it. So it had to be pretty fucking bad, if that's the case. All right, guys, let's go to this wedding speech. A bridesmaid, I believe this is the woman's sister.
Mm-hmm.
A bridesmaid has gone viral after social media footage showed her delivering a horrifying wedding speech. The woman appears to be a bridesmaid who is standing up to share a tribute to a newly married husband and wife.
What's so wrong with that? I've seen that hundreds of times. It's a beautiful thing.
Well, you see, the husband and wife are biracial. They're interracial.
So
one is the woman is white, the guy is black, and let's just say that did not go unnoticed by the bridesmaid.
I mean, I feel like that wouldn't be news to anyone at a wedding. I mean, these two are getting married. What, did they meet 5 seconds ago? I mean, I'm sure they've had to have been dating, right?
She decided to acknowledge it in said wedding toast, in probably the most white woman way possible. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you bridesmaid Shannon. And again, This looks like it was hosted in like the old gymnasium of a community center.
You're giving me nightmares of some of my worst gigs right now.
Right, like this looks like it's one of those, hey, give us $20 and we'll do your wedding reception here. I believe that's a fan right there. Just like an oscillating fan the DJ's using.
It's air conditioning.
Here we go.
Hi, I'm Shannon. I've known Tracy for...
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
I already know this is going to suck. No matter what direction this is going in, you already know it's going to suck. A good groomsman or bridesmaid speech that's like funny and good, they're so rare because everybody, this is their big chance to be like in Jay Leno or Jimmy Kimmel.
Everyone thinks they're going to wing it.
Yeah, everyone thinks they're going to wing it and do this funny speech and oh my God. And all it ends up being is 10 minutes of meandering inside stories that none of us know what you're fucking talking about. And women use it as a time to like big dog the other girls. They use it as a chance to big time the other bridesmaids to show that I love her more.
I'm alphaing all you bitches.
I know her better than you do. And
I'm the real friend.
And the guys do a terrible job because the groomsman's always like, remember we got really drunk that one time? And we got drunk. Man. It's all just inside stories that suck. A good groomsman or bridesmaid speech is 2 minutes or under.
Okay.
You've got a nice setup. You got 2 or 3 jokes in the middle that everybody can kind of get. And then a heartfelt statement at the end. Boom. You knock those out. Everybody laughed. They had a good time. Now they can get back to their drinks. Nobody wants to watch a bridesmaid or a groomsman go off for like 10 or 15 minutes. It's painful. I have been to multiple weddings where I've just been like, I almost feel like it's becoming my civic duty to like play some like Oscar speech music or like run up there with a cane and hook them like in vaudeville. Like I just feel like maybe we should have the Showtime at the Apollo clown come out and start dancing.
You have that pain. I DJ weddings and I walk with a cane. Imagine my life.
You should be playing the Oscars music.
Dude, I'm tempted.
You know how many people would come up and thank you afterward? I mean, not publicly. Publicly they'd act like, oh my, they'd gasp.
Yeah.
They'd be like, what a terrible person. But then afterwards they'd go, hey man,
you did a civic duty there.
thank you very much. I couldn't stand that rambling bitch anymore. Well, we have a blonde chubby white girl, giving a bridesmaid speech. It's already starting off horribly because you can tell she's prepared nothing and she's getting no reaction.
I think so. I started the North Store at 2:30. Yeah. So I don't quite know Anthony that well, but Tracy talked about you like nonstop. Seriously. And she'd be like, I mean, you think that. I'm like, I don't care. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
Why are we having her talk right in front of the speakers? You can't balance your game that way, motherfucker.
Not only that, well, okay, now you're getting nerdy on everybody.
Yeah, I am. I'm trying not to. I'm trying so hard. I haven't even talked about his equipment. Moving on.
But I have a theory on this one.
She's drunk?
I know, but my theory is she was not like in a speaking role. She was just at this wedding and decided, oh my God, I totally have to stand up and talk about how close of friends I am with the bride and just how happy I am. And
she's not the maid of honor?
I don't think this is a maid of honor speech. I think this is just a bridesmaid.
Just a drunk bitch grabbed a microphone.
She just decided to grab a microphone because everybody in the crowd, like the reaction she's getting, very much has like the confused looking around like, what?
Why do we care?
What the fuck is she doing?
She's not in the list. They didn't say who's speaking.
Actually, she's not even invited.
Who is this bitch?
Do you even go to this school? Oh, I just have a lot of feelings.
You guys are so cute together. I swear to God, you guys, I hope the longest. Seriously, like, till death do us part, Anthony. Seriously, you better take care of my girl. Because if you don't, I know where you live. Just kidding.
Oh, there's so many white girl vibes coming off of this one. It's really, I feel like I should put special sunglasses on. Like I'm staring at an eclipse of white girlness. You better take care of my girl or I'm going to get you.
I know where you live.
I'm just kidding.
But I did cut your brake lines.
Oh my God. It is, by the way, this dress should have been made of red flags. because this is not someone you go home with after a wedding.
What do you mean someone you go home with? I'm sure she has a date who is a long-term. You telling me that lady isn't off the market? That prime piece of awesomeness isn't, already snatched up?
Ugh. I don't want to think of her and the word snatch in the same sentence at all.
But yeah, you guys are so cute. Like, you're part of the family. Yes.
All right, if you're the DJ and you're not cutting the mic,
Get ready. If you would have cut the mic here, you would have missed this gold that's coming.
Like, I'm not going to be racist, you guys.
Oh, boy, guess what's about to happen?
Oh, no.
She said she's not about to be racist. What do you think's about to happen, Johnny?
She's about to be extremely racist.
She's about to be remarkably racist. So let's go back a few seconds here. We can see a young black girl in the foreground right here of this.
I've seen at least 2 or 3 awkward smiles out of her. She's not really enjoying this.
The bride is white. The groom is black. Let hilarity ensue.
You're part of the family. Yes. Oh, God, like, I'm not going to be racist, you guys. I'm just saying, okay? Oh, my gosh. I'm going to be racist, okay? No.
Was that like a black thing she was trying to do? Was she trying?
I think so. I think she did like a hair flip thing.
Does she think black people do that?
I'm guessing so.
Does she think black people have seizures a lot?
I'm guessing she's basing it off of her intrepid experience as a black woman.
Hopefully it's just a vaccine seizure. Hopefully
she's got the onset of SIDS, everyone. This is a self-cleaning oven.
Oh boy, if she had sudden adult death syndrome, though, I wouldn't call it SADS. I would call it happies. Be a different disease.
Just kidding. Of course, you guys are going to get the interracial couples. Oh my God. No, seriously.
Nobody's doing that but you. I love when quasi-racist white people who don't know they're races do that. They're like, I know everyone's going to tell you that black people and white people shouldn't be together. It's like, no, you're really the only one who's brought it up.
I know everyone's going to tell you that it's going to ruin your credit score. Like, whoa!
I know everyone's like, oh, he's going to run out on your baby. But yeah, I'm just kidding.
I know everyone's like,
they told me, don't go there, girl.
I know everyone's already aware, but in case you aren't, like, menthol cigarettes will be illegal in a few years. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
I got you guys a whole, your wedding gift is outside. I bought you a Newport truck, and it's fully stocked. I just love you guys so much. I know you're going to get the interracial couple thing, but it's like, Anthony, I'm sure you've got a small dick, and I'm sure it has nothing. Whoa.
Like, you guys are outstepping the stereotype, and I love it. But you guys, I swear, I love black people because you...
Okay. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we are a minute and a half in, and we have officially hit gold. Jesus Christ.
We have officially hit. Seriously, you guys, I love black people.
I let so many of them into my home, into my life, into my vagina.
Yes,
I love black people.
I only let black men come in me. The whites have to either use a rubber or aim for my tits. Do I have an affirmative action pussy? Let me tell you. I just love all you black people so much. I mean, your little bouncy, fluffy heads. Whoa, what the Shannon, get...
My last black boyfriend was amazing. Anything that I had was Velcro. I could just stick to him. Wow, lady.
He apparently, when we broke up, he really needed my car. The bride is just going like this, and Shannon's like, I know, I'm killing it, right? I'm gonna keep going. Guys, we're only halfway through this woman's wonderful speech.
I swear, I love black people because you guys are the boots.
Okay. This is the greatest Amy Schumer impersonation I've ever seen.
Did you say you guys are the boots? What does that mean?
Burst. She said that
you guys are the boots.
Oh, the best. Oh, no. Don't let me stop you. Keep going.
My own daughter's great aunt is like the best woman. And so it's just like, I swear. And
she's not even fake smiling anymore. She just looked back like, are we going to stop this bitch?
Yeah, like even like the young black children in the audience, like, this is out of line. Can we please stop? And
you guys are amazing. I love you guys. Bless you.
They're trying to clear. Like, all right, fuck, enough. Stop, please. I would like you to stop. The DJ sitting there like, all right, thanks. No, we're the best. We got it. That's nice. That's really helped me with my $75 gig I got going on here at the community center. I appreciate you thinking I'm the best.
Hello, everyone. Brian Zamir.
Well, no, I don't need to hear about Brian Zamir. I love how this guy's going to analyze this video now. He's like, all right, I know you're sticking around. You know how YouTube has that most replayed part of a video? I want to see like the timestamp where most people log off, and I bet you it's right around 151.
Probably.
Right around there. Oh, my God.
Oh, baby girl. I'll pick you up after the wedding, baby girl.
In my Mercedes-Benz. Baby girl. Oh, boy. Yeah, whenever you have a bridesmaid go up and make a speech and you go, I just love black people. You're like, all right, that's enough. Just cut the... You just hear like the DJ cutting the mic, and it's just like, oh, sorry, it broke. I don't know what to... Well, here, I can help you fix it. No. It's very official equipment. I can't have you touching it. Black people are the best. Oof. This woman's confidence comes from never being bullied. Bring back bullying, says Stevie J. Yeah, I mean, I really do feel like this woman's never been told to shut the fuck up or that she sucks.
Or that you've gone too far.
Yeah, you've gone too far. Like, it's always in a place where there's a lot of chubby chasers there and they've been drinking and they're like, yeah, she has low confidence or too much confidence. Maybe I can take her home. And nobody just sits there and goes, shut the... If you bring up... Like, you got to know your friends, and when they go up there to speak, you grab them by the arm and go, come here. If you say anything to embarrass me regarding him being black and me being white, I'll fucking kill you. Do you understand me? She just sits down and is like, all right, well, there goes my speech. Sorry, guys. Just wanted to tell you how much I love black people. Shut up. God, Shannon, you do this.
I had some sweet jokes that were all fire, but apparently I'm not allowed to do that because someone over here is a little too burst.
If you guys want to hear my jokes, we're all going to meet up at Popeyes after the wedding. All right? How does that sound? If you would rather do KFC, I would understand. I'm just trying to do a little research.
I just want everyone to know I was ready to go on time. The only reason I was delayed was because of the bride.
I love that everyone started applauding at a point where there should be no applause. They just wanted her to get out of
They just wanted her gone. Like, maybe if she thinks she's won, she'll leave.
Right. If she feels like she's knocking it out of the park, she'll leave on the standing O and we can get her the fuck out.
Someone's in the back. She's like a T-Rex. Don't move.
She was walking up to give her speech and all their water glasses were rippling.
Well, that just happens everywhere she goes. I mean...
thank you very much to Nicholas with $5 via PayPal or Streamlabs. 340 away from today's goal today. Quite a ways away as we approach the halfway point in today's show. If you feel like contributing, please do. We knock out that goal. We break even. We add you 30 minutes to the end of the show. So 340 away from today's goal. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Go find Stoney's Facebook page. They got some really great costumes put up from their Halloween party from Saturday night. Of course, a great place to go and watch the Vikings games. Amazing Bloody Mary, world-class Bloody Marys, the best in the area. They also have live music on the weekends, a great place to go have some fun, hang out, play some pool, play some darts. The best dive bar in central Minnesota is Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. That's Stoney's Bar. Great atmosphere. You'll love it. Go check it out. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley. You're looking to order some firearms, some parts and gear, some knives, optics, things of that nature. Make it Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or order online at midlandarmory.com. You can take a look right now on the screen at some of the items they have available on the shop or browse on your own. Order whatever you'd like. If it's parts and gear and things like that, they can deliver it right to your door anywhere in the country. Or if it's a firearm, they can send it to an FFL dealer near you, and you can go ahead and pick it up so they can do all the necessary checks. That's Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe when you order online or when you buy in person, and you will get a nice little discount as well. That's Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Brittany says, I've been to many weddings, and that was by far the best speech I've ever heard.
Certainly the most entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, not for the reason she probably thinks, but entertaining nonetheless. Who cringes harder when she says, I just love black people. Do the black people in the audience cringe harder, or do the white people? You think the white people go,
because the black people experience it a lot more, I'm guessing. I'm sure I'm sure this isn't their first foray into running into a drunk white chick who's like, no, but I just love black people. Whereas white people don't normally experience that, and especially if any of them at that wedding are sober. Like, just get hit with that, like, oh,
yeah.
Now I don't know how to react.
It's like, oh, fuck, don't. Why
did anyone give Pam a microphone?
We told you, she doesn't get to. There are people at wedding parties, too, where people will be like, all right, no matter what happens, we don't let him speak, or we don't let her speak. I will say this is maybe my sexism rearing its ugly head, but I have heard a lot more terrible bridesmaid speeches.
Why did you call that sexism? I'd say that's experience.
That's true. Yeah, it is coming from my personal experience. Yeah. So you can't stop me from telling my truth, as it were.
What's up?
Stand up and say what's up. Did she just say she loves black people? Whoa. All right. I know you love black people, but usually when you giant white girls say you love black people, some really racist shit's about to come out.
I love black people. I just did a train of them in the bathroom.
No.
Whoa, Pam.
Not helping stereotypes, Shannon. Jesus. Easy Money's wife renewing their membership for a second month says, happy birthday, Johnny.
Thank you.
There you go. 335 away from that goal. Again, there's the PayPal and Streamlabs link in the chat. Memberships and super chats count as well. Curly Adam with $10 super chat, and Easy Money's wife with a $10 super chat brings us down to 320. Curly Adam says, glad the best second mic is back. Thought Aaron fired you. Well, he was the only one that showed up last week.
Yeah.
April had to cover for everyone else. Johnny was the last man standing, which is probably how it'll be someday. No,
which is ironic given my condition.
Given that he's got MS and can barely
walk. He's got the stamina to be the last one standing. Really? Not everybody.
Yeah, last week Oz got the shits and Corey was moving. So we made do. We had some great shows. Check out all of our stuff from this past week. The video views are going up at a remarkably steady pace. I think Friday we crossed over 5,700 subs. And I think today we're really, I think we're on the cusp of 5,800, and that's just from over the weekend.
That is insane.
Yeah, so that's really great, guys. Make sure you like the stream we're doing. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. That's really cool. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. April and I did the Content House. Chrissy Mayer, Anthony Cumia, Gino Bisconte, Carl from Who Are These Podcasts, and a bunch of other people did this deal called the Content House, where they streamed for 48 hours, and Frank Pellegrino, Chrissy's soon-to-be husband, was nice enough to send us a StreamYard link and said, hey, if you want to come on at any point in the 48-hour stream, we'd love to have you. We went on with Gino Bisconte and our buddy Carl from Who Are These Podcasts.
Nice.
Chrissy dropped by for a little bit. Frank was on there with us, and we talked about a whole bunch of fun shit. We did, probably an hour plus.
Is there any link to that on our channel, or do I gotta go to this?
It's on Compound Media's YouTube. You're gonna have to search quite a while to find it. I know some of the Stuttering John people, the Dabblers. I know they put some stuff up there on Dabblers Anonymous. I think on the Tony Michael the Chad Zumach subreddit.
Okay.
They had something up there as well. By the way, Chad Zumach has his own subreddit. It's fucking great. They're busting his balls on there now and putting a bunch of our stuff up. Very cool. It was a lot of fun, and we even got an invite to the next Content House, whenever that will be. So that's
sweet.
That's pretty exciting. Thank you, Freaky Deaky, for renewing your membership. Appreciate that, pal. He says, happy birthday.
Well, thank you,
Johnny boy. And there we go, 3:15 away from this morning's goal. Thanks, everyone. All right, more stuff to do today. We're going to, oh, God, as if we hadn't checked in with enough psychopaths this morning, we have to go to Florida now. And before we do go to this Florida thing, I do want to catch up with a few more comments on the bridesmaid racist speech thing.
Mm-hmm.
Brittany says she sounded like a super liberal politician. That is kind of what it reminds me of. Like, anybody who goes out of their way to say they love a certain race, it's like, oh boy, you are harboring some deep-seated ugly thoughts and feelings, and you're really trying to suppress those by just going, I like all of a particular group, regardless of individual behavior.
Thou dost protest too much.
Yeah. I don't think people like that understand that that's kind of you're the opposite side of the I hate all black people because of one experience with a black guy coin.
Yeah.
Like you're the flip side of that which is I don't hold anybody responsible for their individual actions. I just love all people, so nobody calls me a name.
I don't believe that anyone is better than anyone based on race. I just think race omits you from being judged at all. Wait, wait. That's still racist.
Yeah, it's one of those times where she starts talking and all the white people are like, all right, I'm against what she's saying, but I also know that if any shit goes down and they attack her, I kind of have to stick up for her in a weird way. Like, it's really just this tense standoff moment of like, oh, if we can get this bitch off the stage, we can really diffuse a situation here.
Oh, man, if you are her date at that, you're like, all right, so like, I don't want to have to defend her, but how far do I got to lean in to still get with it? You know, I mean, like the only reason I came here with this thing is I imagined I was going to come with it at the end, if you know what I mean.
One of like the really skeeziest black guys in the group at that wedding is going, oh boy, she probably feels really ashamed of herself. I could probably fuck the shit out of her tonight. I'll just tell her it's for reparations.
Don't worry, everybody. I'm going to get us back. Like, oh, Jesus.
I have an idea. I was going to cave in a butthole. Like, whoa. Jesus Christ, man.
I love black people. I'm about to test that.
You sure that you love black people? Because I'm going to make you love black people. Gray Idol says it's because you were the only content on the Content House. I disagree. I watched Who Are These Podcasts, or I listened to Who Are These Podcasts live from the Content House, and as usual, Carl did a great show. Joe the Toe says Kumia looks so weird there being like 40 years older than everyone. He just looks like he's having a good time though. Like here's this multi-millionaire hanging out with a bunch of people like kind of younger than him or whatever, but he's still kind of the life of the party and having a great time. Kumia also, Anthony dipped out for a while to go do some stuff. He did the boardwalk. He went to Disney World, stuff like that. So Alex Stein was there, not while we were on. But Alex Stein dropped by for a little bit, so yeah, they had a fun little house there.
I will say the only thing I find about Kumi that's a little, I mean, you could tell the guy enjoys his drinks, just wears it a little.
JB Butcher says Alex Stein was just talking about you on Bubba. He was saying how you don't like him and are mean. He was kind of whiny, really. I doubt that Alex Stein was on Bubba talking about us. I 100% doubt. JB Butcher, I have a feeling you're trying to get me to go off on Alex Stein, and I'm not going. I like Alex. I've said before, a little bit of Alex's shtick goes a long way, but I like his man on the street stuff. Like the City Hall thing, I'm kind of over. Like I've seen it, it's been done, and now they're starting to catch on to him. But I like his man on the street stuff. I do. So I don't hate. If he really did say that, which I doubt he did, I doubt he brought up this show. Especially on Bubba's show, there's no reason to really.
I'd just be honored we're on his radar.
I would be honored to be on Alex's radar, but I doubt he said anything. And not only that, I don't want him to feel bad. I mean, I don't dislike him. I don't know him personally. Anytime I say, like, if I don't like somebody, what I mean is their content, like the shit they do.
Yeah, based off of what you have in front of him. It's not like we hang out after the show.
And also, with Alex, I thought that what do you call it?
The Texas thing?
The Dan Crenshaw thing and the Eric Swalwell stuff was great. We played a lot of his stuff on our show.
Didn't we do the Big Tex thing last weekend?
Oh, and the Big Tex thing. Yeah.
That's the one that I recently, like, that turned a page a little bit for me because, like, all right, this is just funny. He's just running around as a character going, like, hey, and that's ballsy because that's a place where you might get punched in the face for doing that.
Yeah, because Texans don't fuck around with that.
So, props. You got to have some cojones to do that shit.
I'm going to disagree with JB Butcher. He could be right. Butcher could be right, but I'm going to say that no, Alex Stein didn't bring us up. Because I know some of our listeners sometimes try to goad us into like a back and forth with people.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll say like, oh, this guy shit on you. And we've gone and listened to it and been like, that guy didn't shit on us at all.
And we just burned him down for the last 5 minutes.
We just shit on that guy. We've learned now. We're like, well, before we go in for a half hour on a guy, why don't we go check and see what he said? Jimmy Dabbles, thank you very much for the $4.99 super chat. He says, for expired K2 from Tony Michael's vending machine. Excuse me, it's Michael Sosnowski. All right,
that's a last name.
Let's not dump on people, please.
Sosnowski.
Gray Idol says, I'm right, you are wrong. I don't know what that means. Gray Idol says, no, he didn't. JB Butcher says now they're talking about the content house. Yeah, Alex. Yeah, Gray Idol says no, he didn't. Yeah, I don't think Stein talked about us. Joe the Toe says Cumia looks like Chuck Zito if he never joined the Hells Angels or did Kung Fu. That's a lot of alterations you're making. JB Butcher said they said Aaron is in their chat and comments being a troll. I think they mean an Aaron. He says this is on right now. Yeah, I don't think they're talking about us, dude.
It's more than one Aaron.
Yeah, there's probably an Aaron in their chat being a douche, and they're probably talking about him. I don't think they're talking about me. Lemmy says, I feel like if Alex Stein mentioned Steel Toe on Bubba, I would already have several notifications about it. Yeah, there's some people in our universe that just like if we get brought up on something, their radar just goes off immediately and they have to bring it to us.
It would trip the Lemmy web.
Yeah, it would trip the Lemmy web. JB Butcher says Alex is on Bubba every Tuesday and stayed with him this past weekend. Yeah, Butcher, I don't think he's talking about us. If we can get independent verification from other people that aren't JB Butcher. Bubba's Lost Everything says, I can confirm Alex Stein is in studio with Bubba and they talked about you. Now, wait a minute.
Bubba's Lost Everything, though, is
what? Now, I need intel here because we've been down this road before.
We've been duped before.
Where we shit on people and then nothing happened. What was the context of the shitting on? Did he just say, I don't think that guy likes me? Because that's not the case. We have definitely said, like, oh, this bit's tired. This, I feel like he should be doing this instead of this. But I certainly don't. I don't dislike the guy. In fact, I think the last 3 or 4 videos we've done of his.
The only one I remember us shitting him on was the one where he was chasing that lady around at the thing, and he's just like, see, she works for the liberals, and it's just like, yeah, that got on my nerves. It got very annoying very fast.
Yeah, we that one was kind of annoying, but then after that, he ran like 3 in a row off that, like the Dan Crenshaw thing and all that were really good.
And it's just his nervous energy that happens in a lot of his bits didn't work for that one. Is right. What it is. It comes like when you have a single target that you're trying to pick on. This, I'm laughing because I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Like doesn't.
And the girl was really meek and like
she wasn't being
confrontational or anything.
So the longer it went on, the more you felt bad for her. Like just leave the lady alone.
Yeah, Alex Stein is having sex with Bubba's wife. No. Now look, now we're getting into different parts of the Bubba universe. We're starting to cross over into things here.
Yeah, and don't brag about something that we've all done.
He's not talking about you, but Bubba filmed Gino with Alex. With Alex Stein?
So then how does this bring the Steel Toe show into
Now, people are saying he is talking about us right now. I seriously doubt this. Although JB Butcher says no trap, I swear I love Steel Toe. Well, guys, instead of he's talking about us right now, how about we get some specifics? What's Alex talking about? Because I don't want this to turn into like a full-fledged feud or anything like that. Because Alex doesn't seem like a feud kind of a guy. I mean, unless it's Dan Crenshaw.
Yeah, so. I don't know. I don't think he knows who we are.
No.
I just don't think we've popped that bubble.
I don't think so either. Whiteat says Jake Hudson is on Joe Rogan. God damn it, right now. Oh, God damn. Oh, no, Jake's on. Oh. Yeah, guys, here's what we're going to do. We're going to move on with the show. If you have any clips of Alex talking about Steel Toe, we can maybe use it tonight or later in today's show. But send it to us or it didn't happen. How about that? We'll do it because we got to move on and do a show. As much as I'd love to talk about this Alex Stein stuff, that stuff does interest me.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't have any clips or I don't have any proof.
Nothing to work off of.
Yeah, I got nothing to work off of. Thank you guys very much for your generosity as well. 310 away from today's goal. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. If we hit our goal, we do an extra 30 minutes of overtime. And since it's Johnny's birthday show, if we go over the goal today, he takes half of it. So there you are. Yeah, see, I know this is bullshit. B. Joggin said he just said April is the true talent. That's not the part that I think is bullshit. I just don't think Alex Stein is wasting Bubba's time talking about Aaron and April. Stevie J says Alex is bipolar and he broke down into tears. crying about Aaron stealing Chrissy from him. Yeah, I definitely believe that this is what's going on.
Right.
On Bubba's show at the moment. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Again, if you have audio clips, feel free to send them to me. Otherwise, we will move on. Let's talk about a South Florida county commissioner who went, let's just say this, a long way to service her stance on immigration. Even putting her career in jeopardy just to show that she really loves migrants.
What's wrong with someone being a fan of their job?
Would you like to see?
Yeah.
All right.
Right now, a North Bay Village commissioner convicted. The feds say she lied so she could get inside the Chrome Detention Center to see her lover. Local 10's Cody.
Oh, a detention center. I thought it was an immigration detention center. ICE detention center.
Yeah,
okay,
that's an immigration
detention
Weddle
center.
spoke with her, and he's live in North Bay Village for us.
So she lied to get into the ICE detention center so she could fuck one of the people who was in there. So her boyfriend or whatever.
How good does that dick gotta be?
Jesus.
Like,
I'd
I mean,
sneak
just
into
look at
an
her league.
Yeah.
Jesus, man, really?
I'd sneak into an immigration facility to fuck you. That says a lot about your illegal Central American dick.
Cody.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at this unfortunate fuck who has
Yeah.
to report on this story.
I think he is example A of why she maybe broke into a detention center. Look what she has to deal with that's homegrown.
People wouldn't break into their own home to fuck that guy.
People would break out of their own home so they didn't have to.
Nicole, according to court documents and the Justice Department,
He looks like one of those guys who is in a superhero sequel movie who was wronged by the superhero before they were a superhero and then vows their revenge.
I can't remember his name, but he looks like a younger version of somebody from My Kids in the Hall, and it just, it's throwing me off.
Oh, I know who you're talking about, too.
I don't have his name. It's just, why?
God damn it. We got Scott Thompson. It's not Scott Thompson.
No.
It's not Michael McKeon. It's not Dave Foley.
No, I think it is Dave Foley.
Bruce. Oh, fuck. What was Bruce? You think it looks like Dave Foley?
I think it's Dave Foley.
All right.
Bay Village Commissioner Juliana Strout used fake documents on at least 3 occasions to gain access.
You know what I like about this news, Local 10 News in Florida? Really subtle earpieces.
Yeah.
That's the thing I like the most.
By the way, flex those pecs a little more, buddy.
Come on.
Those biceps. Yeah.
Squeeze them.
Show them how swole you are.
Yeah.
The Chrome ICE Detention Center. Now, Strout has been a commissioner here in North Bay Village since 2008. And
we'd now like to welcome her to the news team. She'll be our newest staff member. She does look like an on-scene reporter.
She does.
For like an ABC affiliate.
I mean, I'm actually disappointed that we cut away from a picture of her to go to him.
Ends in November. According to these documents, she presented papers with fake letterhead from a law firm to enter the facility saying she was a paralegal. But Strout has never worked for that law firm. She also at one point tried to use her badge from the city commission. This was in October of last year, so there were restrictions still for social visits at the detention center due to the pandemic. Legal visits, however, were allowed. She was visiting a man with whom she was romantic.
Because remember, if you have legal business with someone, you can't spread the virus.
Well, most importantly, we can confirm that while, yes, she did meet with and fornicate with this guy on multiple occasions, they both wore masks. We're all safe.
Due to the pandemic. Legal visits, however, were allowed. She was visiting a man with whom she was romantically involved, and the ICE officials became aware of the situation
when they
the man
watched the
told them
surveillance
he
video.
didn't want to see her anymore. Strout pleaded guilty and was sent.
Oh my God. How good is your dick that you are being detained for being here illegally and you're turning down outside pussy?
Yeah, because you know what you could pick up a lot in a ICE detention center? Pussy. I'm sure that's just
flying off the shelves.
They got it in the commissary.
Oh my God, you just buy pussy. It's
different
remarkable.
flavors. I had chocolate pussy last night.
I mean, it's mostly mocha, let's be honest. It is a detention center.
And it's always better with the whipped cream.
Yeah.
Sentenced to 1 year probation and 50 hours of community service. We have received.
Oh, Johnny, that's not whipped cream. Johnny, that's a yeast infection. Oh, Johnny, no. Johnny, don't.
The statement from the city of North Bay Village. They say the village charter does not require any action by the village commission or administration on this matter. As a felony conviction is not involved, the village has not been advised that the governor will take action on this issue. Commissioner Strout's term as a commissioner concludes in November.
Oh, so they're just going to let this run itself out. They're like, oh, we don't have to deal with it when she's not a commissioner anymore. We can just wash our hands of the whole
Too
deal.
many officials like, so you're saying she's available lovable and she's easy. All right, she's not guilty.
How crazy of a bitch do you have to be that you're willing to break in to fuck a guy who's in ICE detention and he's like, no, thank you. Tell her I'm
done
tell her
with
I'm
it.
busy. Yeah.
I mean, I got, a whole bunch of crocheting to do in arts and crafts class.
Getting fucked in the butt after lunch. It's okay.
Me and the sisters are going to go take a shower in a minute.
I was able to contact Strout this evening. She didn't want to say much, but she did just say the man she was visiting was her husband. She's also over 8 months pregnant. So she said she's focused.
Oh, now we know why you didn't want to meet her to fuck.
Look, by the way, this is also yours. Hey, I want nothing to do with you. Somebody, bailiff.
She showed up pregnant and he's like, not mine. No.
I've never seen this crazy bitch before.
I got enough fucking problems, all right? I'm literally in an ICE detention center. No, not mine.
Check the surveillance video. I nutted on her face. I guarantee it.
That's why she walked out of here like a burning candle.
On that pregnancy. Live here again. According to her social media, Strout is married to former professional baseball player Brian Villarreal.
So wait a minute. He's the one in an ICE detention center?
No. She's married to a former major leaguer, and she's been sneaking into the ICE detention center as a paralegal to fuck this guy on the side.
How hard are you trying to just not hit up white guys?
Right? Well, it's Florida,
I mean, I'm sure there's other options. Like just...
you can't swing a
former baseball player, fucking smoke show. That's where you gotta go. You couldn't find one other dick willing to slide on in that you were okay
She had
with.
to break into the ICE detention center.
There's something about being naughty.
We're reporting from North Bay Village. I'm Cody Weddle, Local 10 News.
Just a shocking.
Hi, Cody. To answer your question, Cody, no chance.
No chance.
Not even now. Just not even. Don't even try. Don't worry about it. 3:10 away from this morning's goal. Excuse me, I was wrong. We are 290 away from today's goal. Twisted Teabags with $5 says April is looking rough this morning. Happy birthday, Johnny.
Thank you.
That's a very nice happy birthday.
Is it?
Yeah, you look like dog shit. Happy birthday, buddy. Rupert with $20 says, did you hear Donald Trump talked about you? He said you were the best and that you should have never been fired by Twitch and radio. Wow, that's really, thank you guys so much. I didn't know that Donald Trump talked about us. Just,
How'd you get on his radar?
Oh, Trump's?
Yeah.
We fucked.
I mean, if it were Ivanka, I'd understand, but really?
Somebody says, hey, Aaron, just so you know, Adrian is live and he's talking with MN Vikings and they are spreading shit about you. Yeah. We're just going to keep this bit going, aren't we?
What do you mean? I totally believe that was true.
Does he even have like a streaming?
I don't think he ever did anything live.
No.
He always like pre-recorded his shit and put it on air because,
Plus, he ain't getting up this early in the morning.
What's that supposed to mean?
I've never known him to be an early riser unless he had to do the show. That's all.
Well, I mean, like, it wouldn't be that. Like, he always showed up like at the last hour of the show. I mean, so early riser. I mean.
Gordy says it's true. He didn't bring it up. Bubba brought you up first. Okay, now I know you're lying. Now I know that Bubba did not bring up Steel Toe.
Especially with regards to Alex. Like, hey, Alex, by the way, do you know that these guys hate you? Like, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. Let's go on. Let's continue on in the chat here. 290 away from today's goal if you feel like bouncing in. You guys should get Jake Paul on today. Oh, God damn it. Why didn't I think of Johnny? We should have got Jake Paul on today.
Why didn't you? Seems like a good get.
God, I'm fucking lazy. All I would have had to do was text my buddy Jake Paul.
I'm sure he'd answer right away.
God, you think I would have texted him. Like, congratulations on beating Anderson Silva.
Yeah, because you guys are just practically butt buddies.
Right, because we're so close. Shit. All right. Well, 290 away. There's the PayPal and Streamlabs link if you'd like to contribute that way. Otherwise, Super Chats and memberships count as well. 290 away from today's goal.
And he really needs your advice. So someone that he trusts can tell him you don't want Canelo.
I watched Canelo. He don't want to fight Canelo. When he said that name, I was like, boy, we're kind of like skipping some steps. He's like, I'll fight Nate Diaz or Canelo. That's like saying, hey, what are you going to do for lunch? I'm either going to have an apple or an all-you-can-eat barbecue buffet.
Just covering both ends of the seesaw with nothing in the middle. Okay.
I think I might adopt a gerbil or have septuplets. I don't. Those are two completely different things we're talking about there. Guys, Kanye West did not take the weekend off. I'm sorry. Yay.
Yay?
Yay.
Yay. He cut.
Ye did not take the weekend off this weekend. He decided, you know what? I'm going to keep talking. They've taken what, $1.6 billion away from me. I really feel like I'm about to break through soon. I think I'm about to get somewhere with all this talking. And he decided to go off this time comparing himself to civil rights era lynch mob victim Emmett Till. Oof. Although with everything Kanye says, I go like, oh boy. But then I go, I gotta hear the context. I need to hear how this came about that he's Emmett Till now. Kanye West is on a new tear, suggesting what happened to Emmett Till is what's happening to him as he falls from grace. This while trying to get Ari Emanuel's attention. Ari Emanuel's the head of CAA, the, the management group that dumped him. Which is interesting because Kanye said if you criticize the Jews, they'll just drop you from everything.
And not let you work, and what did they do?
Yeah, and then Ari Emanuel's also the guy who said everyone who has investments with Kanye should pull them immediately. It's like, you're not helping the thing that he's... Never mind. What I find lovely about the Ye stuff is that if you replace Jewish people with white guys...
Everybody's fine with it.
He's fine. He's absolutely fine.
Because everyone remembers how canceled he got when he said George Bush doesn't care about black people.
Right. That was terrible for his career.
Oh, God.
That didn't help him at all.
Nobody agreed with that statement.
Gray Idol says Kanye West called Owen Benjamin. Yeah, we've been hearing that from people. That Ye is...
Ye and Owen are apparently friends?
Yeah,
or not Owen. Who's the
Owen
one?
Benjamin, yeah. Owen and Ye are buds now. New posts have been popping up on Ye's Instagram page of late, ever since he was reinstated, but a string of troubling thoughts are cropping up on Sunday, including the notion that he's going through a modern-day lynching, presumably at the hands of the ex-WME chief, Ari Emanuel. This is what Kanye wrote on Instagram yesterday. He put a picture of Emmett Till's beaten, murdered body, and then said, can you find a place for the Donda Academy kids to go to school that's properly zoned for a school? Writing this at Ari Emanuel. I got about 60 children that have no place to be as they look to transfer. They tried to dismantle our basketball team. Those boys are being penalized without reason. Even professional athletes were threatened by the owners to disassociate. This is what modern post-social media Black Mirror warfare looks like. The children are not even off limits. Economic lynching, digital lynching, West said.
Look, I don't want to agree with Kanye here. But they are doing that to him.
Right.
Like, and they are canceling that school and they are canceling that shit because it's like, and again, the kids are innocent victims in this. Like, they didn't say this shit.
They didn't do anything. I mean, they canceled a school, his Donda Academy. This is where, like, poor black inner city kids go to get the only decent education that they can get. And these... Like, can you say these people? The people who are canceling Kanye are now shutting down that school. They're shutting down all these things he does for like nonprofits that help out poor kids. So it's like, we're going to break this fucking Kanye guy. We're going to shut his ass up. We're going to put him in his place, even if we have to harm poor black children to do it. It's like, I'm sorry. I feel like you have damaged more people's lives than Kanye has.
Yeah. And again, if you don't want people to agree with him or think he's right, don't play the part.
Right.
I mean, it's these poor kids didn't do nothing. So you just cancel all their shit.
The first couple of days of the Kanye stuff, we all went, oh my God, Jesus. Yay, for God's sake, man.
DEFCON 3, or 5 or whatever he said.
DEFCON 3, yeah.
Yeah. And he spelt it wrong. He spelt it DEFCON. And we're like, no, it's DEFCON. Like you can't hear DEFCON.
But the first couple days we were like, whoa, yeah, I mean, well, take it easy, buddy. But then JP Morgan got rid of his bank accounts and then it all just started snowballing from there. And then Forbes announced he's worth $400 million, not $2 billion because Adidas pulled out. And then you just kind of like, guys, okay, he's punished. Like, this is good. And then they shut down the kids' schools, and you're like, you guys are now doing evil shit. Like, I know you think you're doing this to silence him and stop him, but now you're literally using children as human shields and blowing their heads up. Like, you're killing hostages now.
I'm sure all of those children at that school are totally going to blame Kanye for everything that happened and not at all the people that went after Kanye.
Yeah. Going after the kids was an unnecessary and cruel move, says Electric Shoes. I agree. I mean, I can't even, most of us can't even say what we really think about what Kanye's saying because you're worried something's going to happen.
That you're going to get backlash.
Right. Something's going to happen to you. Because what's going on with Kanye right now is not abnormal for the offense he's committing.
Yeah, we've seen it before.
But it never gets this far because they
always back down.
They back down and apologize. Like Gary Oldman, Mel Gibson apologized. He went on like the Tonight Show and apologized.
And he went on like one of those like Holocaust museum retreat things. He did a mea culpa, and then he did the best thing you can do to make up for it: string of blockbuster movies.
Yeah, right. Apocalypto, Passion of the Christ, all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Passion of the Christ, where he basically indicts the Jews for killing Jesus, and he's like, I'm back.
and they're just like, well, we hate the guy, but let it go.
Right, that's the thing. Like, they're becoming the new mafia. Like, where they're like, well, he's a good earner, so we'll put up with more shit from him. You know? Like, Mel Gibson, after saying the Jews started all the wars, basically made a movie called The Jews Killed Jesus, and Hollywood went, well, it's one of the highest grossing films of all time, so,
Clearly it has a message to say, whether or not we agree with it.
Yeah. Mark says pattern recognition is a bitch. I know it's uncomfortable when, like, you see this stuff happening to Kanye, and you're like, yeah, he's a little nuts, but, like, it's all kind of going down how, like, we watch it and go, oh, don't do what I think you're going to do to Kanye. Don't do it. Don't do it. And then they do it, and you're like, fuck, okay. Kanye insinuates he's suffering an economic lynching, a digital lynching, and a bankruptcy of his social credit score. Oh, and by the way, if you don't think unless something changes, if you don't think they're going to implement that social credit score stuff in the next generation or two, you're out of your mind.
You're fucking full of it.
They're
halfway there.
They're practicing with people like Kanye.
Mm-hmm.
They're practicing because what Kanye's saying, while it may be offensive, you shouldn't lose
money,
your gigs over it because you're just saying an offensive thing. People are allowed to say offensive shit. You're not hurting anybody. You're not causing physical harm to anyone. But there's this, even if we don't have like a stated social credit score, it's definitely being implied.
Yeah, there's a social media credit score that's being used against us right now. And then it's just going to go.
And I think Kanye is just kind of one of those beta tests, or those beta testing, if you will. 290 away from today's goal. If you feel like contributing to the program and helping us knock out that goal in the next 2 hours here, there's the Streamlabs and the PayPal links in the chat. Super Chats, memberships, or Streamlabs and PayPal all count towards today's goal. And remember, no goal on this evening's show. We're going to be giving away a VIP spot. Also, Johnny's birthday. We're celebrating it today. His birthday's on Wednesday.
And he's not going to live that long.
If we knock out the goal, anything we go over, we're giving half of it to Johnny for his birthday. So there's
I can finally afford my day off.
By the way, we did the DSP TV coverage on Friday's show, and he's already back to talking about what bills he's got to pay. I mean, this fucking guy,
dude,
he got $500 to go buy a TV. He financed a $930 TV, paid the Amazon people to bring it up to his room and install it, or he installed it, but put it up in his room for him. He also couldn't be bothered to wake up before 9 o'clock to get it delivered, so he did it in the afternoon. Spent $930. He's going to make 6 monthly payments on it.
Oh, my God.
And I'm guessing he already must have spent the $500 because I saw yesterday he was bitching about bills and tips and things like that again.
Jesus. I mean, we kind of covered him on Monday about that whole I want someone to interview me thing.
Yeah.
I went, and without even trying, I looked, and it wasn't even a week before that, because remember in the video, he's like, and I've really grown and changed since then. You go back not even a week, and there's a video of someone giving him money and then him bitching them out. I'm like, yes, you've really grown and changed. You're still a dick.
A lot of growth. A lot of growth. Squirrel Boy Q says, Eric Church did an interview this weekend and said, out of all of his fans, you are by far the gayest. Oh, man.
Well, he couldn't put himself in that list. He said fans.
We also have not gotten any information that Alex Stein said a word about us on Bubba today. So I'm going to go ahead and say that Butcher might have been mishearing things. I'll say that. If you guys want to send me any clips you got, I'll listen. But otherwise, I don't know. Fuck you, dude, renewing his membership for a 6 month, says, happy birthday, Johnny. You don't look a day over dead.
Yep, that's because that's tomorrow.
It's very sweet. Yeah, they're pointing out that the 15-inch TV that Phil bought, he had to get it brought up to his condo. Those 50-inch TVs are heavy.
Really? No, they're not.
No, they're not. They're not heavy at all.
I moved one on my own crippled ass.
Yeah, and you are indeed.
Yeah,
crippled.
There were a lot of people being like, dude, don't do that. Let someone help you. And I'm like, I got it. And like, no, you don't.
He did. He paid like $30.
Oh my God.
To have those guys move it upstairs for him.
Oh,
it's remarkable. All right. King Kong Dong says, I'm going to use my prize money you sent me on hookers and blow. Look, I am not your daddy. You can spend your money on whatever you'd like to, sir. Whatever you'd like to. Chris Redd got the shit beat out of him, I believe, outside a comedy club this weekend.
So we're back at punching black comics?
I guess we're hitting people again. SNL alum Chris Redd is smiling through the pain after being attacked in New York City. His nose is stitched up and his eyes are swollen and bruised. TMZ obtained the photos of the injuries Chris sustained when he was ambushed by a man with brass knuckles while heading into the Comedy Cellar in New York. Yeah, they busted him up. It's not the worst you can get from brass knuckles, though.
I mean, you're still stage ready. It's a little rough.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen many comedians look worse. As you can see, the gash on Chris's nose has been stitched up, and he has 2 black eyes. Well it's kind of racist. I mean, he's always had 2 black eyes. I mean, I don't think we needed to point. I mean, you tell me how that helps this story.
What does that change about anything?
Yeah, come on, Harvey. You need to stop attacking black men. But the comedian's body is slowly on the mend.
What's that supposed to mean? It's on the mend as fast as anybody else's. He'll be there on time.
We're told regardless of the horrible situation Chris finds himself in, he's feeling very happy and fortunate.
Yeah, it's a free 5 minutes.
Right. He just got
a new bit.
Yeah. All he did was add to his routine. That's all. Do we have, oh man, can we even show the
aftermath?
I suppose they probably TMZ will pop us for this. Oh, well. TMZ broke the story. Chris was rushed to the hospital after the attack, and now police are combing over surveillance footage in the hopes of identifying the perpetrators. Yeah, somebody just came up and punched him right in the face with brass knuckles and whooped his ass.
I feel like you have to do something to earn that.
Right.
Or you have to be really, really crazy. Be like, I got brass knuckles, and I don't care who I hit with them.
People get weird about comedians and shit. It could just be one guy who just
didn't take a joke the right way. I didn't think that was funny.
And then he's going to fucking hit the guy.
So don't laugh.
There was also, he's also dating, God, what's his name? The guy from Saturday Night Live who's been there for like 20 years. God damn it. Kenan Thompson. He's dating Kenan Thompson's estranged wife.
Oh, God. I thought you meant he was dating Kenan Thompson. I was like, I didn't know Kenan was gay.
That works. I mean, it's Hollywood. Everybody's gay once in a while. So, Chris Redd, beat up, brass knuckles, quick recovery, whatever. I hope he's fine. I've never really been a Chris Redd guy, so I know a lot of comedians were talking about it, like, oh my God, did you hear what happened to Chris Redd? Never really cared. 285 away from today's goal. There you are. What I did find bananas was the thing that happened in South Korea this weekend, where a bunch of people just all started panicking and trampled the shit out of each other. 146 people died in a Halloween incident in Seoul, South Korea's Itaewon neighborhood on Saturday night. At least 150 others were injured in the incident.
So yeah, we're talking 300 people got hurt in South Korea because they all started moving too fast.
There was just, they said there was distress during a party during their Halloween celebrations in South Korea. and it turned into
There's
a
just too many
stampede.
people packed in an alley, and somebody got stepped on.
Yep.
Only it was like 300 somebody's.
This is if you're ever wondering why the whole yelling fire in a crowded theater thing is not
bad.
protected by law, it would be because of what happened in South Korea. Let's go ahead. Let's take a look at this.
That is just piles of people on people. That is a wall of bodies.
They can't move.
And I don't see anybody's feet. Like, I can't. It's just like torsos and heads from ground to.
Right. Everybody's just completely
stacked
stuck.
like wood.
Yeah. Videos from the incident are circulating on social media and depict a graphic scene with bodies strewn all over the street. We're not going to share them here, but we'll share what footage of appears to be the area during the tragedy. The scene appears to depict the stampede or crush that occurred. So do we not know why it happened? It was just one of those things where
everybody was packed in, really excited to celebrate fucking Halloween again. I guess it's a big thing down there in Seoul, South Korea, in this area. Like, people come from all around the world, and they just kind of all packed into this small area. I don't know what the set-off is. I have not read one thing.
Just something
panic set them off, and it just blurp.
Some panic happened somewhere, and then just everybody just started trampling all at once. That's fucking remarkable, man. That's 146 people dead. So about 300 people either killed or injured on in South Korea over the weekend.
On a whim.
All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing. If you go in the ditch, if you get in an accident, whatever the case may be, nobody is going to get there quicker than All Care Towing. Again, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Somebody did theorize that the whole problem with the trampling was they were all running from the people in Jeffrey Dahmer costumes. So
he's gonna eat us.
Could have been Paul Pelosi or Dave. What was the guy's name? Dave DePape.
Dave DePapa.
David DePapa. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the Paul Pelosi thing later. It just look, you got to be careful nowadays on social media. Like, well, I guess you got to be careful legally saying anything when it comes to like a crime or whatever. But there's definitely some question marks that have not been answered from this Paul Pelosi thing. I'm not going to say that it was a gay attack or anything like that, but like they're trying to make it a political thing. That is kind of weird. Like one side's going to try and make it MAGA, and then the other side's going to be like, well, we're going to be careful. We don't want to say too much. And it's like, it's kind of one of those, a lie goes around the world twice before the truth can get its pants on in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying, I don't know exactly what happened to Paul Pelosi. I just know that I've read enough stuff that if half of it is true, it's kind of a bizarre situation.
I just love that the libs are like, this is why we've got to stop all this violent rhetoric in politics. Like, you guys realize you're the other half of that problem. Like, you guys do it just as much. The mudslinging comes from both sides.
Yeah, you know, the whole calling people that aren't Nazis is kind of a call to violence, because a lot of people would say, well, you got to beat the shit out of Nazis. You got to fuck those guys up. I mean, you can't let them gain any ground.
And I'm sure nobody feels like it's time to take action when you're like, these people are going to destroy the America you love. Like,
these Americans believe that abortion is murdering a child. Well, you can't let these Nazis take power. They hate you. And by the way, we need a more civilized discourse at the same time. I think that would benefit this country. It is. It's kind of that thing where like you take a shot at someone and then you're like, guys, we gotta be
stop
civil.
throwing fists here.
Yeah.
It's just what happened to discussion and discourse?
You sucker punch a guy right in the jaw and then you go, guys, with the fighting, let's stop. That's enough fighting. Fettuccine El Pupu becoming a member for his 6th month. Thank you, buddy. 280 away from today's goal. That's 280 away from today's goal. Curly Adams says you really need to get ads that apply to all of your audience rather than just your local ones. I hear you, buddy. I agree with you 100%, but those people are remarkably loyal, and we still have a pretty large following in this area, so we got to make it a combination of the two. How's that? They're saying, yeah, it's straight out of Hassan Piker's playbook. Yeah, shit on people, call them Nazis, say all this stuff, and then go, why is there so much name-calling in politics?
I don't get it. Why can't we just get along?
Your guess is as good as mine, Hassan. I just don't understand it. Raz of Chaz says, Johnny, did you get to see any Halloween titties this weekend DJing?
Yep.
But did you see any titties that you'd want to see?
Yep.
Okay. I said it would take you places. I never said there were places you'd want to go.
I saw of those titties that I wanted to see, I saw a bunch of them that I couldn't attain either. So,
What percentage of the titties would that be?
About 100.
About 100. It's an estimation.
Not a lot of people want to take home the crippled DJ.
God, you would think somebody would have a...
They feel bad. They're like, I don't want to take him home because I feel like I have to help him with his gear. And just fucking... They just let me go.
Yeah. Was the black comedian's assailants yelling MAGA? Oh, yeah, I believe the people who attacked Chris Redd were two Jamaicans wearing MAGA hats and with a rope.
Yeah, it's all because he had a Subway sandwich.
Yeah, exactly. They tried to hang him by his sub sandwich. Spiffia says politicians are just a bunch of high schoolers trying to be in the cool kids club. Oh, that's not true. They take in a lot more dirty money than high schoolers do. Are you kidding?
Man, fucking looking at their bank accounts, I want to be in their cool kids club. Jesus.
Right. 280 away from today's goal, guys. If you feel like chipping in, thank you. We can knock that down. Here's what I think. If we get to around 150 by 9:30ish, I think we'll be in good shape. So if we're last day of the month, if you haven't thrown in $5 or $10 to Steel Toe this month and you feel like keeping us going, feel free to chip that in today. Thank you. Well, we got another one, guys. Colorado House Minority Leader Hugh McKeon died suddenly at his Loveland home on Sunday. 55 years old.
I mean, that's not...
Healthy as a horse. They confirmed it as a, quote, sudden death. It is with great sadness we announce the passing of House Minority Leader Hugh McKeon. The official Twitter account for the Colorado House Republicans said, Hugh was fiercely passionate about serving the state of Colorado and will be missed dearly. Hugh was fiercely passionate about two things in his extraordinary life: serving the great people of Colorado and spending time with his family, who he adored. So we got enough. I mean, these are kind of popping up daily. I skip some of them. There's so many of them. But there's a lot of people who are not at a dropping dead from cardiac arrest instantly age that are dropping dead from cardiac arrest instantly. And nobody even, like, the question isn't even approached.
What question?
You know.
Were they black?
It rhymes with were they blaxed?
Oh.
Yeah. And nobody ever answers it. The question, or nobody ever asks it for anybody to answer it. And then it's kind of like that media gaslighting shit where now you have to read it yourself and you're going, okay, but was he? And they're like, whoa, why did you bring that up? Why do you? Because the guy fucking had nothing wrong with him. He was totally healthy, whether it's the 19-year-old choir kid or the 17-year-old football player or Ash Carter, the former Secretary of Defense, or this 55-year-old guy. Like, all of these people are in activities where you had to have a certain thing done or you couldn't do it, and they're all just dropping like flies.
And what does that have to do with anything?
I mean, perhaps maybe if we found out something was at fault for some of these, we could all band together and we could sue the company that made the... Oh, wait. We're not allowed to.
I mean, are you implying that something happening over and over again with changing variables could somehow lead us to like a conclusion? Are you implying that that's some sort of method we could put on something?
Look, I'm just starting to realize that maybe there may be some possible connections that I can't possibly make because I don't have enough information because you're not allowed to ask that question.
Look, I have some theories that I can't say because I love being on Twitter.
Right. Well, Twitter, you're good now.
Oh, that's right.
Elon's got Twitter now, so you might be good. But if you like being on YouTube and probably Twitch and everywhere else on the internet,
I kind of poked that Twitch bear a couple times last week. I'm worried that I might be going too far and I'm eventually going to get effed out of the building.
The cause of death was not immediately made public. The Colorado Sun reported Roger Hudson, the caucus's deputy chief of staff, said he was found dead Sunday morning after complaining of feeling unwell the day before. Hudson added, "I adored this man. His loss is something I can't even quantify for you." Colorado Republican Party chairwoman, a bunch of people just had really nice things to say about him.
Okay.
He was unopposed in the previous election, which reportedly means that a vacancy committee comprised of Republicans in House District 51 will select his successor. That's it. That's the whole coverage of his death.
So they said the cause wasn't made immediately available. I also know it wasn't made available.
Yeah, it's still not available.
Not sure what was that.
So I'm not really sure if we're really ever going to find out. I mean, we probably won't ever find out. I don't know why you can't just acknowledge it. Like, if that is the case, like, hey, cardiac arrest and myocarditis and all this stuff, these are side effects. If they came out and said that, like, you can't get sued anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can't get sued, just,
yeah, but now
level with us as to why people are dropping like flies.
Well, then they might not go and get those new boosters we're asking everyone to go get and keep approving. Because it's a really weird thing. We're like, we won't talk about how it seems like this vaccine might have these side effects. We won't even discuss that at all.
Right.
But we'll also continually push that you go get it.
Yeah, absolutely. 280 away from today's goal. If you feel like contributing, there's the Streamlabs and the PayPal. Super Chats, memberships, Streamlabs, and PayPal. 280 away from today's goal. If you feel like contributing, please do. Of course, the Steel Toe VIP program, $250 in 1 week, gets you all 3 of our T-shirts. It also gets you our 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, the Steel Toe Morning Show hoodie, which people absolutely love, 2 tickets to every live event we do. We also put you in a $100 drawing every single month at the end of the month for our prize shows. And every time a new piece of merch comes out, you get a free copy of it sent right to your door. That's the Steel Toe VIP program. And now Midland Armory and Old Capitol Tavern are throwing in $25 gift cards each for those VIP packages. So if you feel like doing that, if you feel like becoming a VIP, now's probably the best time ever. All right. Yes, they're going to start selling the shot now, and they're going to charge 4 times what they charge the government when they start doing it.
Because, they didn't make enough money the first time.
No, they didn't make near enough. That's for sure. All right, guys, if you're enjoying the show, do us a favor.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
A bombshell report suggests COVID-19 escaped from Wuhan Institute of Virology earlier than suspected. Chinese Communist Party's Xi may have tried to cover up the world-changing lab leak. What? No.
They misspelled duh.
Yeah, they misspelled yo dipshit, of course.
Bombshell report. You mean everything we've been saying for the last 2 years?
Wait a minute.
Bombshell.
You're telling me that this is too shocking for me. You're telling me that the Chinese Communist Party may have covered up what really happened with COVID-19? I hope you've got some data to back up those very weighty charges, friend.
I still thoroughly believe it came from somebody eating badass.
You can't eat the badass. Gotta cover up your butthole.
A new report claims the origin of COVID-19 is the Wuhan Institute of Virology in China. The damning report also suggests that Chinese leader Xi Jinping was aware that the Wuhan lab suffered an acute safety emergency event that may have spread COVID-19 well before China notified the World Health Organization. Well, I mean, those communist countries where all the information is locked down and you control it, yeah, they're going to try and put out the fire on their own first before they have to go tell people. But China went out there and like, oh, shit, this disease that we engineered to spread really quickly is spreading way too fast for us to stop us. Stop it. Oh, yeah, all right, tell the World Health Organization that it happened yesterday. But, sir, we've been trying to stop this for 2 months. Just tell them it was yesterday, all right? I've got all the paperwork already made up. In fact, we're also going to tell them it didn't come from our lab. How's that? I've already crafted the research we did into the lab. World Health Organization comes by and says, hey, guys, you mind if we take a look around at your lab and see where this disease came from? And they're like, nope, we already did it for you. Here's our research. And the World Health Organization goes, good enough for me.
Everything looks in order here.
It looks like they did their own work. Great work, guys. Very on the ball. ProPublica, in partnership with Vanity Fair, published the bombshell report on Friday. The report is based on a 5-month investigation that analyzed more than 500 documents obtained from the Wuhan Institute of Virology's website. The documents include communications between officials at the Wuhan lab and top leaders with the Chinese Communist Party dating back to 2017. Uh-oh. So, wait a minute. There is no way we are talking about this thing may have come in around... No, there's no fucking way 2017 could have been the... Toy Reed, a specialist at decoding party speak by Chinese Communist Party members, imagine that's a thing, was enlisted to accurately decode these delicate communications between the scientists at the Biosafety Level 4 facility and significant government officials. It's not meant to be easily understood. It's almost like a secret language of Chinese officialdom, explained Reed, a former political officer in East Asia for the U.S. State Department. When they're talking about anything potentially embarrassing, they speak of it in innuendo and hushed tones, and there's a certain acceptable way to allude to something. Hey, guys, you know the bat den that we often run our games on? Well, perhaps one of the bats left the cave and didn't return by lights out. You're reading that and you're like, what the shit does that mean? Wait a minute. And then you're one of those code breaker guys. You're like, guys, they lost a disease. How do you lose a disease? Once you have opened the stored test tubes, it is just as if having opened Pandora's box. These viruses come without a shadow and leave without a trace, although we have various preventative and protective measures. It is nevertheless necessary for lab personnel to operate very cautiously to avoid errors that give rise to dangers. Every time this has happened, the members of the Zhengdian Lab party branch have always run to the front line, and they have taken real action to mobilize and motivate other research personnel. So Xi sends Beijing officials to examine complex and grave situation at the Wuhan lab on November 19th, 2019. The visit to the state-run and funded research facility was billed as a safety training seminar, but Red believes it was, quote, out of the ordinary and event-driven. So they think that the boss came by the lab to check on some kind of issue they were having. Oh, boy. But again, it's one of those deals where with the Wuhan lab leak theory, they could come out and just say it. There's nothing any of us are going to do to them.
Well, I now that people are coming out and saying it, can we kind of like pull back all of the accusing people of racism when they said it before?
No,
can
because
we get some people their social media credit score back up?
Next Wednesday we can.
Okay.
Yeah, we can't quite yet. It's we're a little off schedule yet for forgiving people and taking back our hyperbolic statements. You see, there's an event coming up on Tuesday, and they, kind of need the momentum. Thank you very much to Trapper11 for $10. And by the way, Gray Idols, no, you do not pay $250 a week to be a VIP. That would be insane. It's one time in a 7-day period, one time to become a VIP. That is not an ongoing thing.
Yeah, what are we, Bubba the Love Sponge?
Trapper with $10 says, just got here. Happy birthday to the cripple. And Curly Adams says, disinformation, and throws us $10. Thank you very much, guys. 265 away from today's goal. Leigh Marcus Harris says, great appearance on the Content House. Was it awkward talking with Gino Bisconte? No, Gino and I actually squashed any problems we had with each other right off the bat. He was ridiculously easy to talk to. And then Carl came down. He wanted to hang out with April and Gino and I, and we had a fun hour and 20 minutes just talking about shit. And I thought it was one of the, obviously I'm biased, but I thought it was one of the highlights of the Content House, quite frankly. Mine and April's appearance.
Best part was when I was there, just saying.
And the best part of that part is when I was talking. It was so good. But yeah, we were on with Frank and everybody else. And aside from Gino's disgusting feet being up on the couch the entire time, I was watching that and I'm like, Gino, take your bare feet off the couch. A bunch of people are sitting there. God damn it, no. He was a comfy boy, so he kept his feet right on that couch. I'm not going to say anything about other people's feet. Look, I got my, Lord knows I got my own problems.
That's why you keep yours off camera.
Yeah, that's why I keep them off camera, for God's sake. My God says, every time this happens, how many times does this happen? Right? Like, every time this happens, the Chinese Communist Party will write something in code. It's like, how about the most troubling part of that is we have an every time this happens scenario for this.
There's a trend of them, like they fuck shit up and they kind of keep it a secret. That's not good.
Yeah. SC Motorsports says, Bubba and Alex Stein were just wishing Johnny a happy birthday. I can confirm.
Yeah, he wanted MS Willie to have a happy birthday.
Yes, that's right. MS Willie. Gray Idol said, I super chatted when you were there. I did see that, sir. Thank you very. I mean, I don't see a dime from that, and nor do I expect. I was a guest, but thank you very much for contributing to their content house. Hopefully they were able to break even, maybe make a little money for that thing. That would be nice. Well Driller, renewing his membership for a 4th month, says, gee, guess I will resubscribe for the cripple. New boot goof one. Well, I mean, when you put it that way. So that puts us at 260. It is Johnny's birthday show today. Johnny's birthday is on Wednesday. We're celebrating it today. If we hit our goal today, anything we go over, half of it goes into Johnny's pocket. So we're doing a little birthday tribute there for old Johnny. 260 away from our goal today. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal links in the chat if you'd like to contribute that way. Otherwise, super chats count and memberships count as well. Aaron, don't keep your feet off camera.
You gotta pay extra for that kind of shit. That's premium member content.
I've bought feet pics from you, Aaron. Oh, boy. No, there is a rumor going around that if we come up short, Johnny has to make up the difference.
We're not admitting that publicly.
That is not the case. Like I said, the inverse is certainly not true. Let's go ahead and watch a story about a sign in Pasadena, Texas, that is a very Texas sign to put up, but is causing a controversy in the community because, of course, I guess in this community they don't have Halloween costumes to complain about. So they went ahead and used this as something to bitch about instead. Let's hit play.
Posting in Pasadena is turning heads, making some people laugh and others scowl. The owner of the Pets Gone Wild Resort says
That's the one where the pets all whip their tits and dicks out for everybody. You ever go to Pets Gone Wild and you see a collie just showing its tits and you're like, God, you fucking whore. That collie doesn't speak to its father.
Yeah. They had a pit bull walk in the other day. He's like, hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
All right, don't tell him you're Jewish. Okay, fine. All right, get a couple of toddler teas. Get him a couple. Nice collar. I bet you get a collar like that, you get a bowl of soup with it.
Looks good on you, though.
Looks good on you, though. Yeah, the Dog's Gone Wild. That's not really a good place to drop your dog off for vacation. The Dog's Gone Wild Park. I don't know if that's the best marketing. But anyway.
Sweetie, I don't know if we should have left our dog there. I know we're on our cruise right now and can't do anything about it, but I'm checking Instagram. Apparently, our dog is now internet famous on Dogs Gone Wild, just showing her titties everywhere, all 6 of them.
Not only that, I just saw that our border collie got a train run on her, so that's nothing I can do about that from this cruise ship. Looks like we're bringing home a broken, busted whore dog. Sorry. How about the fact that this news lady went, it's making some people scowl. Who's scowling at a stupid plastic sign?
How bad is your life that this actually takes up part of it?
Yes. If I see a sign like this, I just kind of look at it and go, okay, cool. You're doing a thing.
I look at it and go, it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you're really lowering your talent pool you get to draw from. I mean, you're making it a lot smaller by not allowing the stupid, but...
I mean, it would be offensive if they had brackets under that and going, you know who we mean.
Yeah. If you're mad at this, you're one of the people we don't want.
Honk if you agree with Kanye.
Yeah.
Whoa!
What the fuck?
Gal, the owner of the Pets Gone Wild Resort, says he put up this hiring sign yesterday morning, which says, now hiring non-stupid people. Janelle Beluda went to find out more.
Driving west down Crenshaw in the southern part of...
Wait, I love that. We sent her to find out more. Like it's a secret?
Yeah, now hiring non-stupid people. We sent so-and-so to find out more. In other words, you sent a stupid person because I'm pretty sure it's right there. What do you need to know?
Since we're a newsroom run by fucking idiots, we decided to go investigate further. What do you mean you don't want to hire stupid people? The owner just smacks him upside the head and says, get out of here. I got to go euthanize a pit bull for eating a kid.
If you have to ask...
Got bad news. If in the first 15 minutes you can't spot the sucker at the table,
you are the
sucker.
Of Pasadena, it's a sign that's hard to miss.
They don't think they're stupid, so they came in to apply.
I love how this guy gets to be the judge. He's like, They don't think they're stupid, so they come in to apply. We're the ones who have to brokenheartedly inform them of their condition. It's too bad.
You don't understand the civic service I have to take on and the burden it has become.
You ever watch a grown man cry because he finds out he's half a tard right in my office? It's a fucking terrible thing I have to do.
Going through fucking tissues like it's the end of the world over here.
I got to sit here and raise all these animals and watch over them and feed them, and then I got to break it to these 20-somethings that they're fucking borderline unable to care for themselves. They're so autistic.
You didn't know you were stupid, son. You've been drooling on yourself since you walked in here.
I said, boy, are you going to work here? Because we don't hire stupid people. He's like, oh, yeah, sir, I'm not stupid. I can show you here on my Reddit. Get the fuck out of here.
Why won't you hire stupid people? Look, I don't mean to discriminate. They just have a much higher percentage of effing the animals, and I don't want it anymore.
The stupid just get horny, and they don't even have that thing in their head that goes, should I or shouldn't I shove my dick in that animal? So we just got to keep them away for everybody's sake, for their own sake.
Outside the Pets Gone Wild resort, a job posting like no other.
We're trying to weed out the people that do come in. We hired one last week, lasted 3 days.
Owner Walter.
One what, sir? Stupid. We hired a stupid, and he lasted 3 days.
Could you describe him more, sir?
Well, I caught him trying to shove a chew toy in his urethra. He's real.
Could you perhaps tell us about his skin color? Why, you racist son of a bitch? I already said he was stupid.
Yeah, God, stupid don't know no color.
Parsons says they've been trying to fill positions for a while now. They haven't had many applicants, and employees they've hired haven't worked out.
And repeatedly, get off your cell phone. You've got dogs to watch.
So they tried another approach.
At least be as smart as I am.
I love how this guy doesn't think too highly of his own intelligence. He's like, look, I ain't asking for a bunch of, astrophysicists or anything. Just be the kind of mouth-drooling dipshit I am.
Look, just at least be as smart as I am. My family tree is a telephone pole.
Yeah.
So if you can't beat me, what you doing here?
My daddy, Uncle Grandpa, he said it best. He said, and I just need you to be that intelligent, you mouth-breathing dipshit.
Look, I'm a proud Habsburgian, and I feel like if you can't beat me at chess, what are you doing here?
My daddy, Charles V, once said, hunger, and he was right.
My daddy served in the army, and his sister was his wife.
It threw a wrench into my plans, and I was born into strife.
One they found on Amazon.
This was the very
I had a brother as my lover.
first one at the top of the page. We got a good laugh out of it.
Walter says really the main goal for the sign was to catch attention, and boy, did it work.
And it was also to cut down on the systematic dog fucking that seemed to be going on at his kennel.
I feel like we could just put an arrow pointing up to her right now. This sign would be perfect.
Well, the play button kind of is.
Yeah.
Oh.
There we go.
He says within 24 hours, they had 3 solid applicants, and there's really no more use for the sign.
Below what we're
But not everyone is happy.
Stupid people are furious.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Anybody that's upset at this sign, I'm just kind of be like, oh, so you're one of the stupid people.
Yeah. Kind of,
self-owning here, really.
Yeah, I don't know if you really want to come out as against this.
Is it saying to prior employees, oh, we think you're stupid, so we're trying to hire somebody that we think is smarter than you?
Right, yes.
Actually, that's literally what he said. He actually said, we've had 3 employees and none of them worked out. They were all stupid.
Congratulations, miss. You've got yourself a job as the new hiring coordinator. You've seemed to have grasped this very well.
I don't know about that, but she certainly proved the need for the sign.
Taylor says she was appalled when she saw the sign, saying there are other non-offensive ways to grab attention.
Right, but they don't work as well as saying we're hiring non-stupid people.
Excuse me, white lady, before you continue telling us how this is a great crime, can I ask one question? Since you don't work there, I don't think. How the fuck does it involve you? What is it?
Yeah.
Just go on with your goddamn day. Why
imagine being consumed by this and telling the news about it. I have to tell the news so they can do a report on it. It's it's not going to go the way you want it to. We're all going to hate you and think you suck.
Somebody has to do something. No, and more importantly, it does not need to be you.
I think 80% of the social problems we have could be solved if we all just stopped doing anything about them. Like, there's so many times where, like you said, they go, we need to do something about this. I'm like, I'm pretty sure this will not be an issue if you just don't do anything.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we all just went on with our day would go on.
Yeah. Oh, very good. That's like a Yogi Berra statement.
Mm-hmm.
If we went on with our day would go on.
The fact that they felt so emboldened to put something up there like that is just disgusting. It's distasteful and it's unprofessional.
Well, it's not like they said no fat people because well, never mind.
Well, come on. You think she's taking a dog walking job? You don't have to say no fat people with a dog walking job. It's in the title.
Others say it gave them a laugh.
I thought it was kind of cute and attention drawing.
Parsons says it's just his effort to find the best employees possible.
Come through here and take a tour and take a look at the responsibility that we have.
In Pasadena, Ginobili to KHOU 11.
Now hiring non-stupid people. And now, again, they had to gas up the news van and take a reporter out there.
Because somebody was offended.
Because somebody was upset.
Again, it's the dude's business. Who cares how he asks for help?
Right, who gives a flying fuck? Curly Adams says, where do we send money directly to Johnny for his birthday? Watch his show today. He'll tell you.
Yeah.
Go to twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC. Someone put the link in the chat, and you can send it to him directly for his birthday. I was just trying to get some of our contributions over his way.
Just get a little squeeze out of my birthday.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to do it from both sides. That puts us $250 away from today's goal, so we're getting close. Let's see if we can drop that under 200 by the end of this hour. That would be awesome. We're at 8:35, 25 minutes away from the end of the hour, and 250 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. I want to show you. I want to take a minute. No, go ahead. I want to take a minute to show you guys the new stuff from Old Capitol. Because, like I said, April and I went there on Friday, and they had their new menu coming out. They were rolling this out for pictures, and holy shit, was it really, really good. We tried a little bit of all of that. They've got, tonight, they've got an all-you-can-eat pasta night with 3 sauces available. They're marinara, Alfredo, and bolognese sauce with a choice of chicken, vegetable, andouille, or add shrimp for $5. That's an all-you-can-eat pasta night tonight at Old Capitol Tavern for $17.99. They also have a buy-one-get-one beer and wine special. All beer, draft cans or bottles, and all wine by the glass or bottle with your food purchase. So you do your $17.99 all-you-can-eat pasta night at Old Capitol tonight. And you can do the buy one, get one beer and wine deal. That even goes with bottles. If you want to buy a bottle, buy one, get one. It's really great. We've got some other items from that menu, and we'll be showing you more of these throughout the week. But they've got different specials Monday through Thursday and a Sunday special, all-you-can-eat poutine with your choice of pork belly, chicken, pulled pork, or brisket for $14.99, and then half-priced whiskey as well. These were another off the bone. This was the brisket that they had us try over at Old Capitol. Those mashed potatoes were really good too, really awesome. And then the last one I've got to show you here from Old Capitol Tavern. Oh, these were the ribs. The ribs were incredible. They've got that little bit of bite to them. You don't want. I hear people use this term "fall off the rib." Or fall off the bone ribs. You don't want that. That means you've overcooked your ribs. That's not a good thing. You want that little bit of tension when you bite through there, just that little bit of bite. And that's exactly what they have. They did it great. And that is a, oh, God damn it. What is that? That's a pear old fashioned that they did. And I had one of those. They were very, very good. That's all at Old Capitol Tavern. 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. OldCapitolTavern.com. No informal warfare. They are not calling it rah Rasputin. As much as I would love it, over my objections, I don't believe they're calling it that. Rusty Grammer says, be honest, there is nothing disappointing about Old Cap ever except the douchebag wanting to get rid of their patio and dumpster. Oh, Mitch? Yeah, I mean, he's a piece of shit, but he's out of there now. Everything else about Old Capitol? Fucking great. Scoober starting us off this week with his first contribution, and it's fucking $50 from Scoober. Thank you very much, Scoober. It brings us down to 200. away from our goal. Thank you guys very much. Sounds like we are primed to go on a run here and knock that out today, and then not only do 30 minutes of overtime, but also Johnny pockets half of whatever we go over today for his birthday. April, do we have that thing for Johnny's birthday? We can do that anytime. Since we don't have, we got about an hour and a half left in regulation. We can do that anytime you want.
Got that I want to cornhole the cripple guy look in your eye.
Oh, no. That's not that one.
Oh, thank God.
No, that's this one.
Okay.
Okay, that was my I'd like to do something nice for the cripple.
Okay.
Which is usually followed by I want to hold down the cripple and cornhole him.
He'll love it eventually.
I can't do it without the violence, so I'm sorry.
We're both into it.
Why Do I Podcast says, Aaron, I am impressed by your rib knowledge. I eat. I
mean, I don't know. I thought fall off the bone was good.
No, some people like that, I guess. But that's bad. That means you overcooked them.
Well, yeah.
Or you boiled your ribs, which is stupid.
Yeah, but I mean, like, fall off the bone. I'll say this. I don't know whether it's good or bad. I'll say
you don't want mushy meat.
Well, the reason I don't like it is because when it falls off the bone, you get all that cartilage that usually attaches the meat to the bone.
Yeah.
And that's where, when it doesn't fall off the bone, is a beautiful thing because you get just the meat.
You want the tension. You want the bite. You bite it and then a little bit of a pull.
A little bit of a pull.
Fats McGee says, Merry Born Day, Johnny, you fucking cripple. It's very sweet. Stevie J says, bring Ed and Michelle to Old Capitol. They'd shit their pants. They wouldn't know what to do.
Oh, God.
They would. I don't know what Ed and Michelle would do if they came to
We
Old
need to
Capitol.
set up a GoFundMe to make that happen.
Yeah, because they go to like Ground Round and shit.
They would not know what to do. My only complaint on Old Capitol is that I got to go all the way over to Sauk Rapids for it. That's literally my only complaint. And that's not even a big complaint. It's like, what, fucking 10 minutes?
Yeah, they're not going to make you walk. Jesus.
Oh, dude, there's a group I meet with for MS people once a month where we all get together and cry over our condition. And so they're like, hey, where should we go next month? I'm like, Old Capitol Tavern. Is that too far out of the way? Like, no, we haven't been. I'm like, all right, cool. They're like, well, now you have to go. I'm like, oh, twist my arm.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I suggested it. Oh, I'm not going to go there.
I was going to get the braised, or no, not the braised, the pork belly mac and cheese.
Mm-hmm.
That's a dinner item, so I keep reading you guys the dinner menu from over here when I do the reads. I went for lunch. I would have either done nachos or those mahi-mahi tacos. Those are really good. Mm-hmm. April says, I was just on my way for Gordy pickup. Does Johnny have a request? Well, I thought we were going to surprise him with the thing. Do you want like a Byerly's pie or cake? April, let's do him like one of those portions of like those Byerly's. He's not going to take down the whole thing by himself. Grab him one of those like half cakes. A chocolate. You want chocolate cake from Byerly's?
Sure, why not?
Grab him a chocolate cake from Byerly's. I think that'd probably be good for his birthday. And if you could get a candle and we light the candle, that would be good also. Johnny's 57 today, which is great. I'm not doing soda for what did I say, a week or a month, something.
Are you swearing off of the carbonated beverage for a bit then, huh?
It's just because I've been drinking too much of it.
Yeah, I got that same problem with Halloween candy.
Yeah,
I'm in the bag.
I gotta back off of it. So yeah. Yeah, we got the Halloween candy here, and every year I dread having leftovers because I'm like, I'm gonna fucking eat so much that my teeth are gonna hurt.
And the thing is, I bought extra this year because I knew I was DJing this weekend, so I'm like, oh, I gotta have Halloween candy for people. So I had a bucket of it, but fortunately, drunk people are awesome. I just had one good drunk guy that always tips me heavy. I'm like, yeah, I got all this candy, I don't want to take any of it home. He's like, problem solved, my man. And he just starts slingshotting it at people over the crowd.
Just started firing it.
I'm pretty sure he pelted several people with like a Musketeers piece that like they went home with a bruise.
And then he went up there and took the mic and goes, guys, I love black people. And then it wasn't racist because there aren't any at Winners and Sartell.
Well, yes, but that's also something he does every weekend.
Yeah, I mean,
that's how he starts out his singing, his rendition of "Oh Me So Horny." Is I love black people.
And then April, I don't know what I would like, but if you could grab us something delicious that we could have for breakfast after the show today, I would appreciate that. And probably, what's something that's very hydrating? Is vitamin water a good one?
Vitamin water's okay. I'm a fan of coconut water, but I'm a coconut whore.
Yeah. April, if I could get a dragon fruit vitamin water, that'll make me look really masculine in front of all my friends here. So
I don't know. Dragon fruit sounds kind of gay.
Super gay. All right, let's continue on here. Okay, the Paul Pelosi story.
Speaking of...
Now, oh, fuck me.
That's what you call a segue.
That is a segue right there from gay water to maybe a gay guy. King Yeti says XXX vitamin water is fucking delicious. Well, some people are saying it's beta. Gray Idol says he's not 57. He likes coconut water.
Yeah, where did we land on that? What is the over under here? Where are we at on the age? Happy spawn day.
Because remember,
God, I wish I were spawn.
Because for years now I've been getting this wrong because I keep thinking you're younger than me. But you're older, so I'm going to say you're 38. 38. Are you? 37? 39. You're not 40.
I'm going to be 40 this
You're going to be 40 on Wednesday?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
No, you fucking mutants lived that long. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just going to shave and walk around and be like, yeah, I'm a vampire. I'm 172.
Oh, wow, you're going to be 40. I'm going to be the only person on this show in their 30s after Wednesday.
That is a very, very interesting loophole to squeak that in, because I was going to say, if you were going to say the youngest person, like,
no.
Let's not forget the grooming.
I'm the only one in my... I comb her.
They just really love reenacting primates. He sits behind her and he picks lice out of her.
Right. She got so much, too. I really
Dry
wish...
scalp, man.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Thank you very much to some idiot says happy spawn day, Johnny. 185 away from our goal. Thanks, buddy. So we're getting close, guys. Thank you very much. I said if we got under 150 by 9, we were doing great. I said good if we were under 200 by 9 o'clock, and we're there already. But thank you guys very much. Appreciate all that support. Again, if we go over the goal today, Johnny takes half of it for his birthday. So maybe a cake and some cash.
Yeah.
For your birthday. April's the only one on the show in her teens, says somebody. April only has 23 years to go. Mr. Approachable says 40. Holy shit, that's at least 112 in MS years.
I know.
Yeah.
It goes really, really fast. I don't know how I'm fighting the visual effects. I don't know what it is. People are like, what's the secret to looking so young? Be like, fuck if I know.
Well, your MS decided to just hammer away at your lower half and your brain.
It's all internal, yeah. So, I mean, it doesn't hit you on the outside.
So, like, it's lesions, right? You can't, like...
It's like...
This is a dumb fucking question because obviously the medical industry has thought of it. I love when people go, well, can't they just do this? Like, no, they never thought of that. Thank you. You're going to win a Nobel Prize. But, like, there's no way to, like, remove or shrink the lesions.
Well, the problem is think of the lesion as like an explosion. Think of your nerves as like a log.
Imagine a firecracker.
And if you put a firecracker outside that log, nothing happens. But you stick that firecracker in the log, now all of a sudden...
so the lesions are inside.
Yeah, the lesions happen and they destroy my nerves. So like when the lesion happens, it takes a nerve that's like a cable and it turns it into this frayed explosion. You get rid of the lesion, the cable doesn't go back together. So so what we have is
so the
cables.
lesion is almost like keeping your nerves together.
No, the lesion causes the damage, and whether or not it's gone, the damage remains. So, I mean, you can kind of, through steroids and stuff, kind of get your body to tighten up and pull those nerves a little bit back together so they kind of work.
Yeah.
But over time, they are just going to continue to kind of go bleh, and they start losing signals. And you start getting weird things like your fingers might go numb all the time. My hand will turn into a fist if I don't actively keep it like this. I've started clicking my mouse when I don't try to because my hand is on the mouse.
Shit.
Yeah, dude. It's creepy.
Yeah. So you go to a thing every month for the MS people you say we cry about. Do you really, though?
No, we don't really cry. We mostly just go and bullshit and just enjoy good food.
Okay. And have races.
It's an excuse to go out and hope you're going to get laid.
You guys also race each other. You go, you're like, you know what? We can win one this time.
I never do.
Oh, no. That's the drawback, is if you're the MS guy who doesn't win the races.
Dude, I'm the one they bring to be like, all right, so we know who's coming in last.
April says, what kind of breakfast do you need, Aaron? April, this may sound really bougie because this is like, for some reason, $900 a item now. But I would like eggs and some bacon. I would like some scrambled eggs this morning and a couple slices of bacon. That would be perfect. Wildcard with 199 says, your VIP, Mindy Lee, had a birthday on Saturday. Well, happy birthday, VIP Mindy. That's I hope you had a awesome birthday. I really do. All right, guys, let's go into the Paul Pelosi. Let's go into possible gay hammer attack. By the way, Paul Pelosi was singing karaoke this weekend in his home, and someone misunderstood when he said, "Stop, hammer time." It was a bad deal. This election cannot come soon enough because watching these fucking sociopaths blame each other for everything is so gross. But I know that people are dumb enough to buy it. So I'm like, God, are they just going to turn every little thing into a brainwashable moment? Like Republicans, Democrats, doesn't matter. It's like Paul Pelosi got attacked with a hammer. And by the way, it just so happened that he got attacked with a hammer, and it was totally a MAGA incident, and it was because of right-wingers, and you can't vote for these people and elect them because look what they'll do. Meanwhile, there's a lot of people out there dumb enough to buy that. I was seeing them on Twitter this week. But also, we got some details about this story, and boy, I'm having a hard time buying that MAGA narrative.
A little bit.
Let's take turns, one at a time. Name one item of this story you've heard that makes you go, I don't think this was a MAGA guy.
The fact that it was their hammer, like you're planning to go beat the shit out of somebody, but you don't bring your own weapon.
Right.
You got to find one on the premises.
What a mooch of a criminal.
Yeah, dude.
MAGA
people pay for their shit.
Well, yeah, MAGA people got hammers all over the goddamn place.
If it was a MAGA hammer, was said made in America, not that made in China crap.
One that really kind of made me go, I don't really think this is a MAGA political thing. The guy lives in a bus. It really kind of strikes me more as a mental health issue than a MAGA issue.
All right, my next one's a rumor, but the dude was in his underwear supposedly when the cops showed up.
I think that one's confirmed, but there's also been allegations that they were both in their underwear and they both had hammers.
Well, it's what they call their cocks. No, I just in general, for the perpetrator alone, I can't think of like, I'm here to strike back for America. Now, before I beat you to death, because you're not the person I came to get.
Let's pull our dicks out.
I'm taking off my pants, motherfucker.
I only beat liberals in my underpants. This really does have a lot of Jussie Smollett written all over it.
I came for Nancy, but I'll take you in my underwear.
Right.
Wait a minute, what?
It's the guy was a hemp bracelet making hippie who was part of a nudist colony and went to a gay wedding on the steps of San Francisco a couple of years ago. That doesn't exactly scream vote for Trump.
Yeah, I don't feel like Trump was his president.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like.
I mean, it could have been. I'm not saying he can't be a Trumper. I'm just saying if a die were cast, he wouldn't be in it.
So we have all that stuff. Yeah, hippie commune, nudist, hemp jewelry maker, living in a bus, San Francisco, gay weddings.
Filleting Paul when they arrive. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a rumor.
We don't know that. Yeah, I don't know.
It's what we've heard. It's hearsay.
Declan Dillon says, sounds like a full-blown conservative to me. Well, he wasn't full-blown. The cops got there before he could do that part.
He couldn't finish. He was just an edging conservative.
Yes. Citizen M says it literally was. His computer was infested with QAnon and Trump bullshit. What I saw was that he retweeted and reposted like certain articles to like election stuff and this and that. But what the article was crazy, what the article never said, and this made me skeptical right off the bat, was they didn't tell us what he posted about it. They just said he posted all these articles. And it's like, okay, what did he say about this? Because we're not squaring the circle here. We have guy makes all these Facebook posts and they seem MAGA, 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 MAGA. But then we also have, how do we square the circle of dirty, hippie, nudist Castro supporter who lives in a bus and goes to gay weddings? Like, I'm not, it sounds to me like he's either one or the other. And to me, that screams totally unmedicated crazy fuck.
Yeah. I mean, when you link someone else's article or whatever, you're linking their opinion. So don't tell me that that's his take unless he says I agree or disagree.
Right.
I need some sort of assent or dissent from him on this.
See, I'm just always skeptical of the media in general because they've lied about so much shit that even if it is exactly how you tell me, I just naturally find holes in your stories because you've lied to me so many times.
Wait a minute, you're
before.
saying Trump didn't get peed on by Russian hookers? That's what they told me.
What? Oh,
I thought that was true.
I thought that was true. That's why I voted for him the first time.
That's why I thought this guy was such a Trumper. I'm like, yeah, he looks like a golden shower guy.
Well, so now we get into the rumors of what happened during this attack. Mm-hmm. Now, the way Democrats tell it, this is just a MAGA guy who's like Trump forever and started beating Paul Pelosi with a hammer. However, the 911 call, Paul states that he's a friend. The guy's name is David, but he also doesn't know the guy. So he was really, Paul Pelosi, if you think about it, was pulling a Chad Zumach. He was going, I don't know anything about the guy. His name's David, and he's a friend. It's like, oh, are you Tony Michaels? Jesus Christ.
Look, I don't know anything about this random intruder. His name's David. He's a friend. He's exactly 39 years old, and his blood type is AB negative.
He wears a cock ring, and it's about 6.5 inches long if you really push the skin in.
He's got a tattoo over his left ass cheek that looks like a swastika. It's not. It's a Hindu symbol of spirituality.
So we have that part. We also have the rumor, and again, I'll say rumor, that they were both in their underwear with hammers. That, again,
They were just reenacting a Carlin bit. Think of how great the cat must feel.
If they smash each other's heads with ball-peen hammers while taking turns blowing their cat. Certainly nothing wrong with that. And think of how good the cat must feel. So you have this guy and you have this story. Now, the part that kills me about it is that the Pelosi's won't hand over their surveillance footage.
Mm-hmm.
Now, again, not trying to victim blame here, but I'm just asking, if you have a guy break into your house and beat the shit out of you with a hammer, are you not like turning that over to police immediately? Like, please, look, we can put this guy away just with the footage I have right here.
I feel like the footage, if nothing else, quashes the "you were both naked" thing alone, because like you could see that, no, clearly they're dressed.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't even need to see any like actual violence happening. You just need to see the guy running through the house clothed.
Yeah. The latest update provides new details about the bizarre home invasion and attack have surfaced. Early Friday morning, David DePape, how was it?
DePape?
You've heard it pronounced DePape?
I thought it was DePape.
DePape. All right.
DePaper.
DePape. His name's David.
The gay rapist.
Reportedly was able to break into the home of Nancy Pelosi, the third person in line for the presidency, which right there, like a guy who lives in a bus and makes hemp bracelets can break into your house.
That seems a little weird. And again, they point out like, and she wasn't there at the time. It's like, so was he there for her or not?
Right.
Like I always show up to hurt somebody, and then when that person's not there, I'm like, well, I'll take whoever's here.
Next best thing. DePape allegedly entered the house through a sliding glass door. Law enforcement sources familiar with the matter told ABC News.
Oh, I heard he broke a window.
However, aerial footage showed the alleged crime scene shows shattered glass near the handle of a swinging door. The video shows 2 swinging doors open at the home in the exclusive Pacific Heights neighborhood. The alleged intruder confronted Paul Pelosi and is said to have asked, "Where is Nancy?" House Speaker Pelosi was not in San Francisco at the time of the break-in. CNN reported the man who assaulted Paul Pelosi tried to tie him up until Nancy got home, according to 2 sources familiar with the situation. Pelosi was allegedly able to distance himself from the home invader by telling him that he needed to use the bathroom, because that always works when a guy's about to tie you up. And
look, I've broken into your home and done all this horrible shit. I'm of course going to let you use the restroom and not say, just piss where you're standing, mother.
The suspect reportedly allowed Pelosi to use the bathroom during the home invasion. Pelosi then called 911. Politico reported Paul Pelosi was able to dial 911 himself after telling the intruder he had to go use the bathroom and then calling from there, where his phone had been charging, according to a person familiar with the situation. The operator heard Mr. Pelosi asking, "What's going on? Why are you here? What are you doing to me?" However, the police dispatcher reportedly informed police officers that the reporting person of the incident at the Pelosi residence told them, quote, "There is a male in the home and that he is going to wait for his wife. However, he stated that he doesn't know who the male is, but that his name is David and that he is a friend."
Again, if David's listening in, he heard all of that. So I can't be like, well, I was trying to keep it. No, because he heard, no, I'm here with David. I don't know who he is, but he's a friend. Like,
yeah.
All right, so who are you talking to while you shit?
Yeah, in the audio, the dispatcher noted that the reporting person, Paul Pelosi, sounded somewhat confused. At 2:27 a.m., police officers arrived at the Pelosi home for a priority well-being check. Responding officers knocked on the front door of the house, and it was opened by someone inside. Officers observed Mr. Pelosi and Mr. DePape, each with one hand on a single hammer. The suspect pulled the hammer away from Pelosi and violently assaulted him with it, Scott said. Our officers immediately tackled the suspect, disarmed him, took him into custody, requested emergency backup, and rendered medical aid. He underwent surgery to repair a skull fracture and serious injuries to his right arm and hands. His doctors expect a full recovery. So this guy is a former nudist hemp jewelry maker from British Columbia, Canada. He's a Green Party supporter. A website.
You know, A Trumper.
Yeah. A website alleged to have been created by DePape questioned the 2020 election results, mentioned global elite ruling class, censorship, aliens, anti-governmental sentiments, and anti-Semitism. The website features videos from YouTuber Jimmy Dore, who's a liberal, a progressive commentator, and supporter of Bernie Sanders. DePape did not mention Nancy Pelosi at all on his website. He lives in a school bus in Berkeley. The bus sits in the yard of the home of his ex-lover, San Francisco pro-nudist activist Gypsy Taub. The former couple allegedly share 3 children. Sounds MAGA to me. There is an LGBTQ pride flag featuring marijuana plants in the yard, and the house has a sign that reads, "Berkeley stands united against hate." The bus has a sign that reads, "You are beautiful."
Oh, no, you're not. You are one ugly bus.
This is...
Dude, seriously.
It's not adding up so far. It's...
Honestly, I can't square the stuff you're saying he's posting with everything else about his life. Like you're saying he's part of these anti-Semitic and the election-denying websites and everything. I'm like, everything else that you're telling me about him makes it sound like he's on the other side of the fence.
Right. But now you're saying, oh, yeah, he posted about MAGA and all. Like, have we
because nobody can do that without your consent. I mean, what? Would he get hacked? What are you, the New York Times?
Like, have we seen these? Suspect in assault had posted about QAnon. Okay, do we have pictures of this?
And again, this is from AP News.
Yeah, this is from AP News. Like, I'm not saying that the pictures don't exist, that he posted this stuff.
I'm just saying we're hearing a lot of claims. Like, we're hearing about a lot of smoke. I don't see any fire.
Right. Okay, ironically, I can't get into that. How about time? There we go. Posted about QAnon. And then you would think right in the article they would show you the QAnon post. Scatological collection of memes that included photos of Jeffrey Epstein and made reference to QAnon.
Sharing memes doesn't prove anything.
Yeah, not only that, you guys aren't posting these.
Yeah, you're not. We can't stand all these conservatives making these baseless accusations about Paul Pelosi and what he was doing in his home. Did you know that guy was a huge QAnon supporter? Yeah. How are you going to prove that? Oh, he was big QAnon supporter and an election denier. Again, what is your proof? He linked things on his social media. Can we see those? Yeah. I mean, just store.
Right. Citizen M says Jimmy Dore is not a progressive. He claims to be one. He's a Bernie Sanders guy. He hates establishment Democrats. He claims he's a progressive. I mean, what am I going to tell the guy? He's not.
How many times has Jimmy Dore said he endorses Trump?
Yeah, right. Exactly. He literally spit in Donald Trump or Alex Jones's face. I don't think he's a big. I
feel like
Trump
he's
guy.
Definitely more on one side of the fence than the other.
BHS says nothing about this story makes. I like this. BHS nailed it. Nothing about this story makes sense unless you add jizz to it. He's right, though. Like, if you add this is a gay hooker situation, then I'm like, oh.
Oh, yeah. So obviously you got to trash him and mudsling him and say he was a Trumper.
Right. Like that it would make sense if it was these two guys were fucking. I would go, oh, naked with hammers hitting each other? Okay. Now I get it.
Definitely a Trumper makes sense. Because what have the Trumpers been doing to progressives? Fucking them.
Great. Yeah, people are saying, oh, Jimmy Dore's not a progressive. He says he's a liberal. I mean, I don't know what you guys want me to say. You can talk to Jimmy Dore about this. Discuss it with him. I'm just telling you what I've heard Jimmy Dore say. 185 away from our goal today, and we are officially at the 1 hour mark. We've got 1 hour left in regulation to knock out that 185, and if we do 30 minutes of overtime. We go until 10:30 Central Time, and if we go over it, half goes to tomorrow's goal, the other half goes to Johnny for his birthday. So if you feel like chipping in a few bucks today, there you go, 185 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, the links are in the chat. Otherwise, super chats and memberships count.
Yeah, I got a model kit addiction that flared up over the weekend. I could definitely pay that off. That'd be nice.
There you go. Jimmy calls out the liberal party all the time. I'm not saying he doesn't. Okay, you know what?
That doesn't change what side. Oh, God, people.
I really can't wait for this election to be over.
You think it'll end then, huh?
That's true. Now I'm the guy who can't apply at the dog walking place because I'm a dum-dum. I'm an idiot. Let's go to this one here. An inmate telling prison guards to, quote, kiss my balls during an outburst in jail did not amount to a threat. So the prisoner could not be found guilty of threatening them or trying to influence them in their duties, a judge has ruled. So,
well, it wasn't a threat. It was an offer.
Yeah, it's a good thing we've established this, so now that we don't have to have future cases on Kiss My Balls. It's actually kind of a sweet offer, too. He's not saying suck my balls or gargle my balls. Just give him a smooch.
Just a loving little, just peck them.
Give my testes a little smoocheroony. That's all. Did not amount to a threat, so the prisoner could not be found guilty of threatening them or of trying to influence them in their duties, a judge has ruled. Madam Justice Consuelo Scary Herrera, was ruling on an appeal filed by troublesome inmate Joseph Zara, 68 years old. 68. So you had an old man just be like, all right, you want me to go to chow? Kiss my balls. I'm like, well,
my old wrinkled balls.
Take my old wrinkled taffy nuts and give them a good old, like you're sucking up spaghetti.
Peel back the flesh curtains of each of my man almonds and give them a smooch.
Stretch it like the bat wing and give it a kiss in your favorite spot, you fucking moles.
Turn on the oscillating fan and watch it move like a waterfall.
He's had countless brushes with the law, including a recent one where he threatened a magistrate during a hearing. Well, yeah, you're not supposed to threaten the judge, sir. Who are you?
Threatened a magistrate. I thought you said threatened to magistrate. I'm like, I've never heard that move before.
No, he wants you to kiss his balls. He doesn't want to touch them. Breaking news from Adam Schefter. Kirk Cousins is out 2 weeks with a concussion.
He's also single, so how much of that is about getting booty?
I don't believe you, but watch this. Max definitely
knows your triggers.
He got me to Google it because he knows that I'll fucking click on it. Nope, not true. All right. Well, there you go, Max. But I will always Google that one.
Oh, wait, Cousins. I was thinking of Brady. Brady's the one who's single. Jesus, fuck, I'm wrong.
Kirk Cousins is not single. He has a conversion van. There are no single men with conversion vans unless they're actively stealing prostitutes in it. And even then, they don't have to be single to do that kind of a thing. That's what do they call it? Extracurricular. 185 away from today's goal if you guys would like to chip in. Anyway, back to the kiss my balls guy. Zara has a criminal record once described in court as being as thick as a book. He has been in and out of jail since he was 18, so he's a well-known figure at the Corradino Correctional Facility. The insult he uttered in jail was directed at 2 correctional officers during a visit to Division 6 by former prisons director Alex Dolly in July 2018. Zara hurled offensive remarks at Dolly, saying he was full of shit and told him and other correctional officers to fuck off, and then told 2 officers to, quote, kiss my balls.
I love this man.
This guy's great. I want to interview him. I just have the privilege of him shitting on me angrily as a grumpy old man.
It'd be, like, amazing.
How do you like prison, Mr. Zara?
Suck my dick.
How do you think I like prison? You can come in here. I'll fucking cornhole you in a minute, you little pony. I'll make you my filly and I'll stump break you, you fucking weirdo. Thank you. How's the food? How the fuck do you think the food is? How about you suck my dick?
Split you open like a fillet fish.
Yeah, that's the meal I'll feed you. The judge said that although offensive and vulgar, such language could never be taken to be a threat or an attempt to influence them in their duties. She then nullified his $800 fine imposed by the first court and found him not guilty of the offense. Well, there you go. Sometimes the good guys do get a W. And in this case, it's Joseph Zara being able to tell the head of corrections to kiss his balls and fuck off and tell him he's a piece of shit.
No, I mean, the dude's 68.
68.
I mean, yeah, I feel like you've earned that.
Youngling Slayer says, Aaron, how's your keyboard, by the way? Here, I'll write one thing and show you how my keyboard is. Whoops.
Whoa. Wow.
There. How does my keyboard look? The K's work again.
What did you do to your keyboard?
I spilled beer.
Oh.
And then after I spilled the beer, my K and M buttons got stuck. And then I cleaned them.
Did you pull the keys off?
And then they stopped working. And then the M came back and the K came back. So I got them all.
I think you have extra switches in there, too. You could, like, pull apart the whole thing.
I don't want to pull apart the whole thing.
Okay.
That seems daunting.
Well, I mean, like, now you can. Now there's not as much. But I mean, in general, you just pop the keys off, pull the switches out, pop new switches in, pop the keys back on.
Oh, shit.
Whole thing should be like about 10 minutes tops.
I don't have that kind of time. Aaron didn't like Johnny's gift, so he spilled stuff on it so he could get a new one. That is 1,000% not the case.
And entirely on him. That is a beautiful keyboard.
How dare you insinuate something like that? All right, let's move on from the, quote, kiss my balls guy. And let's get into something a little different here.
Look, it was just a comment. It was very tongue-in-cheek.
185 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can go on a little rally here. Let's get under 150 before the offering plate segment with 5 minutes left in the show. So we're about 50 minutes, 5-0 away from passing around the plate. Let's see if we can knock out a few and get under 150 by the time we do that. Thank you guys for everything you do. California has a new solution to solve a lot of these drug problems that they're having.
Great.
The homelessness, the crime, the drugs. You gotta.
It's getting a little unruly.
It's getting a little out of hand, some would say. Well, don't worry. They've addressed it. Frustrated by out-of-control increases in drug overdose deaths, California's leaders are trying something radical. They want the state to be the first to pay people to stay sober.
Oh, fuck me, no.
You see, they're going to take your tax money. You see, money that they remove from your pocket for you.
Because they know better than you.
Right. They're now going to take that and hand it to junkies who will totally not lie to the government about not doing drugs. These people can lie, successfully con their own family members, and you think you guys are going to be able to tell whether they're telling the truth or not? The federal government has been doing it for years with military veterans. Yeah, but they had to go almost die doing something in order to get that benefit. And even then, I'm not sure that's a great idea.
Keep in mind, some of that also is like the drugs kind of because of what they went through. We put them on, let them down a hole. There's an argument for responsibility there.
Right.
We kind of put them in this situation.
The federal government has been doing it for years with military veterans, and research shows it's one of the most effective ways to get people to stop using drugs like cocaine and methamphetamine, stimulants for which there are no pharmaceutical treatments available. Yeah, it's the best way to get them to say they've stopped using it. I don't know if you're really... I mean, what do you do? Drug test them, and if they piss clean, then you cut them a check? I mean, it doesn't... this is not a good idea.
I just feel like the biggest problem for these people is like, they won't quit doing drugs. So your idea is, hey, how about if you stop doing drugs? We'll give you money. Oh, yeah, because I totally do drugs because I don't have money.
Right, exactly. It works like this. People earn small incentives or payments for every negative drug test over a period of time. Most people who complete the treatment without any positive tests can earn a few $100s. They usually get the money on a gift card.
So it's EBT for junkies.
Basically. It's called contingency management, and Governor Gavin Newsom has asked the federal government for permission to use tax dollars to pay for it through Medicaid. Oh, great. So senior citizens and disabled people, we're going to skimp on some of your health treatments and things like that so we can take some of that money and give it to homeless junkies.
Medicaid isn't going to go bankrupt. How about we borrow money for it on something that'll totally be worth it? We're going to pay junkies.
The joint state and federal health insurance program for the poor and disabled that covers nearly 14 million people in California.
Just call it SHIELD.
Meanwhile, a similar proposal is moving through California's Democratic-controlled legislature. You didn't have to say Democratic-controlled. You already said California. It's already passed the Senate with no opposition. Weird. And is pending in the Assembly, where it has a Republican co-author. I think there's a lot in this strategy for everyone to like, said Senator Scott Wiener, a Democrat from San Francisco. Most important of all, it works.
San Francisco's senator is a wiener?
Yes. Very ironic, right? The one before him was Senator Butthole. So they're kind of keeping it on they're keeping it on the same consistent path.
He's a long-term politician. He originally ran with Harvey Milk. So it was a Milk Wiener ticket.
Oh, Milk Wiener asshole butthole guy. Get it, guys? It's a gay joke. We're doing gay things because it's San Francisco, where they apparently just do lots of totally non-gay sex hammer attacks. Brittany says, I'll stop long enough to get the card, trade it for money, and use it for drugs. See, sorry for me being skeptical, but I just really feel like you're going to get people who are going to be clean for testing day.
Yeah, or find a way to sneak clean urine in, because God knows there's none of those.
Right. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Lemmy says, I think Texas should invade everybody west of them and whip them all into shape. Why? When everybody's probably just going to end up moving there eventually.
Yeah, they're
anyway.
going to Texas. They just have to wait.
Yeah.
Just round them up.
Well,
Texas needs to make camps. No, what?
Congratulations, California. You volunteered once again to be your canary in a coal mine.
Didn't we hear someone
drugs.
suggesting something like this? Like, hey, how about we start paying people to stop committing crimes?
Oh, there was a guy in Baltimore. He wanted to pay people to not murder people.
Oh, was he like a learned professor?
No, he was just some street activist who carries a sword. Well, he came out and he's like, we should pay the murderers not to murder. Somebody shot him outside his house recently, by the way. He lived, but, I mean, probably did it because they weren't getting a check for not murdering.
I guess nobody told that guy that guy's house was a no-gun zone.
Yeah, well, that's another thing he does. He, takes chalk.
And writes no gun zone.
And he makes no gun zones. And I can't believe people don't listen in Baltimore. You would think that the solution to said problem would just be to fucking leave Baltimore. But
I don't understand why all these criminals won't follow these very simple rules I'm putting out there. Weird.
It's like they're rule breakers or something. All right, guys, 185 away from today's goal. If we knock out our goal, we do a half hour of overtime today. And any dollar amount we go over this morning, half of it goes to Johnny for his birthday. And we're also getting Johnny a little birthday treat.
Yay, it's cake.
During the show today. So we will have that celebration coming up.
Happy birthday.
As well.
Diabetes.
The buddy I went to the football game with yesterday texted me and said, so drunk yesterday, I yelled in front of a crowd of strangers, hey now, let's not shame eating ass. Context to that, we were sitting in our seats, and there was a guy on the end of our row, and he was yelling at the refs constantly. I thought the refs did a good job, but he was screaming at them about everything. And he was going, you refs, you suck ass. And my buddy and I stood up. We went, hey, guys, now I just want to say, and I think I said, certainly nothing wrong with sucking ass. If that's something you're into, none of us want to shame you for that. And then my buddy goes, let's not shame eating ass. He's just shouting this in front of the entire club section. Again, you got to remember, we got these tickets for $125 a pop at the last minute. These other people paid like $350, $400 for these seats.
How annoyed are they with your
And they're just sitting there listening to these guys go, all right, guys, look, not that there's anything wrong with sucking ass. That is a totally okay thing if that's what you're into. And then another guy yelling, we're not shaming eating ass.
Nobody's discouraging ass eating here. Keep at it, especially you, ma'am.
Now you, sir, say something not so discriminatory towards the referees.
I see you're only half black. That makes sense. Whoa.
We definitely went a little overboard with the drinking.
I guess we can go back to the ass eating part. That's a little easier to stomach.
Ladies Man says, how do you get dope tickets like that? You find people, there's a Facebook ticket exchange, and you just get close to game time. You sit at a bar and you wait for people to get desperate. Like there was one guy selling he's like, look, I'll get rid of these 2 Little Six club tickets for $400 for the 2 of them. And we said, how about $200? And he said, fuck you, get out of here. And then we went, how about $250? He's like, oh, you guys are cool. Thanks, man. So we did the $400. The $400 tickets he was selling below face value already. $400 for the 2 of them. And so we just halved that and got close. So that's how you do it. If you want to go ticket shopping that way, you work the exchanges and you wait until it's right before kickoff and you make out with what you can make out with. Otherwise, you can always pay at the beginning of the game, you can get standing room tickets for $10.
And then you got a plan.
You stand at the concourses overlooking the seats and you can.
I mean, it's not awesome, but I mean,
yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. That would have been our last ditch effort. Would have been doing it that way. Thank you very much to Gina, says Johnny birthday bucks and throws in a nice crisp 20. Thank you very much. And guys, we are 165 away from our goal today, getting very close and only about 40 minutes away from our offering plate segment. So 165, very close. If you feel like chipping in, let's knock that out. Union Jack says stand for a 4-hour game. Yeah, it's not the greatest.
But again, the tickets were $10.
You get in for $10 around kickoff time, which is basically amounts to the fees, the Ticketmaster fee. The tickets are pretty much free and you're paying Ticketmaster fees at that point. Luke Bryan might not be on my shit list anymore. I've always hated.
Why
Luke
was he
Bryan.
before?
Because he sucks and he's gay, and I don't like him.
Yeah, but you like Eric Church.
Okay. I see we're going to have this fucking conversation. I don't ever want to hear the artistry and songwriting abilities of Eric Church.
I mean, he's no Morgan Wallen.
I don't want to hear Mr. Church's name uttered in the same breath as the N-word dropping Morgan Wallen. Let's be honest. It's not his music that got him famous. He yelled the N-word in public, and country music fans loved him for it. That's how he got famous. I don't want him compared with that, and I don't want him compared with Luke Bryan, a pop star in blue jeans and a baseball cap. So let's end it right there.
2 a.m. in Broadway. What are you talking about? Morgan Wallen can get it.
I'm not going to
I'm
say
married
that.
out at Aldi's. No?
How does that go?
Was Aldi's? What did he? I don't know what he says in that song. He mumbles too many of his words.
I don't know that. I don't know enough Morgan
I
Wallen.
don't know.
I've listened to his one big hit, and I'm like, oh, this song fucking stinks, and I didn't like him after that.
I like Broadway girls, but I feel like I'm listening to someone drunkenly sing a song. So I mean, I don't know.
That's what you're listening to. Max says Eric's best album is Queef. It's called Chief. It's called Chief. You son of a bitch. And I think his best.
Aldean's. There we go.
Aldean's.
I guess it's like a supermarket or something. I don't know.
Jason Aldean?
Not a clue.
Aaron only thinks Luke Bryan's gay because he is jealous of his sweet dance moves. I'm not. That's
well,
no.
That and Luke Bryan has a swallowing thing.
Coltrane says, I like antagonizing Morgan Wallen fans because they get really defensive. Morgan Wallen was getting huge before the N-word. You're wrong there. Oh, yeah, you're right. He didn't. Okay, correct me then where I'm wrong. He did not jump to the top of the charts immediately after the N-word thing. He wasn't the most downloaded and listened to person on Apple and the other services when the N-word thing happened. It didn't boost him into the stratosphere at all.
See, I'm surprised that the whole N-word thing was even a controversy. He did a whole bunch of songs with black people.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're the ones who taught him the word.
It's their fault. You know how they corrupt the youth.
You know what'll be great, Morgan, is after we're done laying this track, you just come out and the next news person that interviews you go, shit, man.
April says Eric is a couple verses from being a hippie, though. We're not judging people for that. King Yeti says he called his white homeboy the N-word, a little different than calling a black guy the hard R. I didn't say he called a black guy the N-word. I just said he had an N-word controversy. And
like I said, he does a lot of music with black people. It rubbed off.
Exactly.
The word, not the
color.
That doesn't happen.
Right. Guys, you can shake black people's hands. It's okay.
I mean, we learned that in like the 1940s when we tried just hosing them all down. Like, no, that's the thing.
Yeah, you just want to yell at those cops. Hey, guys, it doesn't wash off, okay?
You insensitive fucks.
You pieces of shit. You guys are being racist right now. God. Was it hard R or soft A? It was soft A.
It was soft A.
It was soft A. It was the way you say it to your
friend. It was hard D.
Yeah. 145 away from our goal. Thank you very much to Daniel for throwing us $20 over there on PayPal Streamlabs. That's very awesome. If you guys want to do Streamlabs or PayPal, you can. But we are only 145 away from our goal today, meaning we are getting close as we get towards the end of the program. Remember, tonight on the evening show, no goal. We're just giving away a VIP spot on today's show. And April and I will be dressing up for Halloween. I'm having a really hard time not giving away our costumes. But
well, I mean, you're going to need to wear them, so I wouldn't give them away either.
No, I mean, giving it away now.
Oh.
What we're going to. And by the way, I'm going to be in character. And I'm going to try and keep it a shoot.
So this is going to be an amazing show to watch.
Yeah.
Clear your schedule.
And I think we're just going to put a bucket of candy out and just tell people, take a couple. You know, going to go the honesty route and see how it goes.
I highly suggest, and I tested this theory, have a drunk guy just come in and just fucking catapult handfuls of it time and time again.
It'll work out pretty well.
It'll work out great.
Brittany says, Aaron, are you going as someone successful? That's remarkably hurtful. Remarkably hurtful.
Why start now?
I wonder if anyone would be able to guess it. I got all my stuff for my costume. and it's going to be pretty good.
You're going to be George Floyd? She's going to be Chauvin?
If only I had the fucking balls.
I would laugh my balls off if she's in cop getup with like her hair back and she's got like a Chauvin getup and you're Floyd and she kneels on you.
That's going to be on our Rumble Halloween special. At
midnight. I don't think YouTube would let that slide.
Let's see if anybody can guess who. It's gonna be. It's not somebody I've never done before. It's somebody you've seen me do on the show. No, it's not Mike Lindell. It is not Robert Baratheon. Aaron is dressing up as either Jim Cornette or DSP. I go with DSP so you can beg for tips and jerk off on stream. We'll see.
Honestly, then now that I hear that, I'm thinking for Wednesday I should dress up as DSP and get a can of silly string and just.
We'll see what the
Jesse Ventura.
What we end up doing. All right. The reason Luke Bryan is off my shit list is because he was doing some kind of benefit for Florida hurricane victims.
Okay.
And he brought Ron DeSantis out on stage. Now, that's not what got him off my shit list. Let's first watch the clip. This is what Luke Bryan did with the old...
We're going to have some fun, and we're going to raise some money tonight for the great state of Florida, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Governor Ron DeSantis.
Listen to that pop. You think he's kind of popular?
I certainly don't think anyone in that crowd isn't a fan.
No, I don't think a big country music crowd is going to dislike Ron. By the way, they've been releasing the new polls now. We're about a week away. Mm-hmm. He's fucking destroying Charlie Crist. Like, it's double digits now.
I'm amazed Charlie Crist hasn't already, like, just conceded.
Yeah, just like...
do we need to vote?
Before we cast ballots, I just want to let everyone know, like, I'm tapping out. I just, fuck it. I got better shit to do.
Pull a Kanye. Not since has anyone been beaten so badly. Obviously, all that cheering for Luke Bryan.
Yes.
Let's go, Bryan.
Why do politicians always have to look like such chodes? Like they dress like such dorks. Is it a rule?
That's just how he dresses in his everyday life.
It's just kind of a dorky look, though. Like, I hate it when they try to go like, hey, I'm not going totally casual. Like, I'm still keeping it mildly professional, but I'm going to put a vest on over my button-up shirt. And it's just like, I don't know.
I just want people to come out just like, in goth chains and stuff. Be like, what? This is who I am. I'm a day off.
Well, the reason Luke Bryan's off my shit list is because, of course, people on the internet got upset with Luke Bryan for
what?
Being on the same stage as the governor of the state he's raising money for a charity event. So people got pissed off at Luke Bryan, said, I'm not going to listen to your music anymore. I'm not going to go to your shows, this, that, and the other thing. And Luke Bryan told them all to go fuck themselves.
Okay, yeah, I respect him for that.
I do. I respect him for that. He just went and he's like, look, I was raising money for Florida. I was up there with DeSantis. He's a good enough guy. We're trying to help people. So it was a Hurricane Ian benefit. It was in Jacksonville. And he brings out DeSantis. Well, then DeSantis comes out. He talks about the hurricane and all of that stuff. However, liberals launched a cancel culture offensive to punish Luke Bryan for having the governor of Florida at a concert to raise money for Hurricane Ian victims. Dozens of leftists lashed out and baselessly labeled Bryan a Nazi, a racist, a homophobe, and other derogatory insults. Again, for no other act than having the guy on stage during the concert.
Sounds like a well-thought, rational response to me.
And you know what's amazing? These are the people that are like, Elon Musk is going to ruin Twitter. Twitter sucks. They're not lashing out about they're lashing out about the Twitter thing on Twitter, and they're not even having anything taken away from them. They still get to say really awful, terrible shit about people. The thing they're complaining about is now that other people get to say nasty shit about them. Imagine that. Imagine being upset that nothing's being taken away from you, but other people get to criticize you the way that you criticize them.
You're literally describing that situation I vaguely mentioned to you this weekend with my sister.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, literally that's what it is. It's the same thing. People are like, I want to be able to criticize you and tell you what I think, and how dare you criticize me? Well, that's the same thing. No, I get to do it to you.
So he's a Nazi, a racist, and a homophobe just for having the guy up there. Luke Bryan then...
I don't know about that last one. Have you guys heard his album? Sounds kind of gay.
Yeah, dude, how can you love Peters as much as Luke Bryan does and be a homophobe? I don't understand it.
Self-hater.
I typically... do I do a Luke Bryan impression here or no?
Yes.
All right. I typically don't respond to stuff when I'm getting run down on a social platform, but here's the deal. I understand Governor DeSantis is a very polarizing figure, but I grew up in a country where if a governor asks you if you can come and raise awareness to help victims of a natural disaster, you help. Now, first of all, that's a very weird place you grew up in that they said that very specific thing to you. Was your dad
Unless
fucking autistic?
they're black. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Now, see, in my house, we have a saying. When there's a terrible natural disaster and the governor asks you to come and help on a fundraising mission at a stadium and a concert for 10,000 people, you go help. Sorry, my parents were wordy people.
My parents have a saying, use your goddamn door. That's what it's for. Whoa, whoa.
Jesus. I've generally stayed out of politics throughout my career, he continued. I knew people would chatter about this, but for me, the more important piece was if I'm going to come back there a few weeks after a large portion of people have been affected by a natural disaster in a state where people have been good to me, this felt right. Raise awareness, have a little fun between Georgia and Florida college fans before the game, and do what I love on stage, he said. This is all I am saying about this. I'll be outdoors with my boys. Enjoy your Sunday. Love y'all. That's it. That's the response he gave. People called him a Nazi. They called him a racist. They called him a homophobe. And he basically went, look, I'm just trying to raise some money for charity from some people who got flattened by a hurricane. That's all I'm doing. God bless. I'll talk to you guys later.
I can't stand these conservatives and all their hatred when they attack Paul Pelosi. Why is one side of this so violent?
You had a governor on stage at your concert, you fucking Nazi Jew-killing bastard? I was like, whoa.
Gay-hating Nazi Jew-killing bastard? Okay, whoa.
You guys are really angry.
Breaks. Come on.
Why are these conservatives so angry and violent? Those piece of shit, dog fuck, Nazi cunt, asshole pieces of shit. I hope they all die. You guys aren't sensing any irony in this, are you? No,
why are these MAGA people so violent? They should just go murder Trump. Okay, wait. Whoa. Yeah.
He's kidding, by the way. That was a satire.
It's a
for the
satire.
sake of doing a joke. He was not.
We're actually not. It's not a call to action.
Right. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says, wait, how did you get all that from being outside with my boys? What? No, they're calling my Luke Bryan impression Luke Clinton.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was a little little Clinton-esque.
Yeah, if he was that's a little. If he was a Clinton, that's what Luke Bryan would sound like.
All right, now before I play this hit song, I want y'all to suck me off.
Whoa, Clinton.
Gotcha. Alexia says Fetterman is going to win. 6 years of comedy. He's a good guy, though. I don't know. Those polls are tightening up quite a bit. I don't know if Fetterman's going to be able to pull that off. He's got to hold off Dr. Oz for another week or so here.
I don't want Fetterman to win.
The last time I was looking, I saw it was like a 1-point race.
Yeah, but you got to be careful who you're asking because everyone skews their polls now to.
You don't want to skew your poll.
Well, just we want to make sure that our guy sounds like he's winning. Like, yeah, but that doesn't help if he is actually losing.
Yeah, it looks like Fetterman's about 1 to 1.5 points ahead.
Yeah,
the last 3 polls have Oz up by 3 points, but the average of all the polls have him at 1.4, it looks like. Fetterman with a 1.4 lead, which is well within the margin of error. So that thing's a dead heat.
Yeah, and Fetterman's like, looking at that poll, like Fetterman's lead might go up or down a little bit, but it kind of stays in the same range. Oz keeps trending up.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I think with that, it's just, if you would have had anyone better than Dr. Oz, this guy would be crushed by now. But you let some carpet-bagging, pill-hawking, essential oil salesman come in and run for office. And that race in Pennsylvania is like my case A. It's like my exhibition or my exhibit 1 for fuck these parties. These guys suck ass. It's like, oh, come on, show me some evidence. They won't let the stroke victim just stay at home and rest and recoup. Instead, they're running him for the Senate because they just want it to be a guy who will vote their way all the time. And then the other side is going to take on some oil pill hawking salesman shithead who has no business being in the Senate. So, like, how are either one of these groups of people the good guys?
Like I said, I just want a reroll option where we're like, no, both of you guys suck. Hit a button. It's like two new people.
It's like where you want to, you're playing a video game and you want to quit and load at a different save point. You're like, let's try this again.
All right, before we made this horrible mistake of trusting either of you,
we're going to load the game at an earlier checkpoint.
Start over.
I think that'll work better. All right, guys, 145 away from our goal. Let's knock that out before we have the offering plate segment in about 25 minutes. That'd be really fucking cool. Thanks, guys, for all your help. There's the link to the Streamlabs and PayPal in the chat if you'd like to do that. Tantalizingly close. Plus, it's Johnny's birthday. And if we knock out our goal today on Johnny's birthday, we're going to, everything we go over, half of it goes to him.
If we don't, I pay the difference.
No. And then also, Johnny's got his own show on Twitch this afternoon at 2 p.m. Twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC. Go watch him and enjoy.
Growing numbers, enjoying it.
Yeah, enjoy his show. And then Wednesday, I'm sure he'll do a birthday thing there, too.
Mm-hmm.
Germany, this is rich. So you know how Europe's having this serious energy crisis, like heading into the winter? They're like, fuck, we're not going to have enough natural gas and all this other shit to, like, provide heat for our people. Well, Germany is now dismantling a giant wind farm to make way for a coal-fired plant. They're tearing down the new shit so they can go back to the old one, because as good as it feels to be progressive and new age and renewable, they decided it's better to feel warm in the wintertime instead.
This is literally just the lady screaming, I don't need no man. I'm self-made. Oh, self-made how? I got an OnlyFans. Oh, so you don't need a man. You need a couple thousand.
Yeah.
That's,
Oh, by the way, I read it wrong. They're not opening a coal-fired power plant to get dismantling the wind farm to build a coal-fired plant.
Oh.
They're getting rid of the wind farm to build a whole coal mine.
Oh.
They're just gonna to get a re-upped like supply of coal every year.
Yeah, that green energy source that is the coal mine.
A wind farm is being dismantled in Western Germany to make way for an expansion of an open-pit lignite coal mine in a paradoxical situation, highlighting the current prioritization of energy security over clean energy in Europe's biggest economy. So basically what Germany was saying is, hey, it's great as a novelty to like have this wind power so we look all advanced and shit and, you know, we look all progressive, but our people are going to freeze to death this winter, so we're going to need some coal, thanks.
Hey, Germany, Russia cut off all of your heating oil supplies. What are you guys going to do? Oh, we're going to rely on the solar farms and the wind farms. Are you kidding me? We built that shit to shut the hippies up in the 80s.
Say that. I mean, that doesn't even work,
it's a
right? It's a science experiment. We did that to shut the hippies up, right? Let me see it.
There hasn't been any movement in that field in 10, 20 years.
Right? I mean, it's a dead end. Who told you?
Who told you?
Was it Rhodey? Was it Pepper? Come on. Could you have a worse poker face?
It was Rhodey.
Let me see it. Richie C., thank you for becoming a member of the Yeehaw Club. Appreciate that, buddy. That knocks us down to 140 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. There's all the links in the chat. Thank you guys for helping us get there. So the dismantling of at least one wind turbine at the wind farm close to the German coal mine Garzweiler, operated by energy giant RWE, has already started.
Okay.
RWE says that lignite or brown coal has been mined from the Garzweiler coal fields for over 100 years, and now they're building a new mine. So they need to get the coal out faster so they don't freeze to death this year. And they had to, and they just got rid of the, what do you call it? They got rid of
the wind farm?
The wind farm to do so.
Well, I mean, you always would get rid of a better, superior, greener energy source for a less powerful one in a situation like this.
N-word says, clearly they are dumb. Coal is cleaner than mining all that shit to make batteries. What? No, they're not talking about they're not mining lithium. They're mining brown coal, lignite. Lignite coal. What? Were you doing a...
Lignite.
Lignite. Are we talking like air traffic controllers now? What the fuck are we doing?
It was the lignite.
I don't know why that sound bothers the shit out of me, but it just makes me cringe every time
They're fine.
Unless you're doing a Bane impression, then it's always okay.
You have lignite, and this gives you power over me? Oh. Wind farms have lost their steam. Progressivism has defeated you. Solar power, theatricality, and deception. Powerful tools of the uninitiated. But we are initiated, aren't we, Mr. Wayne? You only adopted green energy. I was born in it. By the time I was your age, it was only bright. I didn't build another coal mine until I was already a man. By then I only found my people to be freezing.
Alcoholic super value manager who was fired after he drank himself unconscious on premises has been awarded $40,000.
Why?
A supermarket.
What, a Guinness World Record too, or what?
A supermarket has been ordered to pay nearly $40,000 for sacking an alcoholic manager who drank himself comatose on vodka on the premises when his employers went away to a wedding. The supermarket's owners called it an incalculable breach of trust, which meant the manager had broken promises he made after similar behavior the previous year. So your manager almost drinks himself to death last year. So you go, hey, don't you ever do that again. And
we're going to keep you on.
He's like, all right, that got out of hand. You're right. I've got it. And then the next year, boom, like clockwork, just drinks himself near death right all over again.
So what you're saying is Mitch is up to his old trick.
Oh, Mitch, he's really taking it hard. He's a supermarket manager now. And he's still getting all shitty. The Workplace Relations Commission found the manager had been discriminatorily sacked because he was an alcoholic. Oh, no.
You just don't like alcoholics. And this is my culture.
And that in the absence of precedent...
Do you feel in charge?
He was an alcoholic, and that in the absence of precedent in the area, it could not accept the breach of trust as a defense for discrimination. The tribunal upheld Eamon Murphy's complaint against Michael Connolly and Sons Ltd., which trades as Connolly's super value. The tribunal was told there's been a series of alcoholic-related issues with Mr. Murphy in 2019, leading up to a serious incident at work 4 days before Christmas. He was declared fit to work in January 2020 after seeing the company doctor, which he agreed to attend Alcoholics Anonymous and for there to be no repeat of the alcoholic incidents. Well, I mean, it's kind of defeats the whole anonymous part if it's in the court. Well, anyway. In October of the same year, the Connolly family went away for a weekend to attend their daughter's wedding, leaving Mr. Murphy in sole charge of the supermarket. On Saturday, October 24th, Miss Berry said the complainant brought a considerable volume of alcohol to work. Oh, are we having a party? No, these are for me. He drank the vodka.
That's for me. Dude, it's a liter.
He drank the vodka on the premises to such an extent that he had become completely unconscious and seriously alarmed his immediate colleagues to his well-being. Mr. Murphy had to be brought home by his fellow workers. The tribunal was told Mr. Murphy informed his employer he would go directly into a residential addiction course 3 days after the incident. In his evidence, Mr. Murphy expressed remorse for what happened and said he thought the previous year he could resolve his alcohol issues largely on his own. However, he could not, and as we scroll down here, because holy shit, they're writing a lot, Mr. McCanty ordered redress of $39,750 be paid to Mr. Murphy, a sum of $250 less than the maximum allowed by law. So they fired this guy because he kept getting shithouse on the job. And he said, you fired me because of my disease. I'm suing you. And the fucker won.
I would have got him 10.
I'd have got him 10. Balls Deep with $40 says from Balls Deep to Mr. Crutches.
Thank you,
there
Balls
you
Deep.
go. We are an even $100 away from our goal, so we're getting very, very close. We got about 13 minutes until we fire up the offering plate segment, but who knows? Maybe we knock it out by then. And also, if we do go over today, half of it will go to Johnny. All right, let's take a break on everything for a second here and bring Johnny. Oh, Johnny got a cupcake. Oh, it's a cake? What kind of cake is it?
Marble.
It's a do you like a good marble cake?
I mean, I don't know if I can chew that. That sounds like a stone.
Fuck. Jesus Christ. We took it off a Roman goddess
there we go.
statue.
Would you like me to light the candle for you?
With a torch lighter?
My
Jesus.
cigar
I mean, do
lighter?
we have to...
Jesus, man.
Lord, man.
What kind of drugs do you do? I just share is all I'm saying.
All right, here, so we don't have to sing. You guys can sing if you want to, but what I'll do is I'll just do this, and then I don't have to embarrass myself by singing.
I'll just have a spasm quick and light this backdrop on fire.
Is Happy Birthday public domain?
I have no idea.
I don't think it's copywritten.
Infobells!
Jesus.
The gayest thing we've done on this show, and that says a lot.
Hold up your cake, you piece of shit.
All right, there.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
This is animal abuse. Yeah, don't hold him closer to me. You'll burn your dog.
Could you not put dog dick on our stream, please?
I'm getting dog dicked for my birthday.
From good friends and true. From old friends and new.
I don't know this verse.
No.
It's the remix.
Luck go with you. And happiness too.
All right, happy birthday, Johnny.
That's the Coco Man version.
Go ahead and blow out your candle. There we go.
And now the inevitable smoke alarm.
Now you are allowed to eat
I'm
on
allowed
the
to
program.
mukbang the fuck out of this cake.
You are allowed to mukbang. Holy shit, guys! Scoob just did $100 because he's out of his fucking mind. So we have knocked out.
Scoob.
We have knocked out our goal. Thank you, Scoob, for the $100.
I'm confident in saying you should not have done that. I don't deserve it.
And we have hit our goal for today. We're doing a half hour of overtime, and now anything else that comes in this morning, Johnny takes half of it home with him as his birthday gift from the audience. So there it is. Thank you, Balls Deep. Thank you, Scoob. And that is remarkably, remarkably generous. Remember, no goal tonight. We're instead just giving away a VIP spot. We hope you guys enjoy. So, all right, there we go. No more goal. Here. No goal for overtime. There we are. And we're doing an extra half hour. How's the cake?
It is delicious. Do you want some?
No, because I am going to have bacon and eggs this morning. I'm very excited. We've been holding off on buying bacon.
Oh, so my breakfast is healthier.
Yeah, we've been holding off buying bacon like a fucking Depression era family, like out of pride.
Because it's expensive as shit.
Yeah, we're like, I'm not paying that fucking much for bacon. I'm just not doing it. But I'm a tiny touch hungover from the Vikings game yesterday.
And now you need some bacon.
And I could use some bacon. I'm having the kind of like, you can feel the temperature fluctuation in your torso and your sides. I'm having the kind of hangover temperature jumps. And I'm like, oh boy, here we go. We're going to take a nice nap today because I woke up at 4 a.m. You know, I came home and I felt like such shit when I got home last night that I'm like, I'm going to fall asleep. I'm going to wake up early. I'm going to prep the show. It's exactly what I did. So I got up at about 4 a.m. this morning. Shane F. says, that's right. Aggravate that diabetes so those useless limbs can be amputated, and then we can make wheelchair jokes. That got street level.
Nah, just wait a couple weeks. I'll be back in a wheelchair soon enough.
April says, I would like to talk about my bacon experience on the show tonight. Uh-oh, what happened with bacon?
You were making bacon?
Uh-oh. I'm going to be in character tonight, though, on the show, so I don't know how much you're going to want to talk to me about your bacon experience.
Why, are you racist?
Michael B., what team are you a fan of that your football team seems to always lose? He says, I got hammered watching. And Michael B., of course, refers to black football players as his blacks.
You don't own them, sir.
Somebody says, why don't you buy a pig and bring it to a butcher cheaper? You're 1,000% right.
Michael, you just have to, raise it, develop a connection.
Michael B. is a Colts fan. Oh, that sucks. Not a Raiders fan. Not as bad as being a Raiders fan. How did everybody do yesterday? I was just so happy about my Vikings kicking the Cardinals' ass, and then the Packers getting the shit kicked out of them. I just felt so good about all that I didn't really pay attention to anyone else. Let's see. You got the Falcons. Oh, apparently the Falcons-Panthers ending was wild yesterday. Something worth checking out.
Like a tight game.
Dolphins beat the Lions. Cowboys beat the Bears. Oh, we were the only NFC North team that won. Saints beat the Raiders 24-0.
Oh, it's got to hurt.
Fucking Eagles are so good. 35-13 over the Steelers. That's disgusting. I don't know who's going to beat the Eagles. This is starting. I'm really starting to get bothered because this season is really starting to just copycat 2017 all over again, where the Vikings are just kicking ass and we're doing awesome, but then there's the fucking Eagles that won't lose.
So what you're saying is we're not going to make it to the Super Bowl this year, and we're going to get stopped by the Eagles again.
I mean, I'm hoping somebody just takes care of them for us.
Could somebody work on their brakes?
Yeah. Could somebody just beat the Eagles so we don't have to? That would be nice. Patriots beat the Jets. Titans beat the Texans. Wow, the Seahawks beat the Giants. I didn't think they were going to win. I thought the Giants were going to keep rolling. All right. Commanders beat the Colts. 49ers kicked the shit out of the Rams. I mean, the 49ers with Christian McCaffrey are a dangerous team. I know the 49ers are only 500 right now, I think, but they are scary. The Bills beat the Packers, and tonight the Bengals play the Browns. Hold on, I'm just doing this 1,000% for me.
All right.
Look at that, 6-1 in the NFC North, 3-5. Thank you, April. Packers are 3-5. The Bears are 3-5. Oh, it's music to my ears. It just looks so goddamn good.
I'm just. The Commanders have been doing well this season. I'm kind of becoming a fan of them. I guess.
Have they?
I don't know. I'm just saying I might be.
Well, they're 4-4.
I might be part of their tribe now.
Oh, yeah, you might be part of their tribe?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you're supposed to be in their tribe anymore. Yeah, they canceled that a while back.
Oh, shit.
You don't want to
get a return on my headdress then? I bought it from you.
That would be fun if people are still hanging in there and wearing the old logos and the headdresses to the games and everything. I wonder if they banned that.
Oh, God, that would be funny. Though, like, you've got an old school Redskins jersey. Like, hey, that's offensive. Nah, I'm just a fan.
Yeah, I'm just frugal. I don't want to buy a new one. So Cowboys 6-2, Giants 6-2, Eagles 7-0. God damn it, that Eagles team. They're our only loss, and they kicked the shit out of us. They're too good. Tom Brady's having a shitty year at 3-5, and he's still one game out of first place. That is a dog dick division. All right, thank you very much to Joe Cruz with $5. Says, damn, I thought April was about to bring out the birthday jib. Happy birthday, Johnny. Johnny's taking that $5.
Thank you.
That's for him. Johnny's taking half of everything that comes in during overtime today.
Because he's a greedy fuck.
Posterior Attention says, I'll have pigs ready in March. I'll give you one for a VIP spot. Is this a prank?
Is there some way I can get like halvesies on that too? It was made during the birthday show offer.
If you're willing,
I will take half that pig.
If you're willing to barter pig for VIP spot, and holla at your boy.
What do you mean we're in a recession? I just traded a pig for a VIP.
Yeah, I just traded a pig for a VIP. No, Posterior Attention. Look at me. Look at me. Sold. It's done. It's taken care of. I'm not kidding.
VIP given on delivery of the squealer.
Ooh, I'm going to take a piece of your frosting.
Yeah, go for it. I don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Red sugar stuff.
It's the good stuff. You know how that's good frosting? The color doesn't stick to your fingers.
You know how it's really good frosting? After you eat a large chunk of it, all the colors in your eyes start to change.
April says, Applewood or maple? You got multiples? You whore, what do we look like? Billionaires
Boozy
in this
bacon
house?
bitch.
Jesus Christ. Well, guys, that shoots this week's budget right in the ass.
Applewood, maple, turkey. Oh, fuck no.
You know, I like the taste of maple better, but I'd rather have Applewood today because I don't like the house smelling like pancakes all day when you make
Have you
maple
ever had
bacon.
turkey bacon?
Yes.
What do you feel about that?
I don't like the consistency. I don't like the texture.
I feel like I'm eating cardboard with bacon flavor.
Yeah. I don't like it. I feel like I'm eating one of the Little Tykes or Play School kitchen set pieces of bacon.
You're not actually supposed to eat those.
Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Well,
it was so hard to pass it, too. Oh, let me tell you.
Joe Berger says, bacon screwed your golf budget. Minnesota Fall screws my golf, my friend. It is done. I do see people still golfing, but I won't go. Not when it's, what is it going to be today, like 50-something? No, thanks. I'm going to stay home. Rest my sleepy little head from my little excursion yesterday. Oh, shit, it's going to be 65 today.
Frisbee golf season.
Look, it's going to be 69 tomorrow, 74 on Wednesday. God, I love climate change. This is what I don't get about you, like, left-leaning people. You should be embracing this. None of this climate change is going to affect you when you're alive. You're going to die before any of this slow-moving shit hits you.
Before it destroys the world, we're just going to have a good time.
Exactly. Who doesn't want 74 on November 2nd? That's fucking incredible. Fuck the pygmy marmosets and all this other shit. I want climate change. I love it. April says, check this out. You made me go to Byerly's for the cake, right? I skipped bacon there because it was $10.99 a pack.
What's that like? It's like, what, a pound and a half? Not even?
Pound. $10.99. And
you used to be able to get that shit for like $3-4.
Yeah, well, she did find it for $4.79 at Coburn's, so that's why she got the two.
That's because they take a loophole. That bacon's made out of long pig.
Enward says
apparently there's more of them around.
Enward says the climate has never not changed. That's a great point. It's never not changed. Wow, 74. Yeah, fuck the environment. If I can get 74.
I mean, you say that, but have you seen the drone footage of the Mississippi River?
Look, man, I'm not
saying it's not all victories.
Look, so I can see dead bodies in Lake Mead from 70 years ago. What of it?
Well, I'm just talking more about, like, you're going to have a hard time buying stuff because shipping lanes are down.
We'll bring back pack mules. How's that?
I'm just saying it's just kind of shooting your whole, like, you're not going to feel the effects until you're dead.
Well, then I'll make sure I die before that.
Yeah, starvation.
Simple enough. Thank you, Sandy Squatch. She says, happy birthday, Johnny, with $20. I got to keep track of what Johnny has and what we have. There we go. There you go. 20 coming in so far during the overtime.
Thought we were handling it like China with COVID, where I get to tell you what the answer was.
Oh, you did your own research. You did your own study, and you just sent it to us. Bacon shouldn't be going up at all. Muslims don't eat bacon. I wonder what the price of goat is. What the fuck? You just seem like you really went out of your way to get that dig in there. Quick Trip has cheap bacon. Yeah, but it's not even bacon as I understand the definition.
Yeah.
Why Do I Podcast says bacon in an air fryer is nice. I've never tried an air fryer.
Oh. You don't even know.
Really?
They're amazing.
April says, I'll Pony Express this shit for 70-degree weather. Bad for deer movement, though. I'll watch all the deer rot and choke to death if I can get 74 in November. This is all just putting off winter. Like, the longer we have these nice little days, the shorter winter is. Because winter usually starts around Halloween, beginning of November. That's where it starts in Minnesota. So if we can get into the 70s, and 2 weeks in, 3 weeks in, all of a sudden you're looking at winter kicking off in December. And then if you're lucky, it ends by May. That's true.
I'm just saying, I don't know if you've been here long. Around here, winter is vindictive. So, like, it might hold it off till, like, December, but then in December,
makes you pay.
like, oh, you thought you could wait, motherfucker? Say hello to -40.
Didn't we have, and this is what I love about the climate change argument, didn't we have, like, a record-breaking amount of days below zero last year?
Mm-hmm.
It was, like, 8 days in a row we didn't hit above zero.
Yeah.
And then it was, like, 40 days in a row we didn't hit above zero for a low.
Yeah, but then that's when the climate change people said, yeah, but that's because global warming's making the colds colder. And I'm like, all right, just ignore how that doesn't sound like it makes any sense.
Right. It just, no matter what happens, it always
comes back.
That's why I never could quite buy into the climate change stuff the way they pitch it, because it's like, it just so happens that it works out in the way you've wanted things to go for the last 50 years, but couldn't get people to sign off on your crazy bullshit. But then you brought up climate change, and now all of a sudden every single solution to climate change is the shit you've wanted to do for 50 years. And then, like you said, yeah, when it's really cold, they're like, oh, well, that's climate change too. It's like,
it's still the
so this
thing.
shit always works out in your favor. Nobody is that right all the time.
I am, and if we would have listened to me from the start, we could have avoided this whole problem.
Shut up, Al Gore. You made millions, all right? You're doing fine. Stephanie says trick-or-treating as a kid in central Minnesota was never this nice. Always had to wear a fucking winter coat over my costume. Love this weather, right?
I grew up in a poor family. We literally, and this sounds like a horrible story that shouldn't be true, we only got to go trick-or-treating once. And do you know what year it was? 1995. You know what happened in the October of 1995?
What's that?
Fucking blizzard.
No, I thought that was 1992.
Was it 92? I might have the year wrong, but I know that I didn't get to go trick-or-treating.
Minnesotans don't shut the fuck up about the Halloween blizzard. And I thought it was
either way, if it's 92 or 95, I have a horrible memory. Point being...
Minnesota Halloween blizzard. 25 years later, 1991.
All right, 91. Still, the point is still true. It was the only time we were going to go trick-or-treating. We didn't because of a blizzard.
$100 million of damage. That fucking blizzard did. Jesus.
God, I'd hate it if there was some sort of global warming thing that prevented a catastrophe like that from happening.
It'd be awful if we didn't see more of that. Yeah. Paul Polito says it's the more severe fluctuations in the climate, not a steady increase or decrease. All right, good. Even better. Fucking keep it extreme with the shifts. I'm fine with it.
I'm a Thanos supporter, so I'm sorry. Like, I can make it through the winters up here, and the hurricanes are helping a problem we have down south. So
you could solve climate change by a Thanos solution. In fact, wasn't that Thanos' whole point?
Yeah.
So he was like, dude, it's going to solve all your problems.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to not miss the people who leave.
We just need a snap.
I mean, if he would have picked them more carefully, he maybe could have pulled it off.
Like I'm saying, dude, saving this world is one Snapple away.
One Snapple?
One Snapple away.
Progressive Cenk Uygur smashed by the left and right for admitting Democratic-controlled Los Angeles is close to anarchy and gets labeled a grifter. I love when guys like this who have made like their whole career on
one
shitting
side.
on one side, the other side bullshit, they suck, I hate them, this and that. I love when they like try to acknowledge reality for a little bit. And then their whole side just goes, oh, fuck you then. It's like, I haven't built up any good faith credit with you. In all these years of us having the same enemies, I have not built up enough good faith credit where I can't say one thing that actually happens to be true. LA's a shithole.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't even say that. Or I just love that on the left more so than on the right. And believe me, the right has its fucking problems. Those people are psychotic,
and they do some of the same stuff with this.
But the left has like no credit system for the people who want a social credit score. They don't
understand what a credit score is.
Yeah, they don't keep the credit score. They just, you're on our side, you're on our side, you're on our side, you're on our side. That doesn't build up good faith.
They have a communist credit score. Yeah. Like, you're here, you're here, you're here. Goodbye.
If they ran credit cards, here's how it would go. You made all your payments for 20 years. You missed one payment. Your credit score is 220. Like, what?
You're going to jail, you debtor. It was $5. Give me a minute.
I missed it by 2 days. I'm sorry. Yeah, you step out of line one time. All the other shit you've done means nothing.
They're so happy with you when you're in the center of the bubble, but you're like, hey, I leaned over here to the edge to peek outside the bubble for me. Get him gone!
Progressive commentator Cenk Uygur bellyached about the deteriorating conditions of Los Angeles. However, many reactions from Twitter curiously asked the founder of the Young Turks if he actually considered how his own politics may have contributed to the ruination of living conditions in California. He said, quote, LA is a mess. There's trash all over the roads. Cops don't respond to calls. It's close to anarchy here. He also lashed out at current Democratic Los Angeles Mayor Eric Garcetti, who was nominated as the U.S. ambassador to India in July 2021, but did not have enough votes to get passed by the Senate. Cenk also bashed Karen Bass, a Democratic mayoral candidate in L.A. Is Garcetti already in Mumbai? Is anyone running this city? Karen Bass seems to be saying she's going to maintain the status quo. She knows how to work the system. Cenk Uygur ranted. No thanks. He announced that he is voting for and supporting Rick Caruso, a billionaire businessman and longtime former Republican who sits on the Ronald Reagan Presidential Foundation board to be their next mayor. Holy shit, Cenk's voting for a Republican.
Again...
He deserves credit for that, right?
He deserves credit for stepping out and finally, doing something I never expected I'd hear from the Young Turks, but I don't know, calling out the left on the bullshit. And the thing is, he's not the only one. I did a story yesterday about there's a really, really big high-rise. They've sold 13 of 146 units or whatever.
Oh, no.
And they're $1 million units, but it's because literally it's in San Francisco. And this big, super expensive, elitist, multi-million-dollar high-rise just blocks from San Francisco's world-famous open-air drug market.
So people don't want to fucking live there, obviously.
Because, apparently junkies might wander by from time to time.
Yeah, I never thought we'd say this about Cenk Uygur, but fucking based.
Fucking based Cenk Uygur.
Fucking based Cenk Uygur. I'm tired of this shit. I'm voting for a Republican. But here's what does kind of bug me about it. It's like, these guys have to be shown up close and personal what fucking disaster their policies are before
And they won't admit that they have a hand in it.
At least he did go, like, I'll vote for a Republican now. Like, a lot of people on his side will just be like, no, we just need to do more of it, or they move away, one of the two. But
if we vote for the Republicans, it'll get worse. Explain to me how.
Right. Yeah, explain to me how this situation
deteriorates further.
Nosedives if we vote for somebody else. I do want to say thank you to Tyler. He says, I'd like Johnny to do a shimmy for this birthday money, and throws in $20, which Johnny and we're ahead by $20 for tomorrow, and Johnny's got $20 in his pocket.
How do I shimmy?
Just kind of go like that. You probably could have done it yourself. That's a good shimmy. That one counts. That's a good shimmy. I think that's worth his $20 for sure. Yeah, Johnny's splitting everything with us today as we go over for his birthday.
I don't know if I agreed to that.
We're gonna throw a little extra in the old paycheck for Johnny during overtime here. Mr. St. Caesar says, Aaron, I know you watch pro wrestling. I have watched pro wrestling. I've been a big fan my whole life. I don't really watch much now. I just kind of keep up on the internet, and if there's something worth seeing, I look. Have you kept up with the Sami Zayn storyline? He made Roman Reigns and his cousins break character in the ring on SmackDown. Funny stuff. Yeah, I don't know.
Nope.
Anything about it. I'm sorry. And if I play it on here, we'll get popped, so it's not worth it. All right, well, let's see how people shit on Cenk Uygur for this. Uygur was ripped by members of the left and the right. Now, see, this is what kind of pisses me off about the right and the left. I think when people switch sides or like go, hey, I'm willing to try it your guys' way one time, like instead of going, hey, better late than never, come on aboard, they're like, we should have listened to us before, you fucking idiot. It's like, dude, he's not going to come over to your side ever again if you just treat him like dog shit.
You got to give him a little bit of an out. Be like, hey, man, glad you finally woke up, but can you see what we've been saying about how these policies have been a problem? And maybe the people...
Yeah.
But he did kind of say that where he said so-and-so is going to maintain the status quo.
Right.
No, thank you. Like, that's kind of admitting, like, these policies aren't working. They're going to keep doing them.
Or it's way closer than you'd ever expect a guy like that to get to doing that.
Yeah, would you rather just have him stay on the other side and go liberal all the way?
Yeah, just be cunty constantly. So Uygur was ripped by members of the left and right for his awakening about the degrading living conditions in L.A. Leftists attacked Uygur and belittled him as a grifter. Screenwriter Josh Olson. Lest there was ever any doubt that this guy was an absolute fraud, here you go, grotesque. So this guy has been a faithful liberal water carrier for 20 years. This guy's been doing this. They were one of the first internet shows ever. And for 20 years, this guy's been carrying water. And now one time he goes, the place I live is shitty. I want it to be better.
And I'm voting for people who won't keep the same policies that made it shitty.
Right.
Like that's...
So now he's a fraud.
Now he's a fraud.
I will say Cenk Uygur is many things. Well, now he's Chad because he's on the right.
He's Chad Uygur.
Cenk Uygur is many things. But I will say this, I don't believe he's a fraud. He's a douche. He's shitty. He's mean. He's nasty. All these things.
His show's named after a genocide movie?
His show is named after a group of people who committed a genocide in Armenia.
Yeah.
You're right. That's a little troubling. But he's not a fraud. Like, he's definitely carried that water. Science blogger Yvette D'Entremont said, Cenk Uygur has always been and always will be a grifter who lacks conviction. A progressive voting for Rick Caruso over Karen Bass screams, pay attention to me, much louder than I give a fuck.
Again, do any of these people making these comments actually live in L.A.?
And if they do they have eyeballs?
Because I don't know. Have you guys been seeing the same fucking, like, literally, it looks like I'm watching scenes out of the old RoboCop movies. Like, I seriously see that stuff, and I expect to see a fucking commercial for, like, you know, and now the Detroit fucking 5000 with, like, a lizard in the background and some bonsai guy coming out of the corner going, I'd buy that for $1. Like, I'm just waiting for that shit now.
I'm just waiting for Charles Bronson in Death Wish to come through. Progressive strategist Dante Atkins, who has a great diet, by the way, says, so you, who supposedly are a progressive and believe that every billionaire is a policy failure, are going to vote for a literal Republican billionaire developer to run the second largest city in the country. Now, are they yelling at him, or are they just mad that this isn't going their way? Like, how much of this is I'm mad at Cenk, And how much is it? How much of it is like, I'm just mad that we're getting our asses kicked on all these issues?
I'd say it's probably about 85 to 90% the latter.
Yeah.
I feel like Chank's just taking the punches because they're like, I got no way to lash out about this because the facts are literally against me. And Cenk Uger's like, I see the light. Fucking get him.
Comedian Martha Kelly says, man, fuck you and your billionaire buddy. Okay, I will say this. A lot more harsh reactions are coming from the left-wing people. It's like, fuck you for voting. Like, he laid out clearly why he's voting the way he is.
Right.
It's like, it's a nightmare. The cops don't come. There's homeless people everywhere. It's a shithole. It sucks. I'm going to try something different. Fuck you and your billionaire buddy.
So far, the only Republican comments or conservative comments I've read, I don't know if this is just because the
We're
Blaze
going to the
doesn't
conservative ones next. They've
Okay, because I was going to say, a lot of the conservative ones, from what I've seen, are just like, see, we told you your policies and the people you voted in were making it a problem. They're just doing an I told you so round.
Yeah, they're not going, fuck you, you piece of shit. You're a grifting asshole. I hate you.
I knew you were always fake, Cenk.
Digital strategist Greg Price. So now we're getting into the conservative reaction
to
what Cenk Uygur said. How's that cake?
Pretty good.
You're scraping the plate. You must really like it.
I like the red frosting. It's a color thing.
Good stuff. You're painting it for your Washington Commanders game. You're just using it. Digital strategist Greg Price said, Cenk, my brother in Christ, this is the type of world you've literally been advocating for your entire career. So that's criticism and you're being shitty.
But you're also kind of true.
But you're also not going, fuck you and your billionaire buddy, you piece of shit grifting asshole, you fraud. Like,
you're not lashing out at the guy for changing his mind.
Yeah. Columnist John Nolte says, but Democrats run everything. Checked off every wish on their list. Shouldn't it be a utopia? So yeah, they're being shitty to us, but they're being a little dickish. But they're not like
I said, they're taking that victory lap. I told you so.
Media critic Stephen L. Miller says, well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
See, these are, you can laugh at them.
Right. The Hodge twin said, you're almost there, Cenk. So there's that. Commentator Kurt Schlichter said, I think it's important that we are reelect Democrats since Democrats are in total control of California. It's the Republicans' fault this is happening. How dare Trump do this to us? Well, he just kind of...
Yeah, you're laying the sarcasm on skosh thick.
Evolutionary behavioral scientist Gad Sad said, I wonder if the LA dystopia is related to leftist progressive policies. Any thoughts at Cenk Uygur? Yeah, just like mildly dickish.
Yeah, just like little barbs. Kind of like, didn't we say this is what happened if you guys kept voting in the same people?
Yeah. Columnist Carol Markowitz says, I just love this whole exchange. How bad must LA be for Cenk to say that? And then the follow-up tweet where a socialist doesn't see municipal workers as real people. What? No, that's not my job. Real people don't have time to also be municipal workers. Oh, why doesn't Garcetti get out of his fucking car or leave his mansion and pick up the trash, said Cenk Uygur. Yeah, then they point out that he was a big defund the police guy. And but he has been doing segments on like why are violent criminals not serving jail time in California, and like so he's been kind of bitching about this for a while. It's just now he's like, fuck it, it's so bad I'm voting for a billionaire to try and solve this problem.
This again though, this kind of thing, you built an audience out of people who don't step outside of the bubble and blindly follow you so long as you stick to the party.
Right.
And you broke the one rule, my friend. You didn't stick to the party.
Nope. We got a couple more stories we can get to here during overtime. Thank you guys very much for enjoying the show today. We appreciate all the generosity, especially you, Scoob, and Balls Deep, and everybody else who went way above and beyond. They went fucking crazy today. We appreciate that. Remember, no goal tonight. We're gonna give away a VIP. We're gonna do $10 qualifiers for a VIP drawing. And then we'll just put all of that towards the rest of the week and do it that way. And then we'll be giving away a VIP. And April and I will be in character in our costumes tonight. So it'll be a fun little show. But if you're enjoying the program, hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Yeah, sub up, like the show, the whole deal. In fact, we got to 5,700 on Friday, and I believe we're already pushing 5,800.
That is scary.
Today, yeah. So that's really awesome. And thank you. Our clips are doing very well.
Thank you.
Also, thanks, guys, for
Get new legs for John. I don't know if we can afford those.
Yeah, I don't think the $20 he's got so far are going to are going to knock out new legs. But hey, who?
Johnny's got new legs.
Johnny's got new legs.
Made out of titanium. Same thing as a space shuttle.
Titanium alloy, just like they use on the space shuttle. Magic legs. Citizen M says, are you going as someone like Carl Heberger likes, and respects? Oh, I like Carl. You son of a bitch. I thought Carl liked me too, but your words in this chat makes me believe that it's not true.
Nobody got my costume last Saturday.
What was it?
I was wearing just a nice pair of business pants, a nice white dress shirt with a little black book in the pocket, and I had a noose made of toilet paper around my neck.
Oh, you were Jeffrey Epstein.
See, you got it. Why did nobody else get it?
You figure people would get that one. And you had the little black book right in there.
Yeah.
Let's see. And what was the clothing you wore?
Again, just gray, like high-end gray slacks, nice white shirt. You know, something that looks like business, but not like I'm in a business.
Maybe if you would have had like the black book and maybe it said like Clinton's on it or something, or the name of the island on the book, or
I consider
Lolita Express written on the book.
Ooh, that would be good.
That might
better than any of my ideas. I considered selling some underage women, but I thought that might not look good. It's just
mildly.
I didn't have any.
Mildly illegal.
Okay.
Mildly.
Dodged a bullet.
Yeah. Are you and April going as Adolf and Ava? No, so put your dicks away. Aaron is going as Dr. Asperger. That's my hero. Johnny's costume is the best this morning.
Okay.
I skip all the Halloween parties. I'm the guy who Ghislaine trafficked to, says Paul Steep. God. Oh. Thank you, Dear Butch, for the $5. He says, for Beaver Boy, happy pre-birthday. Well, Johnny made himself a nice $25 today.
Oh, and by the way, November 19th at Silly Beaver Comedy, which you can get tickets at sillybeavercomedy.com.
What day?
November 19th.
Saturday, November 19th.
That will be a benefit show for the Compassions Connection, and I'm working it along with a couple other comedians. So all the proceeds go out to the Compassions Connection. It's a resource for foster families and adopted children.
All right.
So come on out and do a good thing.
Stevie J says, how the Democrat mayor lowered crime in L.A. He commanded the LAPD chief to stop arresting criminals, and now he cites arrest statistics and says they are crime statistics. Oh. Well, that's a good way to skew the numbers then, I suppose.
Crime's got to be down. We haven't arrested anybody.
Exactly. Let's go to the phones here. Ryan, the garbage man, wants to say something. Hello, Ryan.
Hey, can I sing happy birthday to Johnny?
I'm okay with that. I don't have anything good to do today.
All right. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Beta!
Happy birthday,
Beta male.
Johnny. Happy birthday to you.
You fucking mark!
All right. Thank you, Ryan, the garbage man. That was very nice of you.
Shame on you!
Whew. Yeah, how'd you like that one?
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Is it safe? Is it safe?
Yeah,
now?
he's done now. Oh, you didn't even hear him.
Oh, because yeah. No.
Oh,
I
no,
left.
Johnny had to take his meds, so he couldn't hear that. That's too bad. Don't call back, the phone's broken. Tom Thompson says, I cringed so hard I shuddered.
I cringed so hard I shit.
Unsavory Character says, what a creep. Ryan is sex, says
That's
Stevie
a scary
J.
admission for you.
My God says, Skylar birthday song to Ted, such douche chills. That was a cringe scene in that show. I know they were going for something different, but every time I see that scene, I'm like, oh, fuck, this is uncomfortable. I don't like it. Plus, Skylar's not attractive, so there's that. Sandy Squatch says, please hang up, please hang up, please hang up.
I mean, she's not attractive, but let's be honest. All women look about the same if the lights are off.
That's some real deep misogyny you got there. I hope you work on that and you get better. A trial centering on the death of a retail company executive at a Colorado strip club in 2019 has been delayed after a lawyer defending the club died there too.
Look, we got some dangerous pussy on the pole tonight, gentlemen.
Do not go to this club if you're vaccinated. The myocarditis cannot handle it.
Look, I'm just saying, her name is Giselle, but we all call her the Widowmaker.
That's a great stripper name. And earned, too. I mean, Widowmaker's a great stripper name, especially if you've got a body count attached to you. Woo!
Now, look, this isn't a racial thing, but she's mostly known as the Black Widowmaker.
So she's a chubby white chick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Steve Long was defending the strip club, Shotgun Willie's in Glendale, in a lawsuit alleging it was liable for the death of Randall Wright, a customer 3 years ago. The case was supposed to go to trial on the 7th of November. But after Long died at Shotgun Willie's on October 1st this year, his colleagues asked for a postponement.
It's devastating to his case.
So it is bullshit, Your Honor, that this club was responsible for this man's death in any way. In fact, I'm going to go to this club tomorrow night, and I'll show you. Fast forward to tomorrow night. Her pussy has teeth. And then he just drops dead, the poor bastard.
God, that's a weird movie. Why did I have to be reminded of it?
Listening to arguments for 4 hours, the presiding judge. Imagine being the judge and you got to hear arguments for 4 hours about why the pussy at this strip club will kill people. He just keeps stopping. He's like, can I get pictures? Can I get some video? I just want to make sure I have all this right.
Your Honor, we're going to enter these photos and video into evidence. All right, I need several hours for discovery.
I'll be in my chambers. Peter Michelson reportedly sighed, cradled his head in his hands, and rubbed his face as he listened to a chain of events unlikely to have much precedent in American jurisprudence. The timing of this was just awful for everybody, said co-counsel Peter Milliton, acknowledging it was kind of weird that Long died at the club he was defending over another death. I mean, this is where you just look at your clients and you go, we got to settle. Like this, unless you guys reach a bigger body count. Like, I mean, this is going to get worse.
I don't know about a legal precedent, but we do have a mortality precedent at this club.
The lawyer's family now joins a class action on the other side. So the lawyer's law firm is representing the club, but his family's suing. It's great. An attorney for Wright's family, Reed Elkus, argued that the trial shouldn't be delayed, saying his clients had been waiting for their day in court for more than 3 years, and Long had not been the sole member of the Shotgun Willie's legal team. This case is now ripe for trial, Elkus said. Justice delayed is not justice served. How about, if you're the other lawyer, you're like, no. Your lawyer died at this same club? Fuck it, we got to get this thing rolling.
Are you guys literally using an actual shotgun at Willie's? Like, what the fuck?
Yes. I thought it was just a metaphor. Wright, a 48-year-old Kroger executive, was at Shotgun Willie's in the Denver suburb of Glendale on the 2nd of May, 2019. Horrible way for your wife to find out that you weren't really at a business meeting. You dropped dead, motorboating a chick's tits. When he
died doing what he loved.
Oh, he fought it with another man and got into a chase through the club. Wright died shortly after being tackled by a bartender.
Oh, so they're arguing that the bartender's tackle had something to do with it?
Okay, Wright's family sued Hendricks and the club, alleging the bartender put Wright in a dangerous chokehold, thereby causing Wright's family up to nearly $5 million in damage. I mean, a Kroger executive, he probably makes a buck.
Mm-hmm.
The defendants countered that Wright died because he had an unhealthy heart.
Well, then why are you going to a strip club? I don't know if you're aware what they do there, but pulses tend to move.
They have a local news story on the lawyer's death. Do we have a video of it?
Video news story?
If they have a video news story, it doesn't look like it.
That's a shame.
A lawyer for the topless club Shotgun Willie stopped breathing in the club parking lot 3 weeks ago. Parking lot, that might be... The entertainer reportedly perceived Long to be extremely intoxicated. Another employee began taking him home before bringing him back to let him sleep in his car. Timeout. This sounds like somebody paid the stripper the VIP price. They went back and fucked, and then she brought him back. Because like that doesn't make sense why an employee would drive him somewhere and then drive him back to sleep in his car.
Employees of strip clubs have a general rule of not taking home other employees and especially never patrons.
Yeah.
Never works out well.
Staff, you think these two had an extracurricular agreement?
I'm thinking he passed out during the extracurricular agreement, and she went, oh, no, I'm not going to say him to death. I'm going to just leave him here and hope that it deflates, and then nobody knows.
Staff members checking on Long every few minutes noticed he wasn't breathing and called 911. Paramedics brought Long to the hospital where doctors pronounced him dead. Though Long's colleagues succeeded in gaining a trial delay in the Wright case, the judge said dates in January and March were possible. A request for permission to take jurors to Shotgun Willie's was denied.
Aw, come on. We just want to see where this is all going down. I have a lot of singles. Let's go.
Yeah, the jurors were like, we just need it for, evidentiary reasons. That's all.
Look, I'm just saying, I can't know if this place is guilty or not until I've had several lap dances.
I think I'm still 2 more away from knowing if this place is deadly or not.
I'm almost formulating an opinion.
The deaths of Long, 70, and Wright have landed Shotgun Willie's in the media spotlight about 5 years after it drew public ire for displaying a sign that read, "Toxic masculinity, welcome here."
Wait, where is this place?
It's in Glendale, Colorado.
I might need a week off for a vacation.
It's
like what? It's like a 2.5 day drive, maybe?
Toxic masculinity, welcome here. And then 2 guys drop dead at your fucking club, including the lawyer who's defending you for the first guy who dropped dead at your club. Oh, what a goddamn disaster that whole thing has been. All right, we got time for one more. How about the guys who trolled the media over the Twitter firing?
Oh my God, this is so good. Oh, good, you got the video.
Yeah, Elon fired a bunch of people over the weekend, and a lot of them were the data engineers. A lot of the people who had responsibility for creating, the rules about banning people and rules about advocating for banning people and stuff like that. So he started just laying them off, and they would show up with boxes outside the Twitter headquarters, and the media wanted to talk to them right away so they could get them saying what a fucking asshole
Elon Musk is.
Yeah. Well, these 2 guys came outside with boxes, but they weren't boxes from inside the office. They were just 2 guys carrying a bunch of random office shit in boxes, pretending to be fired Twitter employees. And then the news interviewed this particular fellow who I thought was really funny.
Data engineering, 30.
30 people in data engineering?
Data engineering.
Excuse me, sir.
One of the data engineering teams.
Sorry, can you just explain what exactly your job was here, and did you get let go this morning, last night?
I just got let go. I'm a data engineer. We've been having a lot of problems, and apparently Elon just came in and pulled the plug on the whole team.
How are you feeling?
Terrible. I feel really bad.
This guy's
really
good.
Shitty.
He's not, what I like about him is he's not overdoing it.
Yeah.
Like
he's not hogging the spotlight.
He's being very much dorky.
He's being very meek.
Yeah, I like him. Because like a lot of guys who try to pull this shit are like, oh, it's crazy. Like this guy's very understated. He's taking his time.
They get too excited and they want to be a kid.
My director came by in person and did it, which I did appreciate, but it was definitely, it was to a group of us.
How long have you worked at Twitter?
6 years.
And what's your opinion on Elon Musk in general and what he's doing here?
I mean, I own a Tesla, and I don't know how I'm going to make car payments now. Like, I generally respect Elon Musk. Obviously, some of the stuff he said lately is concerning to me. But, yeah, now I'm really worried. I'm really worried. It's really the culture shift. There's a lot of people that were leaders and, things like diversity and equity and inclusion. I know those people are going. It's going to be a different Twitter in a week.
Elon Musk has spoken a lot about making the platform more free speech, in his own words. What do you make of that? What do you think Twitter will look like?
I mean, if free speech is, Nazis saying that, trans women shouldn't, use women's locker rooms, then awesome. I guess mission accomplished. We'll see.
So you almost like if you didn't know he was fucking around, like
you'd have to believe this is the biggest clue he's fucking around is about to be dropped. Until then, he really didn't throw anything in.
Not until the very end did he finally just be like, "Yeah, I'm fucking with you guys."
Listen, I got to touch base with my husband and wife. I got to get out of here. All right. Thank you guys.
I gotta touch base with my husband and wife.
It wasn't until that part that you kind of knew that this guy was dicking around.
And the smirk he gives after he says it. He can't hide it too. He's like, my husband and wife.
Did they play this on MSNBC?
I wouldn't be surprised. It got around a lot to the point where even Elon Musk saluted these guys for this troll. He thought it was amazing.
So wait a minute.
This is the two of them.
Skip to 45 seconds of this one. Okay, and they pulled it off again.
Yeah, you can see Victor worry about the
future of celebrity conservatorships? Like, would
I mean,
Britney happen?
Michelle Obama wouldn't have happened.
Elon Musk Twitter? I don't know,
Elon Musk
right? This
on
used to be a
Twitter.
town square.
Michelle Obama wouldn't have happened.
If Elon Musk owned Twitter.
Oh.
Obama in 2008 wouldn't have happened without
my
like
director,
an
our
Elon
entire
Musk
team got
on
laid
Twitter.
off.
You need
Yeah, data engineering.
free speech is when a public company, a public owns dog. Not like one guy owning a company, But
I'm a data
I mean,
engineer. We've been having a lot of
I went on a
problems,
Tesla, man. Like,
and,
I'm a big
Oh, so this guy's this is while this other guy was being interviewed. So they're
fan
both
of like
throwing it.
clean energy, climate change. I'm
gonna try and get some
even
really
free
bad.
speech too.
Really shitty.
But yeah.
My director's been fired for
Software engineer.
How long have you been working here?
3 years. Out of college. It's my first job out of college.
Did they tell you why you were laid off? Did they give a reason?
They said like no reason, but it's just like restructuring or like no specific reason. One person talked. So there was an HR person in the beginning, and then one person, talking. I couldn't see how many people were in the meeting. Yeah.
Okay, so that's the end of that guy. So those guys just stood outside the Twitter headquarters and just fucked with the media all day.
Yep.
And the media didn't know until long after they'd like aired this shit and publicized it and all this other
Only
stuff.
after they went chasing down the names of the people they interviewed, they realized, oh, we got fucked with.
Yeah, oh no, did we air these assholes? They completely dicked us.
We better pull that segment. We did it live? Oh.
Oh, that is great. You use their voracious hunger to be first at everything, and you use it against
Use
them.
it to feed them a pile of bullshit.
Mike Cunchia says Alex Stein talked about Steel Toe today. He doesn't sound like a fan. Well, that's too bad because we don't dislike Alex. If that's true, if what you guys are saying that he was on Bubba today and he mentioned Steel Toe, first of all, I'm grateful for
the boost,
for the mention. I think that's great. Second of all, why the fuck you say shit about us?
Alex, why don't you keep our name out our mouth? It's not like you're a cunt.
Watch. I wasn't even going to hammer the guy. We've watched some of his stuff and we've said, this is a little cringe. And we said, this is really good.
Why would you hammer the guy? What are you, Paul Pelosi's boyfriend?
I mean, the guy, look, he's an entertainer. He does some stuff that I think is good. He does other stuff that I think is not that great.
I
don't think he's a bad guy.
I don't have a problem with the guy. I think he's amazing at playing his character. I hate the character because it's a retarded cunt.
Jesus.
I'm kidding. Sort of.
All right, guys.
It's a character, not him.
That's going to do it for today. Thank you guys very much for joining us. Johnny, of course, happy birthday.
Thank you.
His official birthday on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and go to twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC and follow Johnny there. His show starts at 2 o'clock every day. Tonight, we'll be back for our Halloween show, 7 to 9 p.m. Central. April and I will be in full costume, and we'll give away a VIP spot along with many other things going on tonight. Johnny, thanks again.
You're very welcome.
And we'll talk to the rest of you tonight and tomorrow morning if we don't see you then.